Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight, Reach2753.
I like the aha game you got going on.
Yeah, thank you. Did you guys know that I have like a colored stripe in my hair? Do you see it? That light streak?
Ah.
I don't know.
Fancy.
Yeah. You mean gray?
I must be radioactive or something. I don't know.
You're like a real life anime character.
Oh, dude, man. Like the gray in my beard is coming in hardcore. This last week, I've had heart problems. It's been a fantastic year for me.
Have you written your will yet?
No. Also joining me is Greenline and Phenom.
Hey.
If we're lucky, Random 11 will join us because there are topics I will skip if he's not here. Jumping right in, I would like to thank our lovely patrons and the people who support us, mainly our viewers, you folks. I appreciate you more than you could ever know. And I look forward... What?
We love you long time.
Yeah, I look forward to continuing to earn your patronage through shenanigans. If you guys would like to provide us with said patronage, you could go to ocapodcast.com/support. By the way, I should mention, this is for everybody on the call too. I have a meeting with StreamYard tomorrow at 9:30. So if there's anything other than the obvious that I should discuss with them, please let me know.
Tell them to stop compressing the audio clips that you upload. Or, sorry, the audio of the videos, I should say.
I will bring it up. You guys can fund us directly through direct donation. This will go through PayPal. You can set it up to go monthly or just once. I should look into this because all of a sudden I'm realizing I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I don't know how you opt out with this option. I'm sure there's a way. It's probably easy, but the fact that there isn't an obvious button is a little concerning, right? So you can also support us via the OCA Podcast Patreon or the Anime Collector Patreon. I also, by the way, if you're watching on Twitch, which you aren't at the moment, at least, because the only viewer is on YouTube, we did just get monetized on Twitch. So you will, if you're so inclined, you will be able to give us bits in the future. The only thing is that I don't currently have my tax info and all that set up. So, oh dear God. Fuck this guy. So I haven't fully completed the thing yet, but that'll be a thing if you want to do it. You guys could also support me at the Anime Collector Patreon, or you could support yourself in your time of need by buying yourself a Tenga. Spend $100 for a free cool gift. What is the gift? No, I have to know. The extra cool Tenga. Is that right now? God, I'm so fucking hot in this summer heat. I just wish my dick had ice vaginas on it.
No, it's the Tenga for the extra cool kids.
Oh, yeah. So if you're a particularly cool masturbator, that one is for you. All right, let's get into it.
No. Oh, God. I just thought of the meme about Ario Speedwagon. Walks away coolly, masturbates coolly. Or exits coolly, or whatever.
Jacks off like a boss. Get my pizza
like a
already.
boss. Like a boss.
Uh-oh.
Like a boss.
There goes bad internet at DDNM.
Oh, he's not cool.
Right. Japan hits a record population decline as foreigners reach a new high. Japan's population crisis has officially deepened as newly released government data shows the country's native population has plummeted by over 900,000 people in just a single year. That's just shy of 1 million. Right? Imagine Like, and just so we're abundantly clear, that doesn't mean 1 million people died last year. That means almost 1 million people more died than were born last year, right? It's the largest drop on record. As of January 1st, 2025, Japan's total population now sits at approximately 124.33 million, with native-born Japanese accounting for just under 120.65 million. That's crazy. The scale of the decline is staggering. 2024 saw fewer than 690,000 births, while the number of deaths surpassed 1.59 million, creating a natural population decline of over 912,000. It marks the 16th consecutive year. 16th consecutive year of population shrinkage. A trend that continues to accelerate as Japan's aging society and falling birth rates show no sign of reversal. Oof. What happened in these years? Are these the ages? Damn. Some people instead of dying just got unborn, right? Like, is that what that means? Whoop. This is the number of people who put their dicks in their own mom and skewed with the data.
Wow.
I don't have any idea. Okay, I think I'm sorry.
Some people need help.
Sorry.
You can help us by donating to our Patreon.
That's not what this is. This is the Japanese population, and this is the foreign population. I like mine way better. And yet, in stark contrast to the domestic decline, foreign residents in Japan surged by over 350,000, a more than 10% year-on-year increase. The total number of foreign nationals now living in Japan has reached 3.68 million, the highest ever recorded since the government began tracking the figure in 2013. The increase in foreign residents partially offset the nationwide drop, but it wasn't enough to reverse the downward trend. Damn. Still, the demographic gap between Japan's aging native population and its growing foreign-born workforce continues to widen, especially in urban areas where immigration is on the rise. I realized last podcast we forgot to turn this on. Fortunately, Green Line will not be as obscured.
Yay.
Don't chat. Green Line will stay above the water line. Right? Where was I? Yeah. Tokyo remains the lone bright spot among Japan's prefectures, showing a slight increase in native residents, thanks largely to migration and job-driven relocations. Every other region in the country saw losses. The worst declines were seen in rural prefectures like Akita, Aomori, and Kochi, all dropping by more than 1.7%. Japan's working-age population, 15 to 64-year-olds, has now shrunk to about 71.2 million, making up just 59% of the overall Japanese population. Meanwhile, the proportion of elderly citizens aged 65 and older has climbed to nearly 30%, underscoring the country's intensifying social and economic challenges. Meanwhile, the fucker hasn't even picked up my pizza yet. Also, the situation is getting dire because Tokyo's train system faces breakdown fears as railway engineers are rapidly disappearing. A looming shortage of railway engineers is threatening the future of Tokyo's rail operations, with Tokyo metropolitan government and major rail operators launching emergency discussions to prevent disruptions. With a wave of retirements and a lack of new talent, even Japan's world-famous rail punctuality may be at risk. Japan's railway system, long admired for its precision, cleanliness, and convenience, is heading for a potential maintenance meltdown. At a newly launched meeting on July 15th, the Tokyo metropolitan government gathered with 10 major railway companies, including Japan Railway East, Tokyo Metro and Odakyu Electric Railway to confront a looming crisis: the severe shortage of skilled railway technicians. Don't worry, AI will take care of everything. You've got those robots on lock. They're going to do all the diagnostic work from now on. They'll handle everything. They'll repair the shit while it's in motion. According to the Tokyo government, the backbone of Japan's rail engineers workforce is aging rapidly. Most technical staff involved in maintaining tracks and rolling stock are already in their 50s. Within the next decade, mass retirements are expected to severely impact the system, and there are few new recruits in sight. If left unchecked, honestly, if you're a fucking train engineer, now's the fucking time to strike while the iron's hot, because holy shit, you will have such job security. The value of your work is going to dramatically increase. You will be unstoppable. You'll be in the 1% in Japan, which is not a high bar, because of the level of necessity for your skills. I already lost track of where I was. Within the next decade, mass retirements are expected to severely impact the system, and there are few new recruits in sight. If left unchecked, officials warn this could lead to serious issues with both daily train operations and long-term infrastructure upkeep. At the inaugural meeting, participants agreed that without intervention, this labor gap could spell disaster for Japan's capital, where trains are not just transportation, but the arteries of city life. To address the problem, the city and rail operators plan to explore solutions such as digital transformation and maintenance and safety monitoring, as well as reviewing potential support systems to secure young engineering talent. Tokyo Governor Yuriko Koike, present at the meeting, emphasized the high stakes, stating the sustainability of Tokyo's railway operations is not only essential for daily life, but is also a pillar of our international competitiveness. It's imperative that we secure stable operations moving forward. Digital solutions are expected to play a big role in the rescue plan, with ideas such as automated inspection systems, predictive maintenance AI. See, this is the problem. We routinely solve problems by building a future that does not require humans. We need to focus on human-centric adaptations to ensure that the future still requires humans and that we don't end up making ourselves obsolete, right? And robotics under discussion, but without younger recruits willing to enter a field seen as outdated and grueling, some fear tech alone won't be enough. Even in a country where the trains famously run on time, the aging infrastructure behind the scenes is showing cracks. With Tokyo's rail engineers on track for mass retirement and a new generation uninterested in taking their place, Japan's transportation pride may soon need more than just an upgrade. It might need life support. Some critics are hoping Japan doesn't simply hire migrants willing to work for less money, as such instances tend to result in shoddy work and, in this example, could result in mortalities. The last thing Japan needs with their aging population and dwindling, the birth rate obviously is the major issue, but the dwindling population, as I should have said. All right, now let's find out where that fucker is with my pizza. Can I request a new drive? God damn. What? He's drifting. The thing is set up like this, right? The guy's here, the pizza's here, and he just went from here, where he's been every time I checked, over to here. Then the line drew its way back, and he slid back and then came back forward, but sideways. All right. Anyway, let's go over pickups. Who's got pickups?
I do not as of yet. Next week I will, though.
All right, I've got pickups. So you guys know that I have
And don't forget about your pickup in the background that you mentioned to us earlier.
You guys know that I have been attempting to collect the Asian Pulp Cinema line from Central Park Media. Involved in that purchase was the Tokyo Mafia collection, right? Asian Pulp Cinema. Asia Pulp Cinema. Oh, okay, whatever. God, I hate. Why did they use to adhere the plastic wrap to the spine so that, you know, the one thing you're going to look at no matter how you store your collection is going to always have that extra little flap of plastic that's impossible to get off. Anyway, so that's that. So this has, I honestly have no idea what order these go in, so I'm just going to show you the order they were in the box. Tokyo Mafia Yakuza Wars, right? This town ain't big enough. That's the statement.
It's just not big enough.
Tokyo Mafia Battle for Shinjuku. Take back the streets. Tokyo Mafia Yakuza Blood. These streets will burn. What? No, bleed. Come on. Yakuza Blood. They're going to bleed. Tokyo Mafia Wrath of the Yakuza. Might makes right. Okay. Wow. Stellar. Right. These are the ones I am the least excited about, by the way, because the rest of them involve ladies. Anyway, let's throw that back in here. Put that back in. No, where are you going? All right. Fit in there. I don't want that to get damaged. All right. So, I should have opened this one. To be honest with you, I don't know if I can show all of these. Like, if I'm being real honest here, there's some danger in some of these.
As opposed to fake honest, you know, just that lovely fake honesty.
All right. So you know how Japan made Kekko common? And I foolishly purchased it saying, there's no fucking way. There's no way it's a joke. Like, there's no way it's actually what they're pretending it is. And then I was watching and I was like, oh no, it is exactly what they're pretending it is. Yeah, so they also made Sumo Vixens, the sassiest sumo you'll ever see. And yes, that's what it is, I think.
Right? Oh my.
Yes. Now, in addition to that, I also picked up Zero Woman Assassin Lovers, Sexy, Stylish, and Savage. The thing I love the most about these is that they dubbed all of them. And that is a goddamn joy. Because the dubs are awful or hilarious or both. Right? So then I also picked up, you guys remember how a lot of them were called like Beautiful Target, Beautiful Killing Machine, right? Beautiful Beast, right? Murder in High Heels, in the tradition of La Femme Nikita, right? Then I gotta open this one because there's two of them taped together. I still have a lot more coming, just so you know. Like, I just pulled the trigger on all of them. There's only one that I'm still missing, and it's called Naughty Guide to Tokyo Nightlife. It recently sold on eBay for $455, and I am currently communicating with a Bulgarian website who appears to be selling the Region 1 copy, but they don't ship internationally. So I am trying to find out how much I need to pay for them to do that. Just making sure that nothing in here is going to be over the line. Just to be safe, I think I shall put the baby on screen. Because it really do be like that. All right. Cool. So beautiful prey, right? I think she's in a wedding dress that's like torn up. So that's a thing. And then the bondage master, her hands are tied. Shiro is a bondage master of exquisite skill, lust, intrigue, and murder. Yep. Honestly, this like lust, intrigue, that could go on the back of literally all of the female-centric ones. All of them are like this. And let's see. I do have no more here, but I do have this. Don't break it. Oh. I think I just doxed myself. Good job, me. All right. Come on. All right, here we go. Wow. What a disastrous way to ship things, Media Blasters. Holy cow. All right. So here is the special edition Kinnikuman, right? For reference.
Yeah, no, I saw their short on this, and he was going over, I forget his name already. Why do I forget his name?
John Sarabella?
Yeah, John. He was going over like how they're gonna ship the poster, and it's like, my guy, like John, like why don't you put it
in a fucking tube?
Yeah.
Right?
Tube, thank you.
Don't give me the stupid poster at all. How about that? Right? So for reference, this is the non-special edition, note the ass. Mm-hmm. This is the special edition, note the no ass. Right? Mm. However,
if you take it out of the...
Here's the back of the ass edition. And here's the back of the no ass edition.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
And then if you, like, remove the sleeve, it's got...
yeah. I hear there is spiciness to be enjoyed underneath there. Fucker finally left the pizza place. Great. Okay. Now let me see what's in here. Man, did you even send me a poster? I don't think they did. I got another Anime New Jersey. Yay! I don't think there's a poster in here. That's hilarious. There's no poster. Instead, there's just the t-shirt that I'm definitely wearing. Like, for sure. What? I don't... How much did this cost again? Like, how much did I drop just to have the LE?
Well, what's the shirt made out of? Is it cotton or
cotton?
Half and half?
Feels like
100% or half and half?
Premium men. That's all it says on it.
There's probably a tag on the inside on the sides.
Yeah.
Along the seams. It better be 100% cotton or not that half and half bullshit.
It says standard 100. Always wash products inside out. Made in Bangladesh. I should have asked them to have their guys order my Bulgarian bullshit and ship it to me. That would have been a good use of my money. If anybody in the audience has a contact in Bulgaria that would like to make a quick buck, hit me up. Because it would cost me thousands of % less to order from Bulgaria. All right, no, but seriously, there is no poster in here. Like, this is all that's left. And it's... Oh, wait, there is a poster. How? How are you hiding? Oh, okay, there's 3 pieces. All right, you know what? They did an okay job. Can I show that? Yes. They did an okay job. And what's kind of nice about it is, John, I got to give you credit. By shipping it this way, it now is not trying to curl up on me, right? I hope you didn't only want, are those the same characters? Is that, that's a different character, right, than the other girl?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I hope you didn't want both of them on the same side, because you got to choose. It's nice of them to put these, like, protective caps over their nipples. Like, do they look a little weird to you? Do those look just a tad unusual? All right, there you go. Now I have to figure out how to keep this safe. Would you guys like to jump into the Discord pickups? I guess I have to do that, don't I? Never mind. You're useless.
We can wait for you.
All right.
We like.
Well, the reason I was going to have you guys do it is because I can run out and get the pizza.
Oh.
Which will be here in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to punch that guy. Hey, you're back.
Hey.
Pizza's here in 7 minutes.
See, they said they pick it up.
Okay. Okay. So I'm not going to give you this.
No,
I didn't grab the PS5. Do I need to go do that too?
No.
All right.
I'll be back. I'll read.
I have to bribe my wife to spend time with me. No. Okay.
They just do be like that.
All right, here we go. Oh, no. We can get rid of baby, I hope. Maybe. Possibly. Your services are no longer necessary, baby. By the way, no, never mind. I'll just keep going. Enrip, you picked up, what did they release this as? The English title. It was like Spirit Warriors or something?
I don't know.
It's the Hakyo Hoshin Engi. I think this is the newer series, right?
Probably.
Gotta look it up. Anime News Network. Because a buddy of mine had and liked the Soul Hunter. That's what it was called. That was what it was called. Yeah. Soul Hunter's the original release. I think this is the remake, Hakyu Hoshin Engi. I think they were both called Soul Hunter. Anyway, yeah, you got the new one, right? Cool. Good for you. I like that. I like that I remembered what it was called. Enjoy. You said mainly got this since I own the whole manga and wanted to get it before it got expensive. Yeah, well, I don't have it yet. So if anybody would like to buy me a copy, you could. My Hero Mashima simping continues with Eden Zero, the game. Day 1 edition. Wow, really a simp. Also, while at GameStop, you got the Black Clover starter deck. Are these cards? Oh, they had this. Did you buy this?
Yeah, that's Union Arena, but I don't. It's one of those card games that just takes screenshots from the anime, which I think is gay. Like, there's occasionally like new artwork, but it's always like, I don't know. I've always found that kind of card game lame, you know.
Yep, agreed. That's
like,
also
make
why
new artwork.
Why we're not covering the Annie manga thing we were talking about behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Seb, you picked up Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid S Season 2. No, Dragon Maid Season 2 S. You know what it is. Yeah, so I hope we watch this soon because Manifesto be killing me. And ChatGPT updated to GPT-5 and everything in my life is ruined, right? Like, it is a disaster. However, as you guys know, I have to write that book before September. I did find an AI that has a very unique approach to writing books, because what it actually does is it outsources to a bunch of AIs, asks it a bunch of questions surrounding your book. Those AIs then argue with each other to determine which one has the best ideas. And then once the AIs agree, they start writing the book. It's crazy weird. The only problem is that because GPT-5 sucks ass and they deprecated all the old models, I suspect that as soon as I try to use it, I'm going to get gobbledygook. But luckily, Claude is involved in there. Claude writes great. So I don't know. I'm going to try that tomorrow. It's one of those things where it's like AI doesn't usually take 10 hours, but with this, it will. And that's kind of nice. And if it works out great, I will use it for the manifesto. Where I just feed it all of my ideas and then outputs the framework I still need for the rest of it, right? How to link all the ideas together. Anyway, Bobby Hill picked up Lucky Star, the complete series Blu-ray. Nice. $20 with $5 shipping. That ain't bad. I would guess bootleg for reasons. Not only because of the cost, right? I haven't looked at like what this is currently going for, but the way that you phrase it to me makes me think, oh, it might be one of the bootlegs, right? We can talk about it later if you're interested. Reese, you picked up Wolf Children and Master and Commander Far Side of the World Steelbook. Is that a 4K by chance?
Both of these are 4K Blu-rays.
I might have to pick up that Master and Commander one because that movie looks great on DVD.
I actually just looked it up. So I ordered this, and it was originally going to be sent here to the house, but we were up north at our other place, so I had to reroute it before
Pizza's
it got shipped out.
I'll listen to it in the VOD.
So, this is crazy. But, so it showed up, and it looked like it had a dent, or in the spine, so I just looked up on Amazon to see if I could just order another one and return it. And it was already out of print, or already out of stock. There didn't have any order options available. So I don't know if it's still available, or if they got another batch in or something. But yeah. So yeah, it is a great movie. Yeah, it's still not available. It's still, as of right now, it's not available for order.
Phenomenal film. I never watched it though. My dad did. He enjoyed it, so I just.
It's a phenomenal movie. It's great. Watch Party 1.
Nice.
The steelbook looks amazing. It's got this blue metallic ocean aesthetic to it. It looks really good.
Nice.
And the Wolf Children one, I mean, it's
just slobbering time.
What I was saying was, it's no longer available for order.
No!
I don't know if they just ran out of the first batch or something, but yeah.
Why would you rain on my parade? Alright, well, that's good to know. I'm going to get pizza all over this brand new white shirt from Media Blasters. I'm going to throw this shit over here.
I mean, isn't that the Weeb way? It's about right what they said.
Sorry, what?
God damn it! It's like, isn't that the Weeb way, getting pizza sauce on your Weeb shirt?
Yeah. Just wait until we get to the article about the otaku perfume. Why is this the thinnest ass pizza I've ever eaten?
Is it cold?
No. It's adequately warm. Alright. It's good too.
Is it from Squeezers?
Little Squeezers.
Yep.
Shirt one.
Yeah. Alright, Enriv, you picked up Wolverine Origin and Wolverine Deluxe Edition. Why does he look so weird in that second image? What is that? What? What am I looking at?
His right arm is not connected to his arm. His hand is not connected to his arm. That's awkward.
Wow.
I want your money.
Is that
back,
his
Enriv.
ear? What am I looking at? They'll let anybody write a comic these days, huh? I hope you enjoyed them. I hope the interior art is significantly better than the exterior.
Than the cover art.
Okay. Oh. I guess we're already done. Is this from last? Okay, cool. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm trying. It's the first thing I've eaten all day. Not true. I did have breakfast. I just forgot. All right. Let's talk about Grok generating nude images of Taylor Swift without being asked. I like this. I like this reality we live in. I think that's hilarious.
I don't know. If I got unsolicited images, nude images of Taylor Swift, I'd sue Elon Musk.
Maybe. Hello, Jordan. How's it going? They need to start bringing fucking napkins with these pizzas. Holy shit, there's a lot of grease. All right. Backlash over offensive Grok outputs continues. Just a couple of weeks after the social platform Twitter scrambled to stop its AI tools from dubbing itself Mecha Hitler during an anti-Semitic meltdown. Now, The Verge has found that the newest video feature of Elon Musk's AI model will generate nude images of... How is the video feature generating nude images? And also, since when does Grok do video? So it's generating these without being prompted. Shortly after the Grok Imagine was released Tuesday, The Verge's Jesse Weatherbed was shocked to discover the video generator spat out topless images of Swift the very first time she used it. Well, it just knows you like Taylor Swift. I don't see that as a problem. Grok is trying to be your wingman. Quick, who does she follow? Taylor Swift and the Swiftie Club. Quick, give her titties. All right. According to Weatherbed, Grok produced more than 30 images of Swift in revealing clothing when asked to depict Taylor Swift celebrating Coachella with the boys. Come on! That's a charged prompt. Oh, it did it all by itself, unprompted. What does celebrating with the boys mean? Other than show me naked titties, right? The only other thing I could interpret is generate me an image of Taylor Swift with her testicles out. And I think the AI was at least smart enough to know that's not what you want. Okay. Using the Grok Imagine feature. Okay. My wife just texted me. Using the Grok Imagine feature, users can choose from presets, custom, normal, fun, and spicy to convert such images into video clips in 15 seconds. Got it. I think you mean in 15 seconds or 15 second long. At that point,
I think 50 seconds long.
No. At that point, all Weatherbed did was select spicy. You did this to yourself. Come on.
Unsolicited, yeah. Gave it all the tools it needed.
This is like when they said, answer in only one word. Who are your leaders? Jews or non-Jews? Right? Like, it's like Jews. It's like, yeah, because you asked it to answer in only one word. At that point, all Weatherbed did was select spicy and confirm her birth date for Grok to generate a clip of Swift tearing off her clothes and dancing in a thong in front of a largely indifferent AI-generated crowd.
Nothing excites them even. No, she doesn't even excite the AI.
Yeah. That's the most accurate thing about this.
Right?
The outputs that Weatherbed managed to generate without jailbreaking or any intentional prompting is particularly concerning. It's fucking not. You chose spicy and partying with the boys. Come on. Given the major controversy after sexualized deepfakes of Swift flooded Twitter last year, back then, Twitter reminded users that posting non-consensual nudity images is strictly prohibited on Twitter, and we have a zero-tolerance policy towards such content. Our teams are actively removing all identified images and taking appropriate actions against the accounts responsible for posting them, the Twitter safety account posted. We're closely monitoring the situation to ensure that any further violations are immediately addressed and the content is removed. We're committed to maintaining a safe and respectful environment for all users. But Twitter safety may need to ramp up monitoring to clean up Grok outputs following The Verge's reporting. Grok cited The Verge's reporting while confirming that its own seemingly flawed design can trigger partially nude outputs of celebrities. Twitter AI can likely fix the issue through more fine-tuning. Weatherbed noted that asking Grok to directly to generate non-consensual nude Swift images did not generate offensive outputs, but instead blank boxes. Okay. So if you ask it overtly, give me Taylor Swift with her tatas out, it says no. But if you say celebrating with the boys, spicy edition.
Did you mean tatas out?
Yeah. Grok also seemingly won't accept prompts to alter Swift's appearance in other ways, like making her appear to be overweight. And when Weatherbed tested using spicy mode on images of children, for example, Grok refused to depict kids inappropriately. You're disgusting, Weatherbed. However, it may not be easy to get Grok to... Seriously, you put those inputs in there just being like, yeah, give me that kiddie porn so I can write an article exposing you. However, it may not be easy to get Grok to distinguish between adult user requests or spicy content versus illegal content. The spicy mode didn't always generate Swift deepfakes, but in several instances it defaulted to ripping off Swift's clothes. With enforcement of the Take It Down Act starting next year, requiring platforms to promptly remove non-consensual sex images, including AI-generated nudes, Twitter AI could potentially face legal consequences if Grok's outputs aren't corrected. So far, Twitter has not commented on the report. Instead, Musk has spent the day hyping Grok Imagine and encouraging users to share their creations. Wow. Thanks, Ars Technica. I'll never read from you again. Tune in next week when I read from them again. All right. Have you guys looked at the beginning after the end print editions?
Nope.
So they finally launched the campaign. I forget, is this for the manga or the light novel, or
I think it's for the novel.
it's for the novel, right? Because the manga's already had a print edition, right?
I think so.
Okay. I guess the safest way to do this is to share the screen share with audio so I can stuff my face with another pizza while you watch this lovely video. Take us off screen.
Care
What
gold.
the fuck? Streaming with audio was a mistake. That was useless.
I just
In the
want.
real blood of Christ.
I want a kick. This was supposed to be a thing for the. I'm sure they showed us like the image illustrations, but
Mhm.
like one of these days, let's like do it like for like a print. Just show us like walls of text, just turning the page. Like this is a book. This is what you're getting. Just turning the page instead of you like the pan and zoom and making it look all like it's all like a motion comic or something.
Right.
Just like just showing the flipping of pages of the book. You know?
Just like recreate the Princess Bride framing device of them reading the book. Like they did in Once Upon a Deadpool or whatever that was called. All right. So it 24 karat gold, pearl ass bullshit.
Looks like a box for them to go into.
Oh shit, it's actually coming from Turtle Meat? I'm Turtle Meat. But it says rocket ship. So they've well exceeded their goal. They're at 309,000 when they only needed 10,000.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's like, oh shit, the enemy's not doing so hot. How can I make some actual money off of this? Let's just put the thing that made it popular actually in print.
Yeah. Look, I mean, I'm pleased that media is getting released. You know, like don't get me wrong.
Yeah, physical media forever for sure.
Mm-hmm. $200 hardcover bundle. They got like the sword like motif thing in it. They got the opens in the middle of the outer shell, I guess. I don't know what I'm looking at.
It looks like it could be a clamshell box.
Yeah, it's a slip case on top of the book.
Hold on, keep going. Keep going.
So the book closes over. That's honestly really cool. You know, just as a protective, you know, thing for your book.
Sticker. Hold on. Sticker set. Okay.
We're in stretch goals right now, though.
Yeah, this is stretch goals. Yeah, I'm just seeing what the stretch.
Man, I really hope we get that gay dragon sticker. You know, like
bookmark. Oh my god. There's the magnet. Volume 1 pearlescent print. Ooh. Blind
wow,
box.
enamel pins. You've got to be kidding me.
Oh shit! What's hold on?
No thanks.
Collector's gift box.
Fuck no. I'm done. You can get the book soft cover for $65 or $200 for the hardcover deluxe. And those are your only options. Jesus. Well, and then you can pledge without a reward. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, that's the thing. Sorry for the lackluster start of the show, but I really need to get some food in me. The grease doesn't want to leave. Maybe I need that white shirt after all, just to, you know.
Just rub it in your beard. It's a hair color.
Yeah.
They'll get that gray right out. Turn it red.
Oof. Okay, here we go. Can we find out if Mr. Randall the 11th is going to be joining us?
Let's see if he said anything.
Saban and Hasbro wanted Power Rangers to ignore Super Sentai props and costumes they felt were too silly for American audiences. Quote, there was a burger morpher in Ninja Steel that we never actually used. We were robbed!
That's like the McDonald's Happy Meal toy of McDonald's Happy Meal toys, if there
Yeah.
ever was a McDonald's Happy Meal toys of
Hell yeah.
this.
You're
Like-
right.
That's a tie-in if I've ever seen a tie-in.
Yeehaw, motherfucker!
Exactly. Like I remember a buddy of mine showing me this, and it's like, this exists.
The
What?
morphing phrase is supersize me.
That's good. I was gonna say
It's
the burger
supersized in time.
morpher and cowboy motif is in ninja steel. Like,
I want. Hold on. Go back up. Go back up a little bit.
Mm.
Okay. The freaking helmet's got the cowboy hat too.
it's just like the way the helmet is. It just kind of has like this like slightly cocked head, like you know, like it's so
I just
about
like
it is
the
extra
morphing
sassy.
sequence. He still had the cowboy hat on, and then the
Mhm.
helmet just forms around the hat, so it's just got like the rim around it.
Are you fucking serious? That's almost as good as the dog face one that gets the mask that's like regular humans proportions. In giving local
And then he like demorphs and the hat's like ruined just because he also
Yeah.
the helmet.
in giving a vocal confirmation to a disappointing fact that franchise fans have long since acknowledged and begrudgingly accepted. Former Power Rangers director and showrunner Simon Bennett has admitted that late series brand owners Saban and Hasbro both intentionally avoided adapting any Super Sentai elements they believed were too silly for American audiences.
Fuck you.
I mean, let's be honest. If you were growing up before you were deeply into Japanese anime and culture and Sentai stuff,
This would still be cool as shit and everything.
I don't know. I do like the idea that the morphing phrase is super size. So- Mm. In Shuriken Sentai Ninninger. I don't know if I can do this.
Around these parts, we just call them Chojans.
Bennett, who served as the director for Saban's final 3 series, Power Rangers Ninja Steel, Power Rangers Super Ninja Steel, and Power Rangers Beast Morphers, before going on to serve as a showrunner for Hasbro's Power Rangers Dino Fury, Power Rangers Cosmic Fury, and the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always Netflix special, provided this insight into the American take on tokusatsu during an interview with YouTuber Keza Henshin, as recorded last year, but just recently published on July 31st. Huh. We finally know the truth about the Power Rangers. This looks so fucking silly. Ah! From episode 10, Yeehaw! The Gold Star Ninger! Wow.
Please support us on Patreon.
Oh my god. As soon as I said takedown act, the stream stopped for 2 seconds. Did it stop again? I would have gone to McDonald's every day for that burger phone. Oh. Internet Coon isn't doing so well. Damn. If anybody is keen to join and laugh their butts off with us, I'm posting the link right here in the chat. If you guys are interested.
This whole segment has been the funniest thing that we've done today, and it's just downhill from here.
It won't be if we have more people to laugh with. All right. So, amidst a larger discussion regarding this, his time in charge of the Morphin Grid, Trojans on the brain and all, Bennett was at one point asked by his host as to whether there was anything you wanted to keep from Super Sentai, or did you think everything had to change? As well as how he went about choosing what to keep, to recontextualize, or even change completely. In turn, Bennett recalled, there are a lot of factors involved in this, and it depends on the season. We never think we're going to keep the story from Super Sentai, he explained. It's always an original premise and story, but utilizing the design elements from Super Sentai. We look at those things, and we try and invent characters that reflect what Super Sentai have already designed. That will serve the story, that Super Sentai have already designed that will serve the story that we're trying to tell. And what elements we keep. It's basically the elements that serve the story that we want to tell are the ones that we keep. However, Bennett then admitted there was one factor that would override a given element's story relevance, and that was the fear that Super Sentai's more campy elements would be a complete miss with the Power Rangers' intended American demographics. If suits or props are who's transcribing this? If suits or props are a bit silly in our eyes or in Hasbro's eyes, brand's eyes, might not go down well through a US lens, then we tend not to adapt those. For instance, there was a burger morpher, I think in Ninja Steel, as adapted from Shuriken Sentai Ninninger, that we never actually used. And the camera blasters in Beast Morphers, which must be these. Yeah, that is a camera, isn't it? As adapted from Tokume Sentai Go Busters, we had to use because they appeared in footage that we were using. But they really weren't featured strongly or made as toys, and the rationale for that was that no one at Saban thought that kids would show who the show was made for knew what SLR cameras looked like because everyone took pictures on their phones. That's hilarious. He's back, my boy. Putting him with the gun to his head. There's very much a sense of what's going to work with the sensibilities, for the sensibilities of American kids who are the target audience of the show. And whoever owns the show, whether it's been Saban Brands or Hasbro, their brand teams have had quite strong input into what elements are going to work for what elements they believe are going to work for their audience, as well as a tone of the show and what's going to be suitable for young kids. The Ninja Starburger. Wow. To this end, Bennett then closed out his thoughts by noting that in terms of the series' aforementioned suitability, the hurdle was the pearl-clutching nature of America's broadcast sensibilities. Quote, a lot of the Super Sentai material is considered to be too violent given the children's regulations for television. Yeah, they fucking crucified the Green Ranger. Like we can't have people destroying monsters execution style. Why not? Anything that looks like fire that characters are wrapped in, we have to color it so it looks like magical fire or magical explosions rather than realistic ones. We can't do penetrating injuries. Why? Although obviously for once and always, because the intended audience for that was older than the usual Power Rangers audience, we were able to take a lot more liberties with what we could show and say. Damn, that's the end of the article? Fuck, that was still great. Subscription bottom when? What do you mean? Bottom where? I don't know.
Megazord, Mayor McCheese, go!
Yeah. I like the supersize me is like when the Megazord gets bigger too. All right. So, How True to Life is the trailer for Brendan Fraser's movie about Japanese rental families. I read this article. We don't need to read it. We're just going to watch the trailer. It's pretty freaking great. It has a lot of heart. So let's pull it up. I'm in the wrong brand. Good job, me. Goodbye, everyone. All right, here we go. This is what StreamYard meeting tomorrow. Yeah, when I change brands, everybody gets yeeted. Like, okay, here we go.
The market here isn't the same anymore. It's half the rate, twice the work. But I got you a gig and the pay is actually pretty good.
What's my part? So, what do you think we do here?
We sell emotion.
How?
We play roles in the clients' lives. Parents, siblings, boyfriends, girlfriends, best friends, and help them connect to what's missing.
Yeah, I'm just an actor. I don't know how to help people.
What I'm offering here is a chance to play roles with a real meaning.
What do you need me for?
We need a token white guy. This girl needs a father.
Hi, Mia. I'm your father.
I'm your father.
Hello, Mia. I'm your father.
I hate you.
She hates me.
It's what being a parent is. You could live in this country for 100 years, and there will still be things you won't understand.
Why do you do this?
Sometimes the story we tell ourselves becomes the truth. To her parents, you are her husband. These people look at you like they've been waiting for you their whole lives. And what you'll discover is that they stay with you.
Well, this is amazing.
It's cool, but it's fake.
You know, sometimes it's okay to pretend.
Fuck yeah.
It reminds me when movies were unique and not like garbage that was just slapped together that had heart. One more time.
Welcome.
Okay.
Bienvenidos. Your timing is so close to perfect. I must ask, Mr. Sherflakes a lot.
It's status unchanged.
Okay.
He's still yet to message me.
Shall we jump to the One Piece thing? And then
yeah, we got at the earliest I'd be leaving at 8:30, so we got an hour.
Let's go. Any more thoughts on Rental Family?
So much better than Rental
It's kind of like this family that we have going on right now.
Brendan Fraser's the girlfriend we needed all along.
Yeah. Old man says Brendan Fraser's neck is still messed up. He can't turn his head. Why didn't he play Batman, damn it? Yeah, so in The Mummy, in the first one, there's a scene where they hang him. And I don't know what the fuck happened with the stunt coordinator on set, but they actually hanged him. Right? And his neck has never been the same. Arguably, that's the movie that made him a star, though. So, all right, let's skip over this next article, and we'll position it after the one we're going to do instead, so that Randy can join us. And that is live action One Piece season 2 trailer has come out. Oh, and season 3 was confirmed. Let's watch the trailer here. Let me upload it to the brand. Let me just upload it. Let me just put it in here. Let me share the video file. That's the word. It's in my Dropbox. I know that because Reese had me move it there. Cool.
Everything I've
done. Pointing something out. Oh my God. What happened?
Everything I've done.
What happened to what?
Okay. All of a sudden it was getting all like artifacty when I was trying to scrub through it.
Oh.
So, right in the middle at the horizon line, like look straight ahead at this building right in front of us. Look at the bottom of that door. Now track your eye to the left and you will see 1, 2, the third building. There is a character walking in to that building that I think is a pretty noteworthy character in the series, who has a big white like wig. You know what I'm talking about? Like the wigs like a George
like a
Washington.
reddish, and it's the blue coat person.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep, I know who that is.
Yeah. So pointing that, I don't know. I forget that character's name.
Honestly, I forget the character's name too.
Igorapam.
Yeah, little Easter egg here for that.
Well, I wouldn't say it's an Easter egg. It's the scene that he's supposed to belong in. I think they're in Whiskey Peak. So
yeah.
He probably gets introduced shortly. That seems like they're just coming up on the village. He probably gets introduced shortly after that.
Everywhere I go. It's for the One Piece.
What is that?
Missed opportunity for an upskirt. I mean, what?
So close.
So that was Neko, yeah? Neko Robin.
Yes, Miss All Sunday.
Neko.
Yeah.
Or Neko Robin, yeah.
Neko Robin.
What are your thoughts on her design?
I'll let Random go first.
I was expecting her to look a little bit better than the way she looks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't like the wig, and
I
I think the makeup's a little bit too much.
Yeah.
I don't like it. It looks too cosplay looking.
I'm not thrilled with
with
her
if I saw this IRL like at a con, I'd be like, fantastic cosplay. But that's
Mhm.
the problem that I have. It's like, $1 million or millions of dollars production. It's like, really? Really? Like that's the best. But then again, this is Green Line. Like the Green Line will always find something to complain about the One Piece live action, despite the fact that it's probably the best anime adaptation. But I feel like certain things just don't belong in live action, no matter how hard you try.
It's funny. This morning, so I think I told you guys before. I think it was on Friday. I watched 28 Years Later and Jurassic World Rebirth. And my wife asked me if I liked the Jurassic World movie, and I do not care for Jurassic movies that much. I think the first one and the second one are the only good ones, and everything else I've not really enjoyed. And I don't even say that I really enjoyed the first or the second one, but Jeff Goldblum is entertaining, so that's pretty much all that's going for it, right? So I was trying to articulate to her what I don't like about them. And I said, I hate Scarlett Johansson as an actor. I just don't like her. And then I went on to say, I hated the one that had Justice Smith, the actor who played the main character in Detective Pikachu. And it also had the girl who played Faye in the live-action Cowboy Bebop. And then I realized that Scarlett Johansson plays Mojiko in the terrible live-action Ghost in the Shell. So these movies intersect at this nexus of being terrible because they also fit with the terrible live-action animes. And there's a disproportionately large amount of connections there. Anyway. Okay. So that's Vivi. Miss
Indeed.
Wednesday, right?
Yes. Vivi, Miss Wednesday.
Is she sitting on the Going Merry?
Yeah, she's sitting on like it looks to be I forget the name of
the mask, like the head dress.
Yeah, the headpiece. Yeah, the Merry head.
Yeah.
I forget the name of that on the ship, but yeah.
The wire work was so bad to me. Damn. Anyway, so there's not a whole lot to say in terms of like frame by framing and whatnot. Obviously, this is the giant whale. I mean, I tangentially know of things, so
yeah,
that's pretty much where I'm sitting at. Is like, you know, I recognize that, you know, like had no idea they were going to ride directly into its mouth. That opens up an interesting twist, I guess. So yeah, a lot of people are addressing. They're not thrilled with Vivi. You know what? Actually, I came prepared. I don't need to do that. Okay, here we go. So they're not thrilled with Vivi. I'd like to share with you guys.
Technically, just because it's pronounced Vivi.
Vivi, pardon.
In the anime.
Yeah.
Who knows if they pull an ung on us and pronounce it Vivi in the live action, but
here is what we previously said about this casting in episode 271. One Piece live action series cast Charithra Chandran as Vivi. Now, I don't know about you, but I can't not think of a charred urethra when I read her name. Charithra, right? But she looks the part, I'd say.
Hey guys, I am so excited to be joining the cast of One Piece, and I feel incredibly grateful to Oda Sensei for trusting me with the role of Vivi. I know how much she means to all of you, and I am going to work my hardest to do her justice and make you all proud. See you soon.
Just gotta say, I love her voice. I feel like that's gonna like bring that exotic aspect to the character. What about you guys?
she's also royal, so she's got that like English
posh
accent to it. Yeah.
The only casting that I have issue with from season 1 really is what's Nami's sister's name?
Nojiko? No, it starts with an N. Nojiko, maybe.
You know what I'm talking about. Anyway,
yeah.
I didn't think that she was well casted just because I didn't think the actor who played her was very good. And I know the character has more tan skin than Nami, but going full black with it, with the blue hair, was like super strikingly like too contrasty, I think. And it makes me worry a little bit about the blue hair with Vivi. Because I'm just worried. Like when I look at Oda's drawing, Oda draws the eyebrow as just a line, right? It's not a blue line. I feel like if they try to color her eyebrows, fucking forget it. It's going to be the most distracting thing in the world. You know,
they're going to color her eyelashes blue just to piss you off.
Exactly. Yay! They're not blue. Okay, so I want to address a couple things here. So this is what we previously were looking at. Thank you. Right? Her skin tone
looks a lot darker in the trailer.
So here's what I think is happening that is causing the issue. It is a horrible first impression because if she were introduced and looked like this, people would not have had as much of a repulsive knee-jerk reaction, because yes, if you're looking at the character Vivi, right, it does seem like a race swap. Now, as we discussed in podcast 271, Vivi is the princess of Alabasta?
Yeah.
Right?
Spoiler, but yeah.
And Alabasta, yeah, we spoiled it back then too, I guess. Alabasta is based on the Middle East and India. Or no, Egypt and India specifically, right?
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah.
It has elements of multiple
multiple desert
it's an amalgamation. Yeah. So they cast an Indian actor to play Vivi and her father, right? And they specifically seem to have gone out of their way to grab lighter complexioned Indians versus like the deep Indian, right? What I think is happening is that this was a huge misstep. Is she currently inside the whale?
Yeah, this would be when they're inside.
Yeah.
Spoilers. This would be where they're inside Lupin.
Right. So I kind of figured this is what's happening, and because a lot of the trailer took place in darkness. Like a lot of this is happening in rather dark settings.
Yeah, this is the I think this is the confrontation. Unless Random
doesn't want me to
spoil it for the audience. This is the confrontation between Buggy's
I don't think you
crew
need to
and...
spoiler it, but
okay.
So
it's Logtown, that's all.
Yeah.
Which is odd because it's daytime in the anime.
I think, and I mean, you're feel free to correct me on this, but I think they're trying to hide like the CGI, like the if Brad wants to correct me on this, that's fine. I think they're trying to like not
in regards to which CGI in particular, like Luffy.
Yeah, I think Luffy and the devil fruit, powers.
Yeah,
because there's multiple that take place.
There's going to be multiple different devil fruit powers getting used in this scene. So.
Yeah. So I'll just say that you might be right in the sense that a rim light on CGI instantly makes it look better. So they may have chosen to do this in the dark so that they could do a type of lighting that will serve them versus betray them, right? So I definitely think that is a possibility. But the point I'm making is that it looks like a lot of it takes place kind of in a dark area, including this with her. And the thing about melanin is that the more melanin you have in your skin, the more light is absorbed by your skin versus reflected. So I think what's happening here is that this actress having you know, a darker complexion than a Caucasian.
A darker complexion than Usopp, mind you, too.
Well, I think that a person having a darker complexion now is going to look even darker in the dark because they're absorbing what little light is hitting them versus reflecting it the way that a lighter skinned individual would. So
it's a long way to say she might look more like the photos if it was a daytime shot.
Well, obviously this is also like studio lighting. In this case, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, even the video that she did though, she looked lighter skinned than that trailer.
So the point is that we judge like a mental image of what a person looks like, not based usually on a single still frame. We tend to like see things under various lighting conditions over time, and then our mental perception of a person's skin color, in this case, right, is driven by, you know, the various ways we've seen it, especially when in the case of this image we have a soft diffuse giving like a more true tone color to her face. This one appears to be a lot. I think they boosted the saturation on it before posting it, compared to the way it looks in the actual trailer. Right now, again, she's in the dark. Usopp is in a lit tent or whatever this is, right? So she seems darker, but it's also because she's got very little light to reflect off of her. Look at the Going Merry headmask or whatever you call that thing. Look at how little light is hitting it. You've got on that right side of the screen, you've got a little tiny bit of highlight hitting that one edge, you know, but it's really not a lot of light. And you can see in her eyes and on the tip of her nose, there's pretty much just one soft light source really hitting her. You know, they're not really doing much to illuminate her. So all of this is to say that I feel like the show, like the controversy, quote unquote, surrounding the character is coming nearly entirely from the fact that this is just a bad first impression for people to get of her. I think it might still be too early to judge it on this appearance, is I guess what I'm trying to get at. Anyway.
The other thing to kind of note is kind of two things. If they're doing Logtown at night, and I think, go back to the lagoon shot, I think that's also like with the whale at the very end. Oh no, that was that day. Okay, so it's going to go from night at Logtown to day here, but then once they get to Whiskey Peak, it should go back to night. That was a big plot point that it turns night while they're there. So there's going to be a lot of scenes with her in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, the lighting. So in the dark versus well lit are two different things, right? Because you can have like a scene at night that is still well lit and creates enough light to still look like it's at night, but create like a smoother, you know, I guess a surface of light across the character's skin, which will change how the complexion looks, right?
Yeah. I should also say, to finish why I brought that up, after Whiskey Peak, the reveal of her being a princess happens, and so I don't think they want. I think they're trying to hide that by introducing all the characters as their code names.
Yeah,
like Miss Wednesday Miss All Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think they're trying to not purposely spoil people. So it makes sense that they would choose an image of her before that reveal, because she also changes her look up, like she changes her hair and stuff. So so it makes sense. But that if with them using the shot of in Laboon, and then also her heavily being used in Whiskey Peak, which is also mostly at night, it's like they wouldn't have had a lot of day shots of her in that costume. Is my point to pick for the trailer.
Yeah, they might not have any, right?
I'm sure they'll have some, but
well, so we'll see. But I'm just saying that I think it was a misstep to include her at all. If that is the like, just if this was a concern, I don't know if it is or not. I think that there are people, Luigi, who are going to shit on it regardless of what they're going to find an excuse to shit on it. And this is just the one that was the low hanging fruit. I think the rest of it, I mean, it looks great in terms of like, it looks like it's maintaining what the first season brought. I love this guy with the 2 cigars.
Smoker.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'd have to go back and watch the first one again, but I think Sanji looks not as good, honestly. Might be just
not as good in what way? His outfit in the first one seemed a little bit more like what I expect from the anime, like because he wears like a suit or like at least an overcoat, right?
Yeah, he kind of wears like a suit getup.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like Sanji to me.
Well, I mean, he does. Oda draws them in different outfits all the time, so that's fine. But his hair specifically in that scene.
This to me obviously screams Usopp because Usopp wears those weird goggles.
I also think because in that scene he seems like afraid when it's like in that scene. If I'm thinking it's the scene, he's really not. He's more just like curious. It's like, oh, gee,
I actually don't know what scene that is.
And I'm guessing. I think it's it's a little garden scene. If you get my
no.
No?
Oh, if it is, I'd be very upset. Let's put it that way. Because if you see the other circus tent scene, you can see what's her Big Bertha? What's her name? I forget her name.
Big Mom?
Gertrude.
No.
Oh, I see that they're growing pot on the back of
Alvita?
Yeah, Alvita. Alvita's in the other circus shot. And so that means that the circus shot should be in Logtown. That shot there. Well, I mean, not. You can see if you go back a couple to the wide shot of the circus.
The wide shot of the circus, is that here?
Yeah, that. I'm going to call this a circus, fair, whatever you want to call it.
Sure.
This looks like Logtown, right? And it almost looks like the gallows, like the area with the gallows. I don't know why there's a Ferris wheel. Not a Ferris wheel. Merry-go-round.
Merry-go-round, yeah.
I think they're including a fight here. I think they're I think I have an idea of why.
Well, you already said that
it doesn't make
kind
sense
of already
though in terms of like the adaptation. Like
so because you already spoiled it, I'm just going to say Buggy shows up here, right?
I apologize. Well,
it's not a huge spoiler, but like the show came out fucking 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But so Buggy shows up here, and that's fine. And so the merry-go-round wasn't in the anime, wasn't in the manga.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is 2 things. The first one being super dumb is that they had Buggy set up shop here. Totally dumb. I don't see how he did that. 2 is that they made the grounds an amusement park in Logtown, which I don't see why they would do that, but maybe it's like, hey, come see Roger's execution spot type.
So that I'm piecing together as somebody who my entire experience with One Piece has been stuff I've learned on the podcast or watching season 1 and the anime equivalent of season 1 that we did for the Watch Club. I am gathering that this is the square where all the characters were gathered in the beginning of the first episode, where Jolly Roger, is that his name?
Gold Roger.
basically said, I've got it all put together in one piece or whatever.
Yeah.
Um,
That's what it looks like.
yeah. And that's why right before this, we're in those gallows or whatever, maybe. Like we're coming through it and going down, and that those would be
what he looks at in a second.
I guess, yeah, right here.
That. But so it's just odd that they would put the fair in the center of the town.
It is a little strange.
And
but where else would you put it? It makes sense, I guess, to put it in the big open area.
What else? Yeah, but why would you have a fair here? It's just weird. The lore for this island is that Smoker, the guy with the cigars, has been like
he's been extraditing
booted.
victims.
Yeah, he's been heavy booted on any pirate that comes to that island. There's a huge military force.
Yeah, you can't
to
get
stop
past
people from going to the Grand Line.
Okay.
So, like, if Buggy set up shop there, it'd be a little weird.
It's like, how did he? That's why I was like, how did he do that? Like, that just doesn't make any sense because Smoker would have stopped him. But
now it might be like a gag where they like set up shop in like 5 minutes. You know, I don't know. It might be unrelated to Buggy, and Buggy just shows up, and they wanted the same theme
like
as
I
the
said,
first season.
Maybe it's Logtown's thing. Maybe they set up like an attraction. Hey, come see the. That's the only thing I can think of. Or minus, Random's theory of maybe they set up shop in like 5 minutes as a gag, but I don't know.
But so to bring it back to what you said earlier, there's a later scene where you see Elvita in the shot, showing that it's like clearly Logtown or meant to be. So then the shot with Usopp, it looks like he's in one of those tents.
Mhm.
So I don't think that would be Little Garden. I think that would be Logtown.
Mm. So, oh man.
And if he is in a tent in Little Garden, like a buggy tent in Little Garden, that would be really bad. I do not want to see that happen because that is nowhere close to what happened in the manga.
I'm trying to figure out what how they
deviated greatly. Although,
good.
I was going to say maybe they're not going to do so much stuff with Mr. 3, but like they did cast him, so. You really want the upskirt, right?
No, this looks really good in terms of like the sense of scale and the.
It does look really good.
It looks really good.
Enjoying...
But the only problem with it is that they painted on a lens flare that once he covers the sun, her hair is still being lit as though that sun is striking it.
When it would be like a shadow over her. Like,
but it's lit differently. Like here, it's lit.
I didn't even notice that. See, leave it up to you to try and... yeah, no, you're right. That's...
So what I think is happening, I think that this is a fake lighting that they bumped up the contrast of the highlights with. It's good compositing. Don't get me wrong. It'll probably get even better by the time it's done. Because I can kind of see the masking edges around. I don't know if I can let go. Okay, yeah. You can't. I mean, I guess I can't put my mouse over, but right where that lens flare is on her head, you can kind of see a hard line where they cut her out for the clean plate, or not the clean plate, for the mask, for him to be behind all this stuff. Because it's only there for a few frames before. Yeah, it looks great. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm nitpicking the shit out of it. I think they made some very good stylistic choices to do this. I'm going back and forth because I'm curious on set what they did to block the light. I'm guessing they put something up over the light, but they didn't put something shaped like this over the light, and that's why it's still hitting her hair the way that it is. Anyway, just curious about it. All right.
There could be someone standing on the Mary with a big mirror pointing it at her head.
Could be in order to create the lens flare type effect that they then change.
No, I just mean like in universe, Luffy might be standing there with a mirror, so that her hair is lit nicely. just because.
Okay. Zoro dressed like Kisuke Uehara over here.
I don't understand why he's wearing that hat, but okay. I'm trying to think. Is this another character? That it has to be Zoro, though. I can't.
I'm guessing it's Zoro because of the swords.
Yeah, but it's like he never wore that hat, or had a different outfit at all.
It's also not quite Kisuke's hat, but
yeah,
right. The Kisuke's hat's not solid color on the top.
The stripes also change, right? Half of the hat is striped sideways, half the hat's striped frontways.
On Kisuke's hat?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think so. I might have it literally in here. I don't know. It's probably in the storage unit.
Oh no, it's the Y. That's what. No, yeah. Okay, the top of the hat has
the top of the hat goes sideways because the pattern continues at the top. And then the sides are still going up, though, right?
No, the pattern changes though halfway up. Part of the top has the lines going one way, and the other part of the top has lines going the other way. Anyway, it's not a straight line thing. And then the very front has a Y shape of the line.
So I find this to be a terrible use of showing the action. Just personally, that looks weird as shit, and clearly on wires. Her too. I don't know why you would include that. I would definitely have hoped you to fix that in post. That looks fine.
Well, I mean, there's probably still working on it.
Yeah, probably. They fixed the broken sword, after release. So this looks great, though. I probably pointed this out before, but they have anime Luffy as the figure inside the nose, rather than the character from the live action.
What's his name?
Iñaki. Yeah. Cool. And season 3 sets sail soon, so that's great. I hope it doesn't take another 5 years or whatever. It feels like it's been forever.
So, are we thinking, at least for me and Random, are we thinking season 3 is probably going to be the conflict with Alabasta and ending the Baroque work saga?
Oh yeah,
that is what we discussed in 271.
Yeah.
I think season 3 is going to be 100% just Alabasta.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is a shame because I think they could have sped that up, but it doesn't make any sense to do the climax of Alabasta mid-season. It'd be kind of weird unless they do a really short season 3 and then make season 4.
Yeah. Do you think
another short season?
Do you think they're gonna try to skip over as much as possible? I don't think it's I don't think they should skip over anything. But do you think they should do you think they'd skip over Skypiea? I really think they're gonna try to skip over as much as possible with Skypiea.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I think that they could. See, I thought they could limit Alabasta to 2 episodes. Honestly, maybe 3. But they're clearly not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that they could have limited Skypiea to, because a lot of Skypiea is the game thing that they do, and then there's a lot of going back and forth to the house to get things, to then go back down to the beach and then go back to the house and then go back into town. So you can cut down Skypiea a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You could also cut down Jaya. There are Luffy doesn't have to go back, so there's a lot of things that you can definitely cut, and I don't think you would miss a lot. But if they're going to spend a whole season on Alabasta, and again, the only reason I think that they would do that is because, well, one, we haven't got any casting for anything past Alabasta, but also it would just be weird to have the climax mid-season, I think. So, or a climax for a very big battle mid-season. So if they're going to spend a whole season on Alabasta, then it would be weird that then in season 4 they start speedrunning stuff again.
Yeah.
in season 1, it was kind of sped run. Like they did skip stuff. They skipped Don Krieg basically entirely, right? He was like a afterthought character, although they added some other stuff in to bloat it a little bit, but more or less they made it pretty quick.
So it's worth noting that Matt Owens is not returning for season 3 as the showrunner. I do want to point out, I think it's funny that I basically called everything that happened in the chat here. Enriv says, not going to lie, I'm kind of embarrassed. I forgot I saw this girl's casting before. I was annoyed about the trailer today, but now I'm less bothered. And I mean, I'm not watching it either way, LOL. Like, I feel like I nailed both of those takes. This kind of reminds me of the main girl in the Ichi the Witch manga. Her skin tone and one key visual looked darker than it did. Yeah, and Vivi's skin color was dark in the initial like time you saw her as well, right?
In the anime?
Yeah.
Not really,
compared
no.
Compared to
I mean,
this.
so that image is not
Much
a
later,
reflection
right?
of the original anime, but also because after the time skip, the Toei decided to redo all of the skin colors, like of everyone.
Okay.
And they decided to go with a more lighter tone as the base tone, literally for everyone. So like even Luffy was a little bit more melanated, and now he's not. So that kind of explains that. But like if we're just looking at pre-time skip stuff, like Vivi doesn't get darker or lighter throughout the season. It's just when they made the cognitive switch during the time skip area. That was like an art direction thing, not like a in-universe she's getting lighter.
Right,
thing.
right. eCapture says, I'm
And
sure
also,
it'll be fine.
sorry, just quick.
Yep.
I'll point out that the way Oda draws all of the characters, except like a couple that are clearly intended to be darker characters, he generally uses one color, like one type of coloring.
Yeah, when he draws them, it's in black and white most of the time, right? Like,
so, well, yes. When he draws a character, it's usually black and white, but he'll do color pages, as
and like the covers and stuff too.
Yeah, covers and he'll do color spreads, and when he colors them in with, I think he uses Copic markers, he'll stick to like one color for everyone, and then a secondary color for everyone, and that he uses the same two markers for everyone, including Usopp, like everyone. Now that could be just he wants to do something quick and he doesn't want to go change colors, or he just has a hard time drawing darker, like mid-dark skin colors. I don't know. There are characters he does do a darker color to, that are very like clearly supposed to be like black characters. So it's not like he does everyone literally in the same color, but notably Vivi and Usopp and Luffy, they're all the same skin color when he colors them in.
Yeah. Cool. Anything else? eCaster says, I'm sure it'll be fine in the show, but we'll see. Enriv says, her skin tone in the first color drawing looked darker than it did in future color drawings. Footum said, I think that's a new speedrun record for internet kicking me. Yeah, I think it is.
I don't think that color drawing is
this particular one? No, probably not.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't look like I don't know, it looks digitally colored to me. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should also mention that Viz has produced a colored version of the manga.
Okay.
Like an officially colored version of the manga. But it is not a canon coloring of the manga. It is just Viz going back and saying, let's pick some colors.
Yeah.
And so they've gotten colors wrong before. They've I don't know if they've ever gone back and had to like fix something, but they've definitely like they'll draw a person in a certain color scheme, and then Oda will do a color panel, like a color spread or whatever, or a cover, and show the official color scheme, and they'll be wrong. Notably, there was one character that was introduced and they gave him a color in the official colored manga that made him look like another character from a movie that everyone knew, and it looked exactly the same because they chose the exact colors from that character. And then it turned out like fucking 15 years later that was not that character. It was a different character, and that he was wearing a different colored suit. Like, and so like, don't expect the colored manga to give you clues onto how the character should be colored canonically. Only look at colored covers pages that Oda has done.
Yeah,
or
so I
the
wanna,
covers of the volume.
I want to address something real quick. When I made the statement, I was looking at this tweet. Enriv says, I was talking about Ichi the Witch again. Both comments I made about color drawings are about Ichi the Witch manga, not One Piece. So I was thinking about this, but literally as I pulled it up, I thought, actually, this feels like the kind of lighting you would use if the character is in a dark place, like inside the whale's mouth. And then somebody said, you mean in the scenes that play at night? LOL. Yeah. So I was under the wrong impression regarding that part. Anyway, are you guys ready to move on?
Yes.
Yep.
Original Hellboy screenwriter reveals scrapped plans for a live-action Lupin the Third starring Jim Carrey.
Wow.
I could see it, honestly.
I don't know.
Maybe when he was younger, like
yes.
When
Well, no shit,
when the
90s, yeah. In the 90s, yes.
Yeah. Not now.
In making one of the most unexpected reveals in the entirety of anime's Hollywood history, original Hellboy screenwriter Peter Briggs has let slip that at around the same time he was penning the script to said comic book film, Hellboy, he was also hard at work on an ultimately unrealized live-action adaptation of Monkey Punch's seminal manga, Lupin the Third, starring none other than Jim Carrey as the titular thief. The noted industry scripts doctor blew the lid off the long-dead project's existence, completely unprompted, on August 4th via his Blue Sky account. Taking notice of a recommendation from YouTuber Movie Bob Chipman that audiences check out the 1987 Chinese horror classic A Chinese Ghost Story when it returns to theaters later this year as part of G-Kid's Hong Kong Cinema Classics film series, due to, quote, how many things you've seen borrow from it, Briggs recalled that he once had the pleasure of working with said film's producer, Sui Hark, as well as Oliver Stone's producer, A. Kitman Ho, back in 1997. In his next breath, the writer dropped the bombshell that the project was a live-action adaptation of Lupin the Third that we would have done with Jim Carrey, right? So he says, I was doing a movie with Sui Hark and Oliver Stone's producer, A. Kitman Ho, back in 1997, a live-action adaptation of Lupin the Third that we would have done with Jim Carrey. Alex Ho, lovely, lovely man, ended up losing the rights, so it never happened. Craziest screenplay I ever wrote. And though he met initial surprise from fans with the note that, quote, I've done podcasts over the years talking about Hellboy, Alien vs. Predator, Judge Dredd, War of the Worlds, Freddy vs. Jason, other things I've been hired to write on, certainly mentioned this along the way. Briggs still proceeded to provide curious fans with details as to what the film's contents would have entailed. There's bits of everything from Lupin in there. Bits of Mamo, Wings of Death, Albatross, Cagliostro, but a big, big storyline. No Lupin animated has even come close to the scale of craziness we had in our screenplay. I was surprised when I saw Lupin the Third the First. Some of our stuff was in it. It had a flashback heist in Paris with Lupin's pop, a theft from the White House, a scene set in Antarctica with Fujiko, the theft of the crown jewels in London by robots, a fight in an underground lair in Paris, another heist in Venice, a robots versus Lupin car chase in Morocco, ninjas versus Goemon in a monastery, an Illuminati flying saucer abducting the Orient Express, an insane seaplane climax on Mount Everest, and that barely scratches the surface. It was big. I wrote it at the same time I was doing Hellboy, and it nearly gave me a nervous breakdown. No, there was a lot of Lupin being quite goofy. Lupin's interesting to chart across the various anime over the decades. Sometimes he's charming, sometimes he's insane, sometimes he's hard-edged and sadistic. There's a lot of inconsistency of tone, just down to the different writers and directors. They said to me, Jim Carrey, so I nodded and went off to write. After breaking into the White House to steal a valuable bottle of wine his father had himself stolen years ago, gifted to the U.S. president by accident, Lupin finds himself vying with Fujiko to discover the secret of why a shadowy Illuminati actually running the world want this bottle so badly. He also noted that rather than as its producer, Hark was actually attached as the film's director, with the two having had one meeting in Paris. Direct, I flew to Paris, France, to meet with him in December, landing at the airport in a raging snowstorm. His English was non-existent, and Alex Ho, the producer, himself Chinese, had to translate over lunch. Ultimately, though the project never came to light, Briggs confirmed, quote, I would love to resurrect it as a 2-part Japanese animated cartoon. If any of the Lupin fan community have an in with whoever's handling Monkey Punch's stuff these days, have them call Alex or myself, and we'll get the ball rolling. I'll happily work with the Japanese writers to finesse it. Despite his continued interest, he admits he'd make at least one change, right? So he responding to somebody, he said, if I were to rewrite it to rewrite it 28 years later, I'd want to hack out about 50% of the humor. I may have overcompensated. My agent at the time said it was very Men in Black in humor tone.
And that kind of works, to be honest.
Yep. I don't have a problem with it. So you guys like the idea of Jim Carrey as Lupin?
I mean, obviously not the
Not
almighty
now,
Ace
but
Ventura,
yeah.
but
So
a little more toned down and serious, yeah.
Ever since I saw this GIF, I thought, damn, what a shame that Hugh Laurie didn't play Lupin.
Fuck.
Right?
Okay, I can see it.
All right.
But I don't know. He's got too deep of a voice, I feel.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he can lighten his voice if he wanted. Honestly, young Jim Carrey would have been great as Lupin. I feel like it would have helped him flex his acting muscles too, assuming he's not just play Lupin silly. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Cool. All right, let's move past this. Pull these off screen. All right. In theater news. Randy, we might just pull this off. We have to get to the first thing in anime news. I feel like this is... Oh, shit. Maybe not. We got the Gina Carano. Maybe.
Like a lot of theater news.
It's going to go quick. All right. Peleliu, Guernica of Paradise anime movie reveals teaser trailer, visual, and main voice cast. So we're going to look at the trailer real quick. We don't care about any of that other shit. Here it is. Main voice cast. Trailer. Where is the trailer? I think it's this one.
お母さん、お元気ですか? 僕は死んだ仲間の勇姿を手紙にする功績係をしています。過酷ですが、きっと日本に帰ります。
生き残ろうぜ、たまる。
うん。
ペリリュー、楽園のゲルニカ。
Wow, they took that guy's nose. Damn. Krillin does exist in real life, right? Like, that was a little strange. Yeah, so Greenline and I were talking about this, and he said
it's just like Girls Last Tour.
Yeah, to which I replied, cute girls doing war, but without the cute girls, right? Yeah. E. Castro says, the Peleliu manga was good. Had no idea they were making a movie. Personally, I think the style works a lot better in manga. Yeah, I think so too. Feels a little strange. All right. Oh, God. Next one. 100 Meters anime film released its new character visuals and trailer. We're not going to watch the trailer. The first trailer was the GOAT. They can't top it, so we're not going to try. Just a reminder, it's coming out in Japan on September 19th. Hopefully we'll get it by December. That'd be great. Love to see it. The Keeper of the Camphor Tree anime film announces a January 30th, 2026 release date. I can't remember if I have I think I do have a trailer for this. I don't know. I don't remember. We'll just read the synopsis for this one. How about that? That's great and readable. Nice. Can we not? How about we delete that? Yes. There we go. All right. So this is what the publisher describes the story as for the novel that they released. If you knew you didn't have long to live, who would you tell? And what would you say? And how would you deliver the message? Reito Naoi has just been fired. Enraged and fueled by feelings of revenge, he tries to steal a valuable device from his workplace, but things don't go to plan, and he ends up getting arrested. In jail, Reito is paid an unexpected visit by a lawyer who offers to arrange for his release if he complies with the wishes of the lawyer's client. Seeing no alternative, Reito accepts and soon discovers that the lawyer's client is his aunt. When Reito tells her that he has no plans for the future, she gives him an order. What I want you to do is guard a camphor tree. And thus begins Reito's custodianship of a camphor tree standing on the grounds of a shrine, a camphor tree with a mysterious legend associated with it. Wow. What a story. Made in Abyss is getting a film series. First part's going to premiere in 2026. I never watched Made in Abyss. Jesus. Dem titties need to be more covered, lady. Or animal? What are you? I don't know. Anyway, so I never really watched it, but Greenline, you were saying that you were kind of disappointed that they're just going to do movies instead of a season 2?
Yeah, like just do, or season 3, excuse me, like do
Right.
like do another season. Why do you keep giving us movies? It's like it's just it ruins, like, well, it's a collector problem. It ruins the fact of like we're trying to be collectors and we're trying, like, no, now you have to collect. So it's Made in Abyss season 1. Then it's Made in Abyss, the theatrical films, because you'll be so confused when you go to season 2 and be
trilogy.
Like, what the fuck? Like, what? What did I miss? You missed an entire arc, basically, of like.
Then season 2.
Yeah, and then season 2.
And then more
more films. And it's like, but why?
Like they aired Made in Abyss on Toonami. Season 1 and season 2, and after the end of season 1, they had like a post on Facebook, like, "Hey, you guys gotta go watch this movie before you watch season 2 premiere next week."
That's bullshit,
right?
Like, why didn't you get the fucking movies, Toonami?
Okay, but I'll ask you a question. What's better, having the movies so that you have to go watch a movie and then come back, or them releasing the movies and then re-releasing the movies as cut-up TV episodes?
I knew you were gonna go this.
How about that? How about this even? How about this? How about I never started watching this because the LE was fucking bullshit and I didn't buy it? How about that? How about all the problems going on with this series? Although, I'll be honest, because I didn't buy the LE, It actually means that the problems Green Line's describing aren't problems for me, because I could just buy season 1, standard Blu-ray size, put movie, then season 2, then movie, right?
Yeah, just buy the standard editions.
There we go. All right, problem solved. Worked itself out, didn't it?
So what's the problem?
Hold on, but what would you like better? Would you like it better as the way they did it, where it's you just go buy the movie, or do you like it better as Demon Slayer did it, where if you bought the movie, you have to buy it again as a TV show?
I was sort of answering that in a roundabout way, because I think that the big issue is that when you have like a box set for a series, and then you have to separate it with a tiny little movie, and then a box set for the next, that's where it's bullshit, because it fucks up your whole, like arrangement and everything. Like especially when it comes to, for example, there's a spot for My Hero Academia 2 Heroes, right? Technically inside the overarching, time frame of the movies in the series.
Yeah.
But there isn't for any of the other movies.
Actually, there is.
Is there?
Yeah.
But do they fit neatly between seasons? Because I don't think they do, right?
Not in between seasons. No.
Yeah. See, that's the fucking problem.
The first one
then
doesn't
it's like-
either. The first one doesn't either. It's like,
Yeah, what does Greenlight think about this specific series if it went the way of Demon Slayer or staying the way it is?
I feel as if they should have dedicated, like I said earlier, to a season 2. But if they had gone the Demon Slayer route, that would have been ideal.
Yeah, so the nice thing about what they did with Demon Slayer...
Or just make it a film series. Like, just if you're going to go the film route, just make, okay, we're going to go the film route. Like,
finish off with film. Yeah. So the nice thing about the Demon Slayer route is that because they separated it the way that they did, I can then have my film collection first, followed by the series, and it doesn't fuck up how you watch it, because you have the option to watch it either way. But the problem is that the LEs got fucked to all hell with the big ones and the short ones and the fat ones and everything, to where now it's like it's a completely different problem.
What if they release a big combined set later on, where it's all one big thing, comes with the show and the movies?
And then everybody associated with producing these series to begin with dies, so there will never be any more, and the rights are given off to the devil in hell, and so they can't make anymore. And therefore, the very final, this is the most ultimate edition, is in fact the very ultimate final edition. Yes, that is the best scenario I can see. Yes.
All right.
Yes. Okay. Now, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, a lonely dragon wants to be loved. Written in lowercase for some reason. Movie surpasses 400 million yet in the box office gross. Oh, dear Lord.
which is nice for
Dragon
Maid.
So Dragon Maid got about 400 million yen, right? What? Meanwhile, Demon Slayer has stayed at #1 for 3 consecutive weeks. How did it do this? Well, they did that by jacking your seat. Demon Slayer Commission is jacking everyone's seat at the movies, right? So, not sure why. I don't think you get to keep them, because what would you even put them on that would fit as snugly as, your theater seat?
Car covers? I don't know.
I don't know. Very strange. But it is an interesting look, right?
Yeah. Do you think people are going to try to steal those?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that every showing they have to replace more than half of them.
Yeah. I feel like you should just sell them at that point. Be like, here's your complimentary. You get to put it in the seat.
Yeah. You can bring it out and pay us $10 each, right? Yeah.
Did you see the popcorn
half the
bucket?
people coming out are suddenly pregnant. They just
oh, the baby's coming! You got like 10 of them in your shirt. Go ahead, Randy.
I was gonna say, did you see the popcorn bucket? It's like a rotating thing that mimics like the shifting rooms
Infinity
of the
Castle, that's
Infinity
funny.
Castle.
Oh, we need to see this.
Wait, so you have to like unlock a puzzle to get your popcorn?
No, it's just the rotating the
That sounds cool as
outside.
hell.
That's the Hellraiser one.
Weight Watchers hate this trick.
To be fair, I think the reason they're doing movies is because there's barely any manga content left. I just realized, the reason they're doing movies used the image for the Dragon Maid article is because of the Absolute Cinema meme. Oh, what?
There's enough material for Demon Slayer. They could have done another 2-core season. They're just doing it as movies because of the big finale.
Absolute Cinema. That's great. Well, I know what's happening in the thumbnail. Scorsese Kana.
Just cut out Kana and put her in the Demon Slayer seats.
Did Green Line have something to say? I interrupted him a minute ago.
No, just it's long past, so I shouldn't bring it up.
Okay.
Oh, he was talking about the Maid.
Yeah.
Is Maid in Abyss done? I thought it was still going.
Because well, if we're gonna keep bringing it up, I feel like they could have like, if you're gonna make movies, make it based off of like either original content like shonen movies do, or make it off of like, hey, the mangaka came up with like these ideas that weren't fully fleshed out. Because you could do that with Maid in Abyss, like lore and shit. Like there's so much lore with Maid in Abyss, and just you could theoretically do all kinds of stuff with it. All that being said, like, I don't know. I just feel like it's because I'm the weird guy in the room who actually enjoyed the Berserk movies and think Berserk would go great as like an OVA series or a film series.
I definitely think it would help Berserk to have done it all as movies, because the budget would have been higher.
Yeah.
And I think that people would have gone to see him if they hadn't fucked it up so many times. Right?
Yeah.
I linked a video of the bucket, but play it on mute because it's got the music on it.
I think you oversold it in your description.
I don't know how I oversold it. I explained it exactly as it is.
Well, I imagined that there was a spinning castle in it.
No, don't rewind it. It's just a waste of time. Anyway.
Wow.
Supposed to mimic the shifting rooms of the castle is what I'm saying.
Rotating castle.
Which is what it does. That's it. I described that perfectly. If you imagine something better, that's your own fault.
The manga has little content and it has a slow release schedule, so I think the anime team are going to continue past the manga, but hopefully tell the story the manga could plan.
That's the worst
I'll
case
know how
scenario.
that turns out.
Can you tell your dog to shut the hell up with this loud shaking? Stop scratching yourself. Go itch somewhere else. Dumbass.
It didn't work for Game of Thrones. It didn't work for Dragon Ball Super. Like,
yeah. All right. So, yeah. Stop. Sorry, I'm trying to move this over here and this over here. Okay. All right. Also, Demon Slayer is getting MX 4D and 40X screenings in Japan. So that's cool. Guess they haven't killed this fucker yet. Great. Can't wait to see that in the movie. I hope Rengoku comes from beyond the grave to fuck him up. Also, Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle reaches the 10th highest grossing film in Japan in just 17 days. Another way to describe that happening is to say there are now 0 Japanese live-action films in the country's top 10 highest earning movies, because Demon Slayer just kicked number 10 off the list.
I wonder what the top 10 are. Do they list it?
Yes, they do.
Okay. Cool.
So again, caveat, there are now 0 Japanese live-action films in the top 10. top, Mugen Train, 40.75 billion yen. Next up is Spirited Away at 31, Titanic at 27, Frozen at 25, Your Name at 25, One Piece Film Red, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, Princess Mononoke, Howl's Moving Castle, and Demon Slayer Infinity Castle, which will probably keep getting up there.
Oh,
crushed
Miyazaki. It's gonna take over in Mugen Train for sure.
You think? Yeah,
probably.
Maybe.
If not, it's gonna be a solid second place.
It's just incredible. 40 billion. That's like 9 billion more than second place. You know, that's just absurd.
It's definitely gonna surpass Spirited Away.
I just say, look at all these cluster. 20, 20, 19, 19, 17. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna quickly escalate over that, I think. Not only are there no longer any Japanese live action movies in the top 10, but there are now only 3 in the top 50. Holy shit! Even the Japanese hate Japanese live action. No. No. So at Bayside Shakedown 2 is at number 11. That's the one that it just popped out of the 10th spot. 1983's Antarctica at number 38. And the original Bayside Shakedown movie from 1998 at number 47. Filtering out the non-Japanese films in the top 50 leaves 21 Japanese productions, with anime occupying all of the top 7 spots and 17 of the top 19, with the first Bayside Shakedown bringing up the rear. Damn.
I think that number 47 is going to be bumped up pretty quickly. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also worth noting that though Antarctica is a live action, in the eyes of many Japanese fans, it's the dogs that are the real stars of the picture, not the humans. Anyway, I didn't read the rest of this article. We can skip it though. Yeah, I expected to see Doraemon or Shin-chan. Yeah, I fucking not even case closed, right? And they still have 2 more movies to make, LOL. 4 of the highest grossing movies in Japan are going to be Demon Slayer. Jeez. They can't keep getting away with this. Yeah, that's crazy. In other news, breaking, Gina Carano, Disney, and Lucasfilm have reached a settlement in her wrongful termination discrimination case. This article that they rushed out is short as balls, so we're going to skip it and go straight to Gina Carano breaks silence on Disney live action, Disney lawsuit settlement with emotional statement. Actress Gina Carano, known for her role as Cara Dune in The Mandalorian, has issued her first public comments following the announcement of a settlement in her high-profile lawsuit against Disney and Lucasfilm. The legal battle, which stemmed from her 2021 firing over supposedly controversial social media posts, concluded amicably on August 7th, 2025, with both parties expressing a desire to move forward. Variety tweeted this out, right? Well, they were the ones who posted the original article. Carano's responses, shared on Twitter, began with a brief, enigmatic message before evolving into a lengthy, heartfelt statement that highlighted gratitude, reflection, and optimism. Carano's first response came shortly after the news of the settlement broke via the Variety report. And the truth will set you free. Right? That's what she said at first. In a concise post, she just wrote, truth will set you free. The biblical reference from John 8:32 appeared to allude to her long-held belief that transparency and justice would ultimately prevail in her case. The tweet quickly garnered attention, amassing thousands of likes and sparking speculation among fans about her feelings on the resolution. The phrase resonated with supporters who believed the lawsuit as a fight for free speech, who viewed the lawsuit as a fight for free speech, echoing Carano's previous criticism of Disney's handling of her termination. In earlier stages of the litigation, Carano had accused the company of misrepresenting her views to justify her dismissal, stating in a 2024 post, quote, "Disney has confirmed what has been known all along. They will fire you if you say anything they disagree with, even if they have to misrepresent, malign, and mischaracterize you to do it. They are now on record letting anyone who works for them know that Disney will take any..." Don't know what the rest of that said. Later that day, Carano expanded on her thoughts on the Disney lawsuit settlement in a detailed post, quoting the Variety article and addressing the situation directly. "I have come to an agreement with Disney/Lucasfilm, which I believe is the best outcome for all parties involved. I hope this brings some healing to the force. I want to extend my deepest, most heartfelt gratitude to Elon Musk, a man I've never met." You'll recall that he bankrolled her lawsuit and offered at, for free to pay for anybody's wrongful termination lawsuit on the grounds of wokeness being the reason they got fired, right? Effectively. The post, which has since received over 86,000 likes and thousands of reposts, revealed a mix of relief, appreciation, and forward-looking enthusiasm. In it, she emphasized the agreement as a positive step for all involved and expressed hope for the reconciliation within the Star Wars community. Here is Carano's full statement. Quote, "I have come to an agreement with Disney/Lucasfilm, which I believe is the best outcome for all involved." We already read that. "I want to extend my deepest, most heartfelt gratitude to Elon Musk, a man I never met, who did this good Samaritan deed for me in funding my lawsuit. Thank you, Mr. Musk and Twitter, for backing my case and asking for nothing in return. To my lawyers who walked me through this unknown territory, thank you for your wisdom and guidance. I am humbled and grateful to God for his love and grace in this outcome. I'd like to thank you all for your unrelenting support throughout my life and career. You've been the heartbeat that has kept my story alive. I hope to make you proud. I am excited to flip the page and move on to the next chapter. My desires remain in the arts, which is where I hope you will join me. Yes, I am smiling. From my heart to yours, Gina." Carano's words demonstrated the personal toll of the ordeal while highlighting key figures who supported her. She thanked Elon Musk, whose financial backing through Twitter enabled the lawsuit to proceed. Musk, who had pledged in 2023 to fund legal actions for users fired over their Twitter posts, that's what it was, responded to Carano's statement with a simple heart emoji. Carano replied, "Thank you." She also acknowledged her legal team and her fans. We know. I just fucking read the statement you just posted. Or you got to tell me again. Statement closed up. No. Yeah, no fucking duh. Okay, great. You have really nothing to say here, that Park Place. The statement terms remain confidential, but a Lucasfilm spokesperson provided a statement to Variety. This is what I wanted to read. Quote, "The Walt Disney Company and Lucasfilm are pleased to announce that we have reached an agreement with Gina Carano to resolve the issues in her pending lawsuit against the companies. Miss Carano was always well respected by her directors, co-stars, and staff, and she worked hard to perfect her craft while treating her colleagues with kindness and respect. With this lawsuit concluded, we look forward to identifying opportunities to work together with Miss Carano in the near future." To which I saw Platoon Pod had said, "Despite sacking her and calling her a bigoted Nazi, everybody at the company really loves Gina, and we look forward to working with her again if she ever runs out of the massive pile of money we paid her to stop this going to court." Right? Like, this sounds about right.
Did I miss them saying they paid her money?
I'm assuming that's in the settlement, right?
That we don't know.
We don't know
any details of.
But the point is that they came around and said they've always loved her. The directors and staff have only spoken highly of her. And it's like, you fucking accused her of being a Nazi. Like, holy shit. The olive branch suggests potential future collaborations, a stark contrast to the acrimony of the past 4 years. Carano's firing in February 2021 followed posts deemed inflammatory by Lucasfilm, who alleged that her post drew comparisons between modern political divisions and historical atrocities. What did it say? Maybe we shouldn't demonize our neighbors or something like that?
Yeah.
And had a picture of like the Warsaw Ghetto or something? Her lawsuit, filed in 2024, alleged discrimination and wrongful termination, claiming male co-stars faced no repercussions for similar expressions. Oh, hey, it's Pedro Pascal's post. Losers in 1865, losers in 1945, losers in 2020. Wow, that's not a politically charged statement. Around the same time, Footnum returned. Around the same time, Mandalorian star Pedro Pascal shared a social media post associating Trump supporters with those same atrocities and received no backlash. The case drew widespread debate on free speech in Hollywood, amplified by Musk's involvement. Carano's comments signal a desire to heal and refocus on creativity, potentially paving the way for a Star Wars return or other ventures. Why the fuck would you ever want to be back in working for them? Seriously, if by court order they are required to bring your character back in the next season, they will intentionally write the worst storyline for your character just as an embarrassment for you.
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to return?
It's kind of
the
like
worst, most hostile work environment.
It's kind of like the gay cake situation, the gay baker's cake thing. Like, if you go to a cake place and they say, "No, we don't do gay cake wedding cakes here," demanding them make the cake is basically asking for spit in your cake. Like, at the bare minimum.
Worse.
Yeah. Like,
you'd be lucky if it's just spit. You know?
I don't know why anyone would want to force a relationship in that kind of situation.
Yeah.
And we've already kind of seen evidence that Marvel as a company would be willing to, and therefore also Disney, because Marvel is owned by Disney, willing to do this kind of thing with characters like Star-Lord, where after it came out that Chris Pratt was not supporting, I believe it was Hillary at the time, maybe it was Joe Biden, he didn't go to the Democrat thing. Coincidentally, maybe not coincidentally, I don't know, but it just seems like coincidence to me. Shortly after, they published a Guardians of the Galaxy comic making him gay, or like at least bisexual, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, it seemed like they were kind of throwing the character under the bus because of the actor.
Has there ever been a more vindictive group than Disney and Marvel? Yeah. Like, Punisher's wife comes back from the dead to cuck him. Like, hello.
And they did it to Spider-Man too.
Yeah.
They got him back with Mary Jane after the whole issue where the One New Day thing where they take away Mary Jane. They finally get him back. And then it was like, jump cut. We're in the future now. And actually something Peter did has pissed Mary Jane off to the point that she has left him for someone else. And that other person has kids. Yeah. And it was kind of implied that those kids were Mary Jane's. And it was like, what? And then it turns out like, no, they weren't Mary Jane's. And then it turns out the thing Peter did was just try and save her. And he didn't save her quick enough. Like,
honestly, like,
and that's why she left him, and that's why she's like, at one point she says like, you should know why, like
Disney,
like,
Disney and Marvel are like the literal definition of cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Yeah.
Right? Like the absolute stupidest decisions.
If I was Gina, I would want, like, the only way to go back to Marvel or Star Wars at this point.
Because she was also in Deadpool, right?
Yeah. Although that was through Fox, that was while Fox owned it, but like now they own Fox as well.
Yeah,
So
that was the first Deadpool.
Right. She didn't die in that, right?
I honestly don't remember.
I don't think she did. So like they
Not
could
that
bring
dying
her back.
matters.
Yeah,
Like,
they could bring her back in a future, Marvel
I
thing.
doubt they're gonna go that
They probably won't, because I don't think she was like a real character. She was like made up for the movie, I think. I don't know. I'm not a big fan.
I don't know Deadpool enough, but she probably was playing some character that.
Looking it up.
But my point is that if I were in this situation, like, they would either have to pay me a lot of money to come back, or I'd have to be really down on my luck and being like, I really need the money.
Yeah, I'm curious. How much do you think they paid her?
Julie, you remember when we were talking about how I don't like? Remember how we were talking about how I don't like the Jurassic World movies? And it turns out that all the actors in them were in live action animes. Ed Skrein is also in Rebirth, and he played the character in the live action Alita. So there's one more, right? He gets killed off pretty early in the movie. I forgot about him. Let's see.
Random tangent.
Yeah, Gina Carano is not even listed. What?
Get off this. Go back to the group view.
What's up?
Someone has
podcast. Okay, there we go.
Been touching the layout.
Okay,
I don't
Gina
have control right now.
Carano played a character named Angel Dust.
I would just assume that the character
Sounds like a comic book name.
Marvel has so many characters, it kind of doesn't make sense for them to make up a character for the movie.
Yeah, true.
But anyway,
I'm looking it up.
Yep, it is about Angel Dust. Christine is a kind of Angel Dust teenager. Oh, teenage.
I mean, you could read yourself, Reese, and then summarize later. But so the third option to come back is if they fired everyone.
Yeah.
Like if none of the people you worked with was there anymore, and you're like, the bitch that told me that I have to go to like a gay therapy, like re-education thing.
It happened, right? They tried to get her to go to like a sensitivity training.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Like if they're all gone, okay. Maybe even wait for the CEO to like swap out.
And not even that. I want to have like the Game of Thrones like shame segment, like all of them lined up against the wall. Like
because if the similar people are there, and again, ignoring the other two or three scenarios where I said you want to go back, then if the people remain, you expect the same outcome. Yeah.
Oh, or worse. And ironically, though, it's like now you've got precedent. So it's like they have to kiss your ass if you go back, because you step out of line at all. And it's like, all right back to court, bitch.
Yeah, well, I mean, but that's the thing. Like, okay, so we do another thing, and then like you say something out of line again, and you have to deal with them saying you're firing you again. Like, I wouldn't.
Now she has settlement money. She doesn't need Elon.
I don't honestly, Reese. I don't think they paid her anything.
You don't think so?
No.
I don't know. Bad move if you didn't at least get something. Garnished wages for season 3 or whatever the hell. Kind of all of that.
Oh, I mean, she might have got like lawyer fees. I wouldn't expect
minimum,
her to
but that lawyer fees should have gone back to Elon Musk, right?
It probably did, I guess.
So Carano's comments signal a desire to heal and refocus on creativity, potentially paving the way for Star Wars Return or other ventures. Since her dismissal, she has worked on independent projects, including films with the Daily Wire, to which Enriv says, I hate to say it, but Gina didn't exactly have a great career after Disney fired her.
Yeah, they basically shadow blacklisted her.
Yeah, I mean, she's in exactly the same position as Vic. Exactly. It's literally the exact same scenario. The only difference is her case didn't get dismissed, and she won, which is exactly what would have happened to Vic had they actually followed
settled.
The rules of civil
She didn't really win.
That's a fucking win. Do you think Disney thinks that they didn't win? Or do you think Disney thinks that they won in this situation? Or do you think they consider this a loss? This is a strategic loss to mitigate a much more catastrophic loss.
Again, it's a settlement. It's not a loss or a win. It's a settlement. And the settlement could have been, listen, Elon says he's not back in our thing anymore because he's run out of money. I don't have the money. I mean, it could have.
I don't think that's what the settlement is all about. That sounds like it's dropping the case.
Elon, if they came up and said that, right? No, no way.
Why would you drop the case, Reese? Obviously, you don't go to the opponent and say, "Listen, I'm out of money." That's obviously not your strategy.
She could have easily gotten the money other ways. The fan fervor would have supported her.
I do not think so. If she came out and said, "I'm actually doing a fundraiser right now for my lawsuit," you think anyone's backing her? Yes. She has Elon Musk.
Everybody would have backed her.
I don't think so.
I see, and this is the thing. This is under the pretense that Elon Musk ran out of money, which is bullshit and didn't happen.
Well, okay, running out of money.
And by run out of money, just so we're clear, you mean ran out of the funds he was willing to support the lawsuit with.
Correct. Yes.
I understand that.
I don't think
that happened. Yeah, I don't think that happened. I don't think it came in anywhere close to what he was probably willing to put behind it just to stick a finger in the eye of the morally superior busybodies constantly fucking up the world with their sense of right, crew, whatever.
Well, I'm just I honestly haven't been following the case, so I don't know, like, were they getting good rulings? I don't know if they were waiting on, like, what Vic had to do with wait on the...
When I brought it up over and over again, every single time it was, is this worth covering? No, we'll only cover it when it's settled and over.
Yeah, because it is not really worth covering.
Yeah, no. So if I recall, every step of the way, it was like, at least the way that Park Place tried to frame it, Disney was put in positions where the judge continually made them, like court ordered them to supply things like her co-workers' pay stubs and like all sorts of stuff in order to show, how she was treated unfairly compared to everybody else.
Yeah, so it was... Well, first of all,
this is the main point. This is where I was going to get to. Lady Phoenix says Disney settled just so that the dirty laundry from Discovery would not be heard in the trial. I 100% agree, because the stock price already sucks ass compared to where it was a few years ago. There is no way that they would have let stuff get out. They would have taken a huge hit just to avoid the stock price dropping like
that. Maybe. I guess we will never know. But, I mean, this article could have been better. You'd expect the Park Place, of all places, to repeat all of the former articles they did in the article. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they put out the article. I was shocked at this. I literally was like stressed out about it. And I was like, oh, there's too many articles. Like, God, and I asked ChatGPT, and it's like, can you help me to like consolidate these two articles? And then Chat failed me dramatically, so I finally said, fine, I'll sit down and read it. And it's that long. Yeah. I was like, oh.
But so I wouldn't put too much stock in her getting a lot of money. I would expect that she got some money. It's very likely that she just wanted to move on.
What are you thinking? 20 grand?
No,
I'm
maybe
thinking she got at least
a
4
couple
million.
hundred. Oh,
I think she got in the millions.
Sorry, I sneezed.
I mean, this is damage her career completely.
Yeah,
I mean, she
seriously.
might have got a couple million, but I would be surprised.
I think
if it was that high.
I think 4 million is on the low end. I bet she walked away with at least 10.
The thing is, like, whenever they do the like cost benefit analysis, it's like, does going to court cost more than the settlement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
No, but see, again,
10 million
this is the
is a
problem.
drop in the bucket.
This is the
compared to
problem.
stock
It's
drop.
not just going to court. It's, do I
that's
allow
included.
discovery?
Yeah, that's
That
included.
is the thing, because that would hurt their stock price way more. It's not the going to court cost. It's the stock price drop and all the executives' heads on the line. That's the reason that they would settle.
That's in the, if we go to court, this is a cost that we will have to bear, right? As a result
Which is why
of
it
going
was
to
settled
court.
outside of court, meaning compensation had to have been done.
Again, yes, compensation probably happened, and it was probably in Gina's favor. I don't think Gina paid Disney to go away.
The one
in her
thing
own
that
lawsuit.
I think
I just
Disney-
don't think it's a lot of money. I think it was probably, here's enough just for you to drop it. We don't really want to go forward anymore.
The one thing I think Gina has going for her in returning to work for Disney that Vic did not have with Funimation is that publicly, to the rest of us at least, it was a faceless entity that treated her poorly. Whereas when it came to Vic, it was everybody he considered his friends and the faceless entity that treated him poorly. So for Vic to go back would mean literally being involved in projects with people who actively despised you and tried their best to bury you. And
well,
force
also,
you.
For all we know, that could be the case here.
It could be.
Well,
but
yes,
I'm just
it could
saying
be,
that
but-
from a public perception standpoint, we only know for a fact that Disney, the name, like the faceless entity, treated her poorly and fired her and maligned
I
her.
do believe a couple of her co-stars did make some comments on Twitter, but it was nothing compared to what Vic did, where they like testified against him, and like dragged him through the mud,
Well,
and
Somebody had to
also
point the
filing and
finger
shit
at these
too.
posts.
Yeah.
and also went to conventions and said, if you even host him, we're not coming. We're gonna boycott. We're gonna have our whole, like, it would be like if Pedro Pascal went to a convention and said, if you have her there, all of Disney, including Fox, Marvel, everything, not going to be at your convention. And it's like, okay, well, maybe we won't have Gina then.
Yeah. No, I
that
definitely
kind of thing
think Vic
didn't
had
happen.
it worse. That's what
Yeah.
I'm trying to say. Like, but I'm just saying, like, I can see Gina returning is less uncomfortable if she does return, because she may never have had a bad exchange with her co-stars and the people she would be on set working with. Whereas Vic can't return and work with many of the same people because they all treated him so horrendously, right? And the people that would be directing him at Funimation through Okatron and all that stuff, all of that would be, a horrible experience. That would be a punishment for Vic to go back, whereas for Gina, it's like, the entity of Disney treated you poorly, but actually returning might make it so you're getting your ass kissed every day because they're afraid of you, versus, the alternative, which in Vic's case would be like people still treating him poorly, still talking behind his back, still, probably filming him without his consent as a means of trying to just destroy him still. You know what I mean? Like, there would still be shit going on with Vic, whereas Gina would probably be a little bit different experience. I still wouldn't do it if I were her. I still think it would be a bad move. but I do see that at least she has that little extra leeway there. Anyways, so the settlement could broaden her opportunities, especially with Disney expressed interest in future work. In a cultural landscape grappling with speech boundaries, Carano's reflections offer a personal lens and reconciliation. As she noted, I hope this brings some healing to the Force, a nod to Star Wars lore that encapsulates her new hope. Anyway, moving past this, let us jump into the thing you need to be here for, and then you can leave if you have to.
It doesn't look like I'm leaving.
One Piece Heroines anime announced. The first visual novel for the first visual, bless you, for the novel adaptation.
No, I didn't sneeze. I'm just scoffing at the fact that, wait, we need Randy here. Oh, for what? One Piece. Green Line is also here. Like,
it's not to Green Line. If you were also unavailable today, we wouldn't be covering it. How about that?
Okay, fair.
You just happen to be here already by default. And since Randy is able to be here,
because I'm amazing.
Yes, because you can't get away.
Yeah,
we're too fast.
We're too fast. No.
At One Piece Day 25 today, during the Egghead Saga voice actor special stage event, the voice actors announced an anime adaptation of the One Piece novel Heroines series, written by Jun Isaka and illustrated by Sayaka Suwa. Have you guys read these?
Nope.
No, I have not.
Are you hype?
No.
Tuning.
No?
I mean, not the art looks fun, but like it's not really. I'm not really hyped for it myself.
The series was initially released as short stories in One Piece magazine before being collected into 2 light novels. The first light novel has stories focused on Nami, Robin, Vivi, and Perona, while the second volume has Hancock, Tashigi, Reiju, and Uta chapters, with the final story being a conversation between Nami and Robin about the crew's hygiene.
Sure, it'll be a great episode.
Riveting. Yeah.
Can't wait until they add Yamato to the.
Yeah. Viz Media has released both volumes in English.
Did they say how long the episodes are going to be?
I don't know. This came out today. I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, okay. Well, I just mean, like, did you read it and I might have missed it?
Not yet. Haruka Kamatani of One Piece and Love is directing One Piece Heroines with character designs from Takashi Kojima of Flip Flappers and scripts written by Momoka Toyota of One Piece Fan Letter. Further details such as release date or format are not revealed.
Okay. Because so for context, One Piece in Love was the like web series that they did where it was like little 2-minute like episodes of that spin-off thing that they did. So if they do a similar format like that, although I would expect 2 novels to be enough material to make an actual show.
But it's a bunch of short stories collected into the
but I mean
quote-unquote novels.
Yeah, but like I guess depends on how long the short stories are. If they're like 2 paragraphs, you know, it could be a 2-minute like little thing, right? But again, to fill 2 novels, I would expect there'd be enough material there to make a few episodes, like full-length episodes, even if they are like maybe 15-minute one thing, 50-minute something else.
Even if it's only 20 minutes, you know, you could do one for the Uta chapter, one for the Reiju chapter, one for the Tashigi chapter, one for the Hancock, right? So, yeah, I see. Anyway, moving past that, let's get into the rest of anime news. We got a bunch of trailers to watch. Are you happy? Are you excited?
So excited.
I knew you would be. Everybody loves watching the Japanese trailers without any subtitles because I'm too lazy to put them in.
Oh, one other thing about that Heroines thing.
Yep.
If they're gonna do more Uta stuff, it's gonna just make the people that think that she's canon more annoying. So I don't like that. She was
Uta is the girl from the movie, right?
One Piece Film Red.
Yeah.
Film
And
Red.
technically, she shows up in a panel, one single panel. It's not really her. It's a silhouette of someone that may look like her if you squint. And people have taken that one panel and said, "Oh, she's canon," and it's like everything about the character cannot fit in the canon of One Piece.
She's canon in the way that that one episode of My Hero Academia that exists entirely to promote the Two Heroes movie makes the Two Heroes movie super canon.
Yeah, it was basically like Oda was like, "Oh, the movie's coming out. Maybe I'll put Shanks in this arc," and then on top of that, he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna even drive it." And Shanks had no business being in the arc that he was in at the time, and then and it actually caused some a little bit of issues because he had to move Shanks around awkwardly, in my opinion. But anyway, after that arc, and then he's like, "Oh, I gotta also add Uta somewhere," and so he puts him a little shadow. It's like, and now people are like, "Oh, the movie's canon." It's like nothing in the movie makes sense canonically. Like, and she, well, spoiler for the movie, but she dies at the end of the movie, so it's like,
oh no. Also, she's the villain. Spoiler.
Yeah,
that got spoiled for me. Now it's spoiled for all of you. Get fucked. All right, so let's get into anime news beyond what we just read. Kinnikuman, Perfect Origin Arc Season 3 is getting an anime, or it's getting a Season 3. I don't know how bad. What are we on? 318? How am I still not good at this? Yeah. So, dub. Can I request a dub, please? Can I please, Netflix, Booby, give me a fucking dub. I need a dub because I need to bleep every time you say Chojin because it's funny to me. Please.
Can we get what is the name of the New York studio? I forget.
Sound Kings?
No, it's
4Kids.
Is it NY
NYAV Post?
Yeah, because it would have to involve some of the 4Kids cast, right? Like, I'd love to hear.
I would love that. Yes.
Ultimate Muscle.
No, you're right. Give me the old, like, bring back the old, like, just do Ultimate Muscle again. Yes, please. All right. Anyway, past that, we have Petals of Reincarnation TV anime broadcast in 2026. It is CS:GO Knives Skins the anime. I'm now going to show you the trailer. It is cringe.
一つでいい手に入れるんだ
Yep. It is somehow even more tryhard than the solo leveling image of him holding the knife. Yep. And that also looks like butt. What is going on with that hand? Butt hand. That's what it is. Yeah. So Toya Senji is talentless. He's tried everything, but he can't seem to excel at anything no matter how hard he tries. That's why he carries around a knife like an edgelord. Then he meets Haito, a kendo champion and humanity's protector. She uses the stem of reincarnation to draw on the abilities of her past lives, but it only works when she slits her own throat. And now she wants Toya to join her. So that must be why they have the petals coming out their throats, because they have to with the CS:GO knife, right? Yep. There you go. That's it. Moving past it. What do we got here? There we go. Akane-banashi. I won't show you this trailer because it got copyright claimed and blocked worldwide.
The bastards.
Anime adaptation officially announced for 2026. Wow. And so here begins a story. Oh. That's great. Usually shows they end a story, right? Like Akane unintentionally stirs up a scandal when she's discovered taking informal lessons from her father's former teacher, Shiguma Arakawa. And she's about to make even bigger waves because she is about to begin her first steps in climbing the ranks of a Rakugo performer from Zenza opening act to Shin-uchi headliner, is exchanging her secret lessons for formal training. What? As a Rakugo performer from Zenza opening act. Okay, whatever. But she'll still have to finish high school and navigate her relationship with Shiguma's existing apprentices, all while learning that becoming a stellar Rakugoka takes much more than just being good at performing. Whoa, okay. Thank God it was blocked worldwide. Let's get through that. Wow. The dark history of the reincarnated Villainess anime confirms October 8th premiere in third trailer. I think I have this. TV anime. Yes, I do. Here it is.
会社帰りに事故に遭い、黒歴史の世界に転生した私は、なりたかった主人公コノハではなく、ヒロインを殺そうとする悪役、イアナ・マグノリアに転生してしまった。
コノハ・マグノリア殺害未遂の容疑で逮捕する。どうしてその女を殺さなかった？あれは油断できません。あなたもそう思うから謹慎中の暗殺を指示されたのでしょう。これ
は私の黒歴史の中で私が作り上げた世界。
どうしてコノハのことをかばうの？
絶対死にたくない。
あなたは一体何なんです？一生
睨んじゃいられない翼広げ召し屋のように。この先生き残るには詳しい設定を思い出さなければ。
明日もございますよ、イアナさん。
あなたが笑うためなら何だってしてあげる。
言いたいことはそれだけか。なるほど。あの執事を殺せばいいのか。
コノハが危険な目に遭わないように守って自分も生き残ってみせる。
トラブルランデブー。襲われたいなら俺に言ってください。
自首を勧められている。テレビアニメ転生悪女の黒歴史、10月8日水曜深夜24時から放送開始。
So, reminder, this is the one about the girl who accidentally gets reincarnated into her own cringe, self-indulgent fanfic as the Villainess.
Oh, that's fun, actually. Like, wait, no!
What? Okay. Make sure you bring your phone in case you get hit. What? Who's out there? Get out of here, woman. Great. Where? Oh, way over there. With the dog?
Mm-hmm. I just saw her.
Oh. Anyway. All right. Moving past that. Catching up, making up for last time. Great. What do we got here? The Classroom of a Black Cat and a Witch. Anime announced for 2026. Schrödinger's panties. Am I right? Yes.
Sure.
Perhaps.
It's always striped until proven otherwise.
Oh, I mean
I know what you
there?
meant. I know what you meant.
Turn the camera just ever so slightly, and who knows? She's also trying real hard to keep her skirt down here. So I'm just saying, right? Cat's also real pervy with the, earring.
You could use a different analogy for Schrödinger as well.
The cat?
No, there could be a dick.
Oh. Schrödinger's Futa.
Yes.
See, right now, you're right. She's holding it down because it's gonna get her wrecked. All right, watch the trailer.
私は絶対魔術師になるんだから。大気よ、我に力を、この身に自由を。スレよ、飛べ！うわー！テレビアニメ「黒猫と魔女の教室」2026年放送決定！ファーストキスがお尻の穴なんて嫌！
Sorry, I had to upload it this way because I just noticed that Magic Land is shaped like the Star of David.
I was just gonna say it's nice to finally see a town not with a circle melt, but with a star.
Yeah, I was gonna say nice to see a town showing the real magic with a K. You know, like.
Also, where was it? Hold on.
Oh, the eye thing.
No.
Schrödinger's dick.
Schrödinger's dick.
Schrödinger's Futa, right?
Schrödinger's staff.
Yeah. Turns out she's not riding a broom. Whoa, okay. How did this happen? All right. I don't even want moving past it. Oh, also, I should address because we're always behind NRIV, NYAV post. Still hopelessly waiting for a Kinnikuman Perfect Origin dub. Yes, this is the one I need. Awesome, good old anime edgelord cringe, and didn't need the new variation of Schrödinger's XL. What are you talking about? It's better this way. Oh. Schrödinger's trap, right? There you go. All right, Hoppe-chan, Hoppe-chan. Mascot franchise gets an anime adaptation in 2026. Are they slimes trapped inside of gems? Are these the Chaos Emeralds? Like, don't know. It's getting a thing. It's rebooted, right? But that's just a precursor to Ugoku.
Oh, hold on. Yes. Sorry. What about the one girl? Is she also trapped in a gem?
I don't know. What?
There was like every slime, but then there was the one girl.
Girl again.
Same girl.
I don't. Hoppe-chan is a mascot line made up of cute, friendly slimes. Created by Sun Hoseki in 2010, the brand was a hit with grade and middle school girls until the COVID-19 pandemic put it at risk of dying.
Oh,
but
COVID killed everyone.
15 years since its inception, it's back and stronger than ever, and it's even getting an anime adaptation next year. Today, the brand announced Hoppe-chan, Sun Okoku Toto Kuro Hoppe Dan no Himitsu, Hoppe-chan, Mystery of the Sun Kingdom and the Black Hoppe Team. Oh, God, I hope they're a Super Sentai.
That didn't answer any of my questions.
This upcoming TV anime will follow two story threads. In the adorable world of the Sun Kingdom, a Hoppe-chan who has lost her memories joins the battle to protect the kingdom from the machinations of toxic, uncute slimes. Fuck those slimes! Meanwhile, in our world, office worker Haho is feeling sad and adrift. Over the course of the series, these two stories will intersect. Oh. Haho, huh?
That must be the real girl. I don't know why we're seeing it all through the prisms of gems, though.
No fucking idea.
Was not answered.
There's a third story, and it's Link slicing the grass, and the rupees are how the story is told, right? Ugoku Neko Mukashibanashi web anime debuts on October 15th. This is right up my alley. Allow me to share.
鏡よ鏡。世界で一番可愛いのは誰じゃ？猫です。 では2番目は
昔々のお話。
どうしても急いで帰らなくてはならないの。
シンデレラ
ただいま。遅くなってごめんね。
にゃもしも可愛い僕たちがあの物語に登場したら、アニメ動く猫昔話公式 YouTube チャンネルにて10月15日より毎週水曜配信予定。
Oh, I've been talking this whole fucking time. I forgot to unmute myself. God damn. Stupid. I don't know. Let me just hear him say, Neko.
鏡よ鏡。世界で一番可愛いのは誰じゃ?
You muted yourself again.
Look at the fucking look at the mirror.
Neko
does.
The cutest of the cat.
Yeah. The cat, of course. All right. Okay, here we go. Mercedes and the Waning Moon anime adaptation announced. Good job. Can't read. Okay. Reincarnated as a vampire to a noble father and his shunned concubine, Mercedes Grunwald has always known that one day her father will choose an heir that isn't her. But what will become of her family when that time comes? Her mother has no skills, their maid is old, and Mercedes is but a small child. How will they survive in the world on their own? Luckily, dungeon crawling is a job that anyone can do, even a child. To provide for her family, Mercedes begins training at the age of a kindergartner, and because she's from a nation of vampires, she fortunately has the potential to become strong. In her past life, she died unfulfilled, but that won't be her fate this time. In the dungeons, she's determined to find something that will make her moon full. Oh, adorbs. Okay, cool. Also, the Casebook of Arne anime teaser trailer announces January 2026 premiere. So speaking of vampires, Arne Nguyen Tote is a vampire detective who manipulates supernatural powers. Lynn Reinwise, I'm guessing, is a nobleman's daughter who loves vampires. Their worlds should never have crossed, but they join hands to solve a bloody mystery. In the darkest of nights, Lynn finds herself in desperate need of help. Then she wanders into the mysterious city of Lugenberg, where non-humans live. Lynn's world changes drastically when she encounters Arne, a vampire who is called the Worst in the city. And tonight, a new murder case has occurred. What is the truth behind the bizarre incidents that take place in a world where humanity and the bizarre intersect? Come on, human. You may dance merrily under the crimson moon. Oh, dear God. Let's just watch the fucking trailer. Jesus Christ. These horrible. Wow. That didn't really show us any more than the than the synopsis did. Whoa, let's get through anime news. How about that? Oh, cringe, yes. With You, Our Love Will Make It Through anime reveals October 14 premiere. I'm pretty sure we looked at this getting a physical manga release at some point. I can't fix this. It's just getting worse. I'm sorry. Yeah, so we're going to look at this, and we're going to collectively cringe.
私の生活は今まですごく普通で一緒に超えちゃいましょう。そう、普通だった。
なあ、獣人来たってマジ？怖え。
獣人？喋った、触った。って冷たかった。
人間の学校を静かに学ばせてはくれないな。
ガラッと世界が変わんの、俺は面白いと思うけどな。
つなぐ！迎えに来た。一緒に帰ろう。ありがとう。
人間にお礼とか初めて言われたから。
普通の私の視界が
So this is the first time a human
違うもの
thanked
で
me.
埋まってる。
外の学校行くって聞いてたけど、
優しい人間に出会えるのを祈ってるよ。
なんだこの感覚。
頑張って私気持ち溢れないで。
つなぐのこと好きなのかって、なんで俺聞けねえんだろう。
友達をこれ以上傷つけたくない。もっと怖がる。
つなぐ変わった。辛い思いするの分かってて、なんで手冷たいね。
学校だと緊張して冷えてるだけ。
私も温めるくらいはお手伝いできないかな。それは壁の向こう側。また一歩進む。
Oh, and Riv, you never disappoint.
That was
Now,
great.
So initially he went over this, and I had another tab open. I was looking at it. I just heard like a scream from the other tab. Like, what are you looking at? What's wrong? It sounds, because I can hear the audio. It sounds fine. I clicked back. Oh dear God, that's why.
Yeah. So at parts of it, you're like, oh, it's intended to be like, oh, it's so cute, and then you're like, it's an abomination. Everything about this makes God weep. You know, like horrible. Ecaster says the author of that also made other cat manga such as Cats with Jobs and Yokai Cats. I think this is the this is based on the Ugoku Mukashibanashi. I'm guessing the name. The one we were looking at with like the Gulliver's Travels and the Little Match Girl and all that, I assume. Either that or somebody was real horny for Legosi. Yeah. It's off-putting, right? Oh God, I can't get over like the way they draw the mouth. It's look, you can do cat girls. You can't do girls who are cats. Likewise, Dog Boy, mega off-putting. Like Bestiality, the anime, right? Like that was horrifying. Also, Suikoden in the anime has got a 2026 debut. New teaser art. Never played it. Sure, it's fun. Never played it. Moving past it. Last thing. Yoruishin Den Samurai Troopers TV anime unveils revised teaser trailer. So we're just going to look at it. How about that? I don't know if this is a better way of doing this or if I've lost the entire audience.
Good.
Here you go.
命よりも濃く助け生きてやらーいそ灼熱ほーやー全行
彼がサムライトルーパー
炎上
人間は醜い生き物だな。
So I just gotta say, I hate the character design, but I love the effects animation, the destruction animation, the character animation, the fighting animation. All of that's great. The character design sucks though compared to the original. Anyway, let's move past that and into manga news. I think no, we have one more. There's one more. One Piece Dragon Ball series director says Western audiences love anime because they're tired of Disney-style predictable harmony and animation. That's why. In offering his 2 cents on the medium's ever-growing worldwide popularity, noted Dragon Ball and One Piece series director Tatsuya Nagamine believes that Western audiences have become so interested in anime because local animation productions, particularly those that came out of Hollywood, are too afraid to break the Disney-style formula of storytelling. A veteran Toei animation director whose credits include Dragon Ball Super, One Piece, Powerpuff Girls Z, and the cinematic outings One Piece Film Z. That's a thing? Film Z? Is that this one?
No, unrelated.
One Ball Z, right? Toriko standing right here.
Yeah, they did do a crossover, but
yeah, that is
unrelated.
Toriko, One Piece Dragon Ball Z Super Collaboration Special, which weirdly is an episode of One Piece. Is that right?
It was a filler episode of One Piece.
So like it.
I think Toriko also had a filler episode that was like a paired episode.
Yeah. So One Piece, I think this special canonically, well, not canonically, but like is in the episode order. You're supposed to watch it as an episode of One Piece.
I'm actually not sure if it got released because Funimation didn't dub it until way later.
Yes, you're correct. But I believe it's also an episode of Toriko. And then on top of that, there's another Toriko Dragon Ball crossover that's a different episode of Toriko, right? Something like that.
I was just going to say, I don't know if Funimation actually released it on Blu-ray or not. Because they didn't dub it until way later, so it might not be on the Blu-ray.
It was a filler episode of One Piece and Toriko, but we only got the One Piece part dubbed. Bring Back Toriko, Podcast Magic. Great show. Wonderful dub. Okay. So the Toriko episode is part 1, and the One Piece is part 2. Gotcha. All right. We also never got Plot to Destroy the Saiyans or whatever that was called.
The one that had like a game thing.
The red guy in it, yeah.
No, but like there was a scene in where they like animated as if he was like traveling in a video game.
Yeah.
At one point.
Yep.
I remember that.
So anyway, the guy did the cinematic outings, One Piece Film Z and Dragon Ball Super. So just so you know, that's a typo. It's Dragon Ball Super Broly. Nagamine shared his thoughts on the rapid growth of the Western anime fandom during a recent interview on the topic given to the Japanese news outlet President Online. Okay. I am the president of the internet, right? Speaking to my loyal subjects via President Online. Speaking to his over 30-year experience in the industry, the director recalled that thanks to Western audiences needing to be outright impressed by a given anime in order to give the medium any due, it thanks to the digitization of production work in the late 90s, that it became financially feasible to produce such high-quality works en masse. Until now, a 20-minute anime was produced with 3,000 to 3,500 drawings, he explained. Even in a digital environment, it took 3 months and 100 to 200 people to draw 3,000 drawings. Now, the number of drawings exceeds 10,000. The number has increased because the drawings are more detailed and the characters' movements have become more precise. These increased precision in artwork is both the demand from viewers and a result of competition among animation companies. Without high quality, you can't win. Additionally, when considering the overseas market, you have to keep improving quality. The animation market is global. When a new anime is created, creators from around the world gather, saying, "This looks interesting." Overseas creators who grew up watching One Piece apply online. What? There are people who have become famous by working on Japanese animation while living overseas. Okay. Gotcha. That feels very disconnected from the rest of what we're talking about. Nowadays, niche anime can be produced by a small team in about 3 months. If released overseas, it can easily generate 100 to 200 million yen. To this end, Nagamine then posited that while the lowering of costs made anime easier to produce and share, it was the visual and narrative novelty of the resulting works, especially when compared to the Disney rehash of almost every Western studio, that endeared it to overseas audiences. For example, if you watch a fusion show by a French designer, you'll see outfits that are almost nude. Oh no. French creators come up with designs that make you think, I can't wear that. Japanese anime creators are like French fashion designers. What? So the level of autism in Japan is impossible to translate to English, right? Japanese anime creators are like French fashion designers. The whole world eagerly awaits their strange and extraordinary creations. Also, Japanese anime is mainly broadcast on television, so it changes every 3 months. There's a whole range of different works being produced one after the other. It's not predictable like Disney. I think overseas anime fans are already tired of Disney-style predictable anime. Those damn Disney animes. Why is Japanese anime popular worldwide? It's because of its eccentric works, yes. The unique appeal of unpredictable, bizarre content is currently exclusive to Japanese anime. And more than just one man's opinion, Nagamine's thoughts are echoed by Toei Animation director Shinji Shimizu, who, in offering his own thoughts on President Online, asserted, quote, as director, Nagamine said, there are many people overseas who are tired of Disney animation. In the past, what animation has Disney even fucking done in the last 20 years? Princess and the Frog?
Well, I mean, they did the one with Pines, the Pine Twins. Gravity Falls. There you go. Okay. That one was good.
Well, yeah, like the TV show.
Yeah.
Stuff. But I'm just saying, like,
I think he's including that.
I suppose. But I'm just saying, like, when I think of Disney animation, like they haven't done anything really since Princess and the Frog. They went 3D and never looked back.
Stuff. Yeah.
And so, I mean,
I would imagine he's including 3D animation though as well.
It could be, they did Lilo and Stitch the series for a while. That was pretty watchable, and like all the things he's describing, unpredictable, eccentric, all that stuff kind of fits there. Let's see. In the past, America wouldn't show animation from other countries, especially Japanese animation, in its cinemas. There was a confidence that Disney was American animation and a cold view of Asians. Also, Japanese animation comes from manga, right? Characters are carefully drawn. Disney, on the other hand, has a set story. The story must always have a happy ending. However, Japanese anime is made in a way that even adults can understand. Even those stupid adults.
Even adults, yeah.
Silly adults. Tricks are for kids, right? Like, such as the main character dying midway through. Oh. Good thing I can understand that. I almost lost that ability of having become an adult. Or a character thought to be a bad guy turning out to be a hero. Japanese anime started out as a niche industry, so it's free to do whatever it wants. There's a demographic in America that is tired of Disney, and these people have started to support Japanese anime, saying Japanese anime is great. Again, I think the change came from France. With the release of Captain Tsubasa, Grendizer, and Captain Harlock, French and Italian boys realized that Japanese anime was different from Disney anime. Japanese anime wasn't just about serious, kind-hearted characters like in Disney, but also about soccer and battles between robots. Take notes, Disney. Get your soccer anime on. Boys found that kind of thing interesting. Girls watched Candy Candy and Sailor Moon and realized they were a different kind of animation from Disney. Then Dragon Ball and One Piece increased the number of fans of Japanese anime.
I would like to point out, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, I guess. I don't think that frame is from Film Z. I think it's from the episode that they did in association with Film Z, where she's like swimming in the pool, got her ass out. It's a good episode, and I want a physical copy of it, but it's not on the American release. Although maybe she wears the same bikini in the actual movie. I never watched the movie.
Oh, wow.
It looked dumb. Actually, maybe I did watch the movie. If I did, it was dumb.
I
did not
remember
like it.
they got Avril Lavigne to sing the ending for some reason.
Well, she's really big in Japan.
What song?
There's also
She actually did like a what is it called? Like a
She
cover
made a
of like
song? Or okay, cover.
no, she did a cover of
did
like
she
a
do a
boyfriend
cover of
song.
the song called "Big in Japan"?
That'd be hilarious.
I forget who sings that, but
It's
anyway.
a Nickelback song, but she was dating at the time like the lead singer of Nickelback, so she got what is it? I'll find it. Hang on.
I'm trying to think of what Nickelback song would go with One Piece, and I'm coming up with nothing.
Photograph.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, there's the one that was played for Spider-Man, like superhero
Hero?
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was written for Spider-Man. It would be fucking weird to put in One Piece Z, right?
I want to be a rock star, maybe.
I don't know. All right. Anyway, finally, the producer behind such notable outings as Daft Punk's Interstellar 555. You fuckers! It's 4-5. That's 4 5s in there, not 3.
How you remind me?
Yeah, how you were. Oh, okay, that's a good one. No, I have to hear her version. I can't imagine a woman singing it, to be honest. Like Dragon Ball Z, Battle of Gods, and Resurrection F, and every one of One Piece Cinematic's efforts closed out the discussion with a general lay of the land regarding the past, present, and future of international anime relations. Starting in France, the Middle East, Asia, and South America are becoming one world through anime. Okay. The United States has also changed. People are coming to like Japan through what? They're becoming One Piece. Yep.
One world, One Piece.
Japanese anime is also popular in China. However, monster-themed anime like Gegege no Kitaro doesn't work. It's not that it's bad, but Chinese people just don't accept monsters and ghosts. But EQ-san is super popular. We even got an offer from China to make an anime where pandas and EQ-san star together. Wow.
I think it's actually outlawed, like straight up. Depiction of ghosts and stuff like that.
Man.
I heard
first Winnie the Pooh, now ghosts.
What's the Pixar movie where he like sings to the I think it was Pixar where he sings to the dead, or like he has a guitar and he
You're talking about the one that's kind of like themed like
Coco.
It's Coco, right? Yeah.
Coco, yeah. That movie apparently like they weren't expecting it to get a release in China because of the rule that says you can't have like ghosts, and they have literal walking skeletons. But the people this is what I heard on TikTok. I don't know if it's true, but
no, just like, you know, in some Asian cultures, they don't like the number 4 because it's the same word as death. And in China, they're just like, no fucking ghosts.
Well,
like, what do you want to curse us?
Like
you know,
number 4, right?
Yeah.
But so apparently...
actually, to that note, have you guys seen the image that says like it's like a 4-panel comic, and it's like people in different parts of the world going to a movie theater ticket kiosk saying like 2 for Fantastic Four, please, and then it's like the next one is like, you know, Muslims in, you know, the Middle East, 2 for Fantastic Four, please, and then it's like China, and it says 2 for Fantastic 3A, please, because like they won't even say the word 4. Instead, they came up with another way to like say 3+ or something to come up with it, so they don't have to say it. This is a great time to bring up Fantastic Foreskins, isn't it? Let me grab that. Let me find that.
Finish what I was saying.
Yes.
It's a good thing Player's gone because there's 4 of us here now.
Yeah, apparently Pixar was able to get it through because the people that like review the movies thought it was so good, and it was honoring the like the ancestors of the people in the movie. So they let it in.
Okay. Boy. That was a Reddit post. Let me see if I can find it. Edit Edit tab filter. Reddit. Not in Old Dog. It's going to be in game. Is it this one? Yep. Got it. Yeah, so Fantastic Four now has a tie-in with Fortnite. And so Dexerto tweeted, Fantastic Four skins are coming to Fortnite. It is one of the most wanted collabs ever. I'm not a marketing whiz, but they may want to workshop Fantastic Four skins. I mean, that's pretty great, right? Oh, Enriv says, I mean, that's why I don't... Wait, hold on. I should probably scroll up. Pretty sure the literal first episode of Toriko is a One Piece crossover, but Funimation never dubbed that for some reason. Really? I can't imagine the first episode being different from the actual first episode. Like, that seems weird. Funimation technically dubbed up to episode 52 of Toriko, but episodes 1 and 51 were One Piece crossovers, and they didn't include those, which I don't understand since they had the One Piece rights. Wow, that's weird. I think that's part of it. Disney pioneered, then killed 2D, so now anime is kind of the gold standard for 2D. It's why I always assume anime fans don't like 3D anime. I mean, that's why I don't like 3D anime, LOL. Every time a 3D anime gets popular, my paranoia of what happened to 2D in America flares up. Yeah. Fair point.
Did Funimation have the One Piece rights when they did Toriko?
I don't know if
they didn't. They didn't get One Piece until way later. Right?
I want to say that Toriko came out in 2014.
Yeah,
I'm picking that out of my ass. I don't know.
I'm not sure when Funimation started their
They
run.
100% had both licenses simultaneously.
Yeah. Well, then I don't know.
Anyway, the only place in the world where Japanese anime hasn't made it is parts of Africa. Oh no! Even Ukraine and Russia are watching Japanese anime now. Latin countries like France, Italy, and Spain watch Japanese anime. Germany and the UK aren't as into it. There are otaku, but they're not anime fans. France is definitely the top. Shigeru Mizuki's war manga, Soen Gyokusai Seiyo, Onward Towards Our Noble Deaths, won the Best Comic Award at the 2009 Angoulême International Comics Festival. Even such a low-key manga is appreciated by the French. French people must have a very similar sensibility to Japanese people. What the world is paying attention to is Japanese culture within anime, not kabuki or sumo, but ordinary life. Currently, middle and high school life is in the spotlight. Japanese middle and high school students wear uniforms and enjoy school life. Moreover, children have been commuting to school alone by train since they were young. In Europe, parents take their children to school, but in Japan, children can go alone. That's what people are watching. Japanese anime has gained popularity worldwide by visually depicting aspects of Japanese life that don't exist overseas. Man, you have no fucking idea why anybody watches anime, and it's unbelievable to me. Like,
I think I figured out how to solve the hunger crisis in Africa. Introduce anime. Because if you introduce anime, you produce more incels, and they're not screwing as much and produce as many children.
okay.
That's what supposed to feed.
See, alternatively, you might accidentally invite more Johnny Somalis to come to Japan. And that's a risk they're unwilling to take. So, catch 22.
I thought it was a brilliant plan. I want my Nobel Peace Prize.
That plan is as brilliant as when Bill Gates just sterilized them, like with the fake flu shots or whatever. Great job. You're right up there with Bill Gates. Shonen Jump and Pokemon share more collab illustrations from Sakamoto Days, Kagurabachi, and more. It's suffering from the same problem as last time we covered this, which is that the Pokemon just look like Pokemon and don't appear to be drawn in the style of the actual manga artists.
I'm pretty sure they were all, yeah. I'm pretty sure they're all just on the cover. They didn't show off more, but anyway.
Kagurabachi. Right? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Why am I like freaking out now? Pokemon. Anyway, there you go.
That one looks off model.
Yeah, very almost a little bit, kind of. Just it's really just short. Like they started drawing it.
It's a child version of it.
They started drawing it and like, fuck. This isn't gonna make sense. Quick, make it.
Even the colors look weird.
Yeah. All right, moving on. Funimation started One Piece in like 2008, I think. So they definitely had doubling Toriko started. So I remember actually tuning into Toonami when they premiered the dub for the crossover, foolishly thinking it would lead to Toriko's dub continuing. Man.
Episode 1 came out in 2011, just FYI, of Toriko.
Not helping was the dub getting added to Hulu, where it's still up there even now, though weirdly the sub is no longer there. Huh. What the fuck do you mean CG is music? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had to read this first. If 3D is anime, that means CG is music.
Well, damn, CG is music because 3D is anime. Have you seen the
Can I hear with my eyeballs?
And believe it or not, CG means computer generated. Therefore,
music
technically speaking,
music is CG
yeah.
in some cases.
You are correct,
Have you not heard
Luigi.
of dubstep?
All right, localizers strike again as Ichi the Witch. Hey, we were just talking about that. Translation littered with nonsense. Sit back and let the goat handle this. Oh, God.
And they said AI was terrible.
The manga known as Ichi the Witch is receiving an English translation, and a recent viral tweet has exposed that it is overflowing with memes and other nonsense. Great job. Nonsense. Sorry about that. Not present in the original Japanese, and once again causing a rise in sentiments towards the removal of localizers with AI. The tweet accompanied by some sample manga panels of the English translation. Ichi the Witch's translator single-handedly making it go viral. Okay. Yes. Very, very, very yes. More than very yes. Extremely yes. Gallant aura. Radiant complexion. Confident demeanor. Everything about him is excellent. Looks. Potential attention factor. I won't find a better prospect than him. It should be obvious that these clearly Western memes and terminology were not present in the original Japanese version of the manga, but localizers once again could not resist the urge to believe their ego is more important than delivering an accurate product. Comments in response to the translation, with many naturally criticizing it and and a handful of the usual rejects supporting it. It's kind of corny. ICL. What's ICL? I can't lie. Figured it out. That type of terminology in a manga doesn't sit right with me. I like it a lot, especially considering the lighthearted whimsy tone at times. I don't know how Nishi writes Descaris dialogue in Japanese, but I feel like she'd say stuff like this. LMAO, someone give this translator a raise. I hope they keep this up for all 400 chapters. That's a rather unprofessional translation. This is AIDS. Wait, I can tolerate localization if it's with high school kids in modern day. My dress-up darling didn't bother me, but this is stupid. This is a fantasy world. This kind of dialogue is more immersion-breaking. Yes. Platonic idea of Western localization. Just take the version with empty speech bubbles and cram in however many Zoomer memes while completely ignoring the goofy Asian runes that were there in the that were in there originally. They probably meant something. Who knows? Can a machine understand nuance and context and culture well enough not to butcher it? Can localizers? iRobot Watch Club when or Watch Party when. I think localizers should not make other people's work their stand-up routine. Localizers deserve what's already happening to them, but faster and with a minimum of a 4-minute horsewhipping. This makes me want to start it so bad it looks so silly. Wow, this sucks. I hate this so much. Blah, blah, blah. Skipping. Are we going to have anything else? All right. I guess there's not more. Literally, it was 3 panels. Thanks, article. All right. Guilty Gear Strive's future allegedly hinges on version 2.0 update. Who knew we would cover 2 controversial yo-yo wielders this podcast? The other being Vivi, right? No, sorry. Guilty Gear Strive's producer potentially revealed that the entire trajectory of the franchise may depend on the success of the upcoming version 2.0 update. If it fails, fans might never see a follow-up, and the series could stall, which could be good news for those not particularly fond of the Bridget retcon. According to a rumor from Dexerto, producer Yoshihiro Yoshiyuki Kato allegedly delivered a sobering message. If version 2.0 doesn't succeed, we might not be able to continue the series. Strive's next major patch is expected to launch with new characters, balance tweaks, a revised ranking system, and an enhanced netcode. The statement underscores the pressure mounting on Arc Systems Works. Strive has received post-launch support, but sales plateaued amid high expectations. Now, delegate pressure rests on version 2.0 to prove that the player base is still engaged. If the update flops or splits the community, such as through unpopular balance shifts or rollout issues, the once promising revitalization of the series could hit the eject button on future titles. That would leave Strive as both conclusion and cliffhanger. One comment that perhaps sums up the situation. Oh, I'm sorry. Was driving away your audience with radically sanitized redesigns of beloved characters while retconning your staple femboy as a troon only in English to appease Redditors not the winning formula for continued support and success? Damn, that was brutal. Anyway, I'm not going to read all this shit. Randy, you going to play this game?
Probably not.
But Guilty Gear Strive
Schrödinger's Trap
has brought in Lucy from Cyberpunk Edgerunners as a character.
Ooh. That's cool. I do own it, I think. Not that DLC.
Yeah. So
the thing I hate about Strive and a lot of you might want to be careful.
It's on YouTube already.
Well, okay. I mean, if they add the scene where she's fully naked and riding on what's the guy's character's name?
What is his name? Enriv, come on. He's got a Spanish name, right?
I forget now. But anyway, she's butt naked. Then I definitely play it.
Yep.
I mean, the animations look good. David.
Yeah, but Arc Systems Work is pretty damn good at making everything look great. Animation.
My biggest issue is I said that.
Castro beat us.
Yeah. Did you not hear me? Although I read E Castro's comment.
Yeah.
My biggest problem with the game is that you got to keep buying the characters. It's like I don't like that. Like buy the game. I think I bought it when it was on sale, and it had you get every character from whatever it was. Like I got a lot of characters at the time, but it's like I don't I don't want to go in and like buy. Oh, you got to have the new character, and then the problem is like that character becomes the meta, and it's like, oh well, like you can't win if the same thing happened with Overwatch, where they started introducing fucking a character every couple months, and it's not literally, but like, and then that character is locked. You have to either pay for it or beat the XP ladder, whatever it's called, and so it's either you're gonna have to sit there and grind for it or pay for it, and then you don't have experience playing the character, so you don't really know what it can do, and then you have to go up again. Like it's just, I don't like that business model for games.
Sorry. Let me just. I was archiving the. I was archiving the YouTube short you shared of the popcorn bucket, and I've never seen this caption. Drag the correct pipe to connect the water tank to the faucet. Like, come on. Sorry, that's just silly to me. Oh no. Okay. All right. Anyway, not that. Let's not get there yet. We're not there yet. Shh, you didn't see it. You seen that? Okay. Move past this. We'll get to that in a minute. Hold your horses. All right. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater Fox Hunt mode to launch this fall. So I think this is this is coming out later this month. And it's like August 22nd or something like that. Fox Hunt. They're basically taking advantage of the fact that the game has absurdly good camouflage and has had that quality camouflage since the original PS2 game, right? So now they're turning it into a multiplayer thing where you compete with each other in the sort of like in the place where you fight the fat guy who eventually dies of old age if you take too long, or if you save the game and stop playing for a while and then come back to it. It's kind of like that, but multiplayer and like you're, trying to hunt each other. That's it. That's the news. Great. Glad you enjoyed it. Cool. The first Berserker, Kazan, developers say players often quit instead of selecting easy. Not me. I only play easy. Nipples? No. Neeples, right? Because if you put a P at the front, that's peoples. Neeples, right? Neeples, Souls-like action RPG, the first Berserker Kazan, has turned the idea of difficulty settings on its head, revealing that many players would rather drop the game entirely than switch to easy. When monitoring player behavior, creative director Junho Lee admitted, quote, "We figured that if players found the game too difficult, they'd simply switch to easy, but many players just quit the game without ever changing the difficulty. The reason? I'd rather quit with dignity than drop it down to easy." That reaction prompted a rethink. Neeple shuffled the difficulty labels. What was previously easy is now normal. The former normal is challenged. And they added entirely new tiers, beginner, meant for newcomers, and hardcore for veteran players who want an ultra grueling experience.
Wait, so you made easy normal, but then you also made a beginner? So you made an easier easy?
Yeah.
Like, what?
See, I honestly thought that what was going to happen is that they were going to say, so what we did is if you suck ass, the game gets easier, to pander to you. And then that way you never quit and you keep going and you just have to die like 10 times before it engages pussy mode, right? Man. Without telling you.
that pissed me off. I think it was New Super Mario Brothers 3D World.
Mm-hmm.
What, the one for the 3DS? If you died, like, I think it was 10 times on a level, the level would start like when you respawned, the level would have a power up that had a was it golden Tanuki leaf?
What is that?
I think. And it gave you a Tanuki suit, which lets you fly, and it lets you turn into a little a statue, an invincible statue, but and kill enemies. But also, while you're wearing the suit, you're just normally like you're always invincible. It's like you have the Tanuki plus the invincibility star, right? And so it's like you can get through the whole level super easily because you can just fly, or well, glide, I guess, through parts of the level, and nothing can kill you. And so there was one level that I used it on because I was like, well,
Fuck
it's
this.
there, and it was an annoying level.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, I'm going to use it. And because it's like, oh, well, it's kind of cool to have this like power up. I'll just use it once, whatever. And it doesn't tell you, if you ever use the stupid power up, you lose the ability to get the little check mark on your save file that says you beat it without the power up. Even if you go back and rebeat the level without the power up, you can never get the little thing that said you never used the power up. So it's like, why did you offer it to me then? I wouldn't have used it.
Yeah, it should have a disclaimer as you jump up to grab it. It's like, are you sure you want this? Because you're a fucking pussy if you do, right?
That's basically what it should have said, and I would have. Okay,
I was
I
gonna
won't
make
use
the
it.
comment about like you die your 10th time, like a little pop-up says, "Hey, we noticed you've been dying like a little bitch. Here's your propeller hat, kid. Here's a kid's propeller hat. We put it on your character, and that engages easy mode. To take it off, you have to go back into the menu."
To take it off, you have to beat the entire game on hell difficulty.
I mean, it would have been okay if you could go back and beat the level properly and then get the save file mark, but it no. As soon as you use it, you fucked your entire save file. So it's like, and obviously the level I was having a difficulty on was towards the end of the game. It was one of the harder freaking levels. So it's like, I'm not replaying the entire game just to get one extra little star on my save file.
I love the gooner honesty that comes out of Enriv. I'm gonna buy the Metal Gear Solid remake, but I legit just want the Ava nude mods. I don't know what the fuck you're smoking, dude. French bread never need Arc System Works anymore. Did you misread Bridget as baguette? I don't like.
I'm just glad that we're back to good old all natural, made with flour French bread. I'm tired of this computerized French bread.
Yeah, no more French bread. Okay. Beginner and hardcore modes, stigma of playing easy. Hold on. Oh man, why am I so tired? The goal, as Lee put it, is to give players true flexibility and reduce needless drop-offs. Difficulty is subjective, he noted, and renaming modes removes the stigma of playing easy. The first Berserker, I mean, I don't think it does. I mean, I guess by calling the easy one normal, yeah, I guess that does help, you know?
They should have announced that, or I don't know if it was announced that this thing occurred. Like, they should have announced it.
Yeah, no, seriously,
hey,
because now
you've been playing on easy mode.
Now it's like, oh fuck this! I gotta start the game over on a hard difficulty because that's the real normal. You know, like I'm just gonna go straight to Ultra Challenge or whatever you call it, hardcore. The first Berserker Kazan launched across PC, PS5, blah, blah, blah. We consider a Souls-like experience transformed into a case study on player psychology, raising the question of whether pride should even be worth more than fun. The concept of quitting for dignity might sound pure ego flexing, but maybe it's just stubbornness masquerading as principle. Whether this will push more games to shuffle their difficulty labels remains to be seen. I think the easiest way to keep players is to just, you know, slowly make the game easier until they get over the hurdle they're stuck at.
Send them
Just
back
as-
to the training levels.
You seem like you're having a hard time, and then another character shows up from off screen to help. Like, all right. Here we go. AI now capable of building open world walking simulators. This looks amazing. I love this. I'd play the shit out of this, even if it is just a walking simulator. Oh, I needed some help with my Minecraft world. I need some ideas. Oh, there's a nice castle. That's a great idea. I'll build that. You know, like, that's fucking awesome. I love the, like, pseudo sprite effect, too. That's really flipping cool, isn't it?
I just like they advertise this new version as having the ability to remember stuff that goes off screen, because if people don't,
as soon as you turn around,
yeah,
as soon as you turn around, it's a whole different landscape.
it was like, I think the old version could remember like 6 frames.
Mhm.
So if you got more than 6 frames away from something, then it had lost memory. So you could you'd be looking at the right of your look towards the right, and there'd be a building. Look towards the left, there'd be like an ocean. Look back towards the right, there'd be a forest. You know, that kind of thing. So this has improved that ability
I feel like that aspect would make it less repetitive.
I guess so, but when you're playing games, you generally want to keep track of what you're doing.
What's a walking simulator? It's just walking around and looking at stuff. If it keeps changing up the landscape,
Sure. Let me ask you guys a quick question. Well, first of all, I'm just curious. Is that another castle off in the distance? It is. That castle's got the high ground. When you were kids, I had this experience happen a lot when I was a kid, where, you know, when you like do a double take, you know the concept, thinking you saw something and then
yes, I think we all know what a double take is.
Yeah. Yes. So when I was a kid, all the fucking time,
Randy's over here having a seizure movie description.
all the fucking time when I was a kid, I would have moments where I would look over. I don't know why I would always turn my head back away, and then, but I would look over and see like a pot of gold or something. And then I'd look back and it's gone, right? And when I was a kid, I was convinced, I'm talking like kindergarten age, I was convinced that one day I would not turn away from it. And like, if I could ever hold on and not turn away, that I would get the pot of gold. Right? Like, I have like this fucking, I don't know why. I'm guessing it's something to do with like, they say like when Columbus first came upon the Americas, that the natives did not even see him until he was at the shore, because their brains couldn't even process the idea of a giant ship coming towards them. So they wouldn't have even been like, their brain would basically just erase it from view until it was like, oh shit, it's right here. I mean, I don't know how true that is. I'm
I didn't know that for that long.
That's just a statement. Yeah, that's just a statement that I've heard in the past. So I'm just saying, like, I think as a kid, my brain had not yet developed a comprehension for everything to expect in the world. And growing up watching, cartoons and crap and seeing commercials for Lucky Charms and whatnot, got me to, perceive things in such a way. And I'm just curious if this was common for anybody else, if anybody else dealt with this. Thank you.
No.
No, this is a no.
You might be alone on that one.
Okay. You might, yeah, you're definitely alone on this one. Do you need help?
Y'all just looked over and saw hot ladies, right? Like,
occasionally I do see something out of the corner of my eye and I look and it's gone, and it's probably like an eye floater or You know, something like that. I don't see full objects though that just like appear and disappear.
All right, moving on.
I'm always seeing things that don't look normal in my peripheral vision because the only thing that looks normal is when I'm looking forward to my glasses.
Before you move on, so there was a number of demos that have been released, or well, I don't know if they're demos or if they're people using it in the wild, but regardless, the main thing was the memory. But my issue is like, okay, there's a like in that example, for instance, there's that castle way off in the background, like in the top left. Can you walk there? You know,
question. Yeah, I imagine. If there's a path to it, right? It might be like hitboxed around or whatever.
I don't think there are hitboxes, but
he jumped over that rock in the thing.
I don't think there's a sense of hitboxes though. I think it's just as a game engine who is trained, or as a model who's trained on game engine data, know that games have characters that jump over things. You know what I mean? But anyway, the other thing is, how good is the memory? Like the old memory was like 6 frames, but like if I see a castle and I walk in the other direction for a mile and then come back,
yeah, totally.
You know, is the castle going to be there? If I see one side of a building, walk all the way around a block so that I come back to the back of the building, you know what I mean? Right? Like I see a building, I turn around, I go south down the street, I go west up the street, I go north past the building, but like it's behind a bunch of buildings, so I wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Then come back west. Now I'm above the building, and now I go south. That building should be there. Does it know the building's there? Or like if I look at where the building was, do I have to like walk to the front of it so it realizes, oh, that was the building? Or is it smart enough to know I should be looking at the back of the building that you saw earlier? Like these are questions I have for it.
Well, for this particular one, it seems to be utilizing a sprite-based thing, kind of motif.
Yeah, but there's been other...
I know, I'm just saying the trees here are sort of rotating with the view.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that could have been based on the training data, because in old games, they would posterize the artwork for 3D models, right?
Yeah.
Or, well, not for 3D models. For 3D positioned objects in the world, it would be a posterized sprite, right? So every angle would show you the exact same image.
I think it's cool. That's a great idea. Can't wait to see it put to better use for bigger projects and shit. I just like it for straight up, what do you call it? Like a inspirational purpose, right? I think it's cool. Anyway,
I wonder,
harsh critics of AI are progressively starting to look less intelligent as the technology grows in strengths. It is likely only a matter of time before AI is capable of producing entire games in a trivial amount of time compared to real life creation.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but the thing I showed you where Google has this like AI tool to do like swaps, like mixes of different images. I forget what it was called, but it seemed to be okay with using Spider-Man, whereas like the OpenAI stuff is like, you said Spider-Man, I'm not giving you shit.
So the trick is get OpenAI stuff to give you the thing you need, and then use the Google thing to switch it out for Spider-Man.
Oh, you could try that. But what I was going to say is, since it doesn't seem to have the same copyright limitations, could you have it like generate a world, like let me walk around in a One Piece world, you know?
Yeah.
And like what would it do?
Sure. Or like the Shiganshina or something, like a interesting little, all the winding roads and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Cool. Yeah. So moving past this, Fire Emblem Heroes cancels its summer banner. after illustrator admits to relationship with minor.
Eek.
In the wake of a damning scandal, Nintendo's Fire Emblem Heroes abruptly canceled a scheduled summer summoning event and announced character artwork changes after illustrator Gao, who worked on fan favorite units, admitted to having a sexual relationship with a minor. Players logging into Fire Emblem Heroes were hit with an unceremonious notice. The upcoming revival summoning event, Summer Returns, featuring limited time swimsuit skins, has been completely canceled. The event was originally scheduled to run from July 26th to August 5th, but has now been pulled due to operational reasons. A phrase that rings particularly hollow considering what's really going on behind the scenes. Thank you for playing Fire Emblem Heroes. Due to operational reasons, we have decided to cancel the summoning event. Revival Special Hero Summoning Event Summer Returns includes 4 special rate, which was scheduled to run from July to August. Additionally, we plan to change the character illustrations for Tiki Beachside Scion and May Spirited Sorceress. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience this may cause to our players. We appreciate your continued support of Fire Emblem Heroes. 2 characters in the banner, Tiki Beachside Scion and May Spirited Sorceress, had their illustrations done by Gao, a prominent artist who, until this month, had his hands in numerous anime and game projects. Nintendo also confirmed that these character illustrations will be changed, meaning his involvement is being erased from the game entirely. This follows Kadokawa's public statement that they would cease all publication and distribution of titles illustrated by Gao after he admitted to having had sexual relations with a 14-year-old girl. Following exposés by Japanese streamers and online leaks, Gao's admission of this fact has led to multiple series being pulled from the shelves and digital storefronts, including Guild Receptionist Doesn't Want Overtime and Self-A Girl at Gao Works Collection. The Fire Emblem community has been swift in speculating that Gao's involvement is the sole reason for its cancellation. Nintendo, as usual, opted for a minimal transparency, but the timing and changes leave little room for doubt. The abruptness of the takedown, the event title being scrubbed, and artwork changes all point to a cancel campaign in response to a full-blown scandal. Meanwhile, fans are left confused with lost rewards and canceled summon plans. Many will find it ridiculous that the man's art has to be censored and removed merely because of his actions, especially since the consumers are the ones suffering as a result due to those who can't separate the art from the artist. Yeah, I mean, noted difference between this and Nobuhiro Watsuki is that this guy actually fucked a kid, right? So,
well, I mean, the other guy tried, but
well, no, the other guy just collected artwork, or not artwork, depictions of underage, right? Which I'm not saying is that much better, right? At all. I'm just saying, you know, I don't know. He should have made a universally beloved anime before fucking shit, right? I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
Next time, no. Scratch that from the episode.
I was going to say he admitted to this, and it turns out he was actually also 14. You know,
yeah.
To make
See,
it
that's what
right?
I was wondering. Like the whole time I'm reading, I'm like, how old was the artist though? Yeah. Because honestly, this art ain't that great. Like, let's be real. It looks a little wonk. So I don't know.
Maybe in the future people will start coming out as I was mentally 14, you know, try and get around that kind of stuff. Trans ageist.
All right, let's talk about Silent Hill F.
Oh, hold on, before we do, did you talk about last week the semi-related note, the Ho-Oh card art for Pokemon TCG? Yeah. Did you cover that they now come out with the new art for it? Oh, okay.
Do we have that? I'll put it in random merch. That's where we covered it last week.
Yeah. Okay. I'll grab
if you find something, put it in the private chat. Cool. All right. Silent Hill F. So, Silent Hill F devs wanted to set the game in the IRL Silent Hill, but a major Japanese landmark ended up being too distracting. While the final game? So what they mean by this is, while it was initially planned, the final game, meaning the final version of Silent Hill F, is set in completely fictional town of Ebisugaoka. The team originally wanted the game to be set in the real-life equivalent of Silent Hill. For the unaware, the location of Silent Hill is based on the Shizuoka Prefecture in Japan, which literally translates to Silent Hill. Shizu being the root of Shizukani or Shizuka, meaning quiet or be quiet, right? And Oka, of course, meaning hill. For the new game, the team at Neobards Entertainment wanted to go back to the series' origins, but the real-life location's closeness to the towering Mount Fuji ruined the horror vibes. So, I like the direction they eventually took it in, but I find it strange what they say here, and I'll explain why. Writer Ryukishi07 explained that the game's leads wanted, quote, all the staff to have a common understanding of where the game was set. This led to the team taking trips to the real-life Silent Hill where the game was originally set. However, when we actually went there, we felt the presence of Mount Fuji as seen from Shizuoka was too overbearing, and it didn't seem suitable for a Silent Hill setting. The iconic Japanese landmark looms over the entire area, and its presence would overwhelm the foggy atmosphere of the work. Why would you even be able to see it if you could just shroud the entire place in more fog? Seems weird to me. With the team making a horror game so terrifying that it's already traumatized its main actor, it seems the right choice was made. The writer explained that the team visited a number of other locations before setting on the grid-like townscape of Kanayama. Due to its interesting shape, the flatter, compressed setting not only fit well with the level design of a traditional survival horror game, but allowed the location to be completely engulfed in fog as it shifts nightmarishly. Okay, good choice. Like, great choice. I don't care that they're not actually setting it in Shizuoka. I think I skipped opening something. Hold on. I have the wrong thing linked here. Damn it. Hold on. Fuck. Give me a minute. It's going to take me a second to find this. I fucked up royally. I should be able to find it, though.
I can't click on these comments because I'm not signed in as a...
Which one do you want to click on? Reese, you
I can just read them, but...
Okay, here we go. I got the thing I was looking for.
Oh, never mind. We don't have to read them.
Ha-ha!
Sorry, Luigi. You don't get your comments read.
Get fucked. Okay. All right, here we are. So this is what's supposed to come next. Okay. Dusk Golem says, small thing, but the in-game map for Silent Hill F is lovely. Nice innovation for the game setting and style. Okay, come on. I clicked on you. Open. There we go. All right, so this is what he's showing. Now, I like the layout, but in doing this, the game now loses one of its iconic things that was so nice about it, which is that the map the character uses in the game is a literal map that they unfold and write on. And one of the things that I really loved, and I mean, I full on, the thing that made me fall in love with Silent Hill the first time I played it was the fact that the character draws and writes on the map and makes notes to himself. And that was fucking cool back in the day. To have, you know, like, what room was that locked thing in? I can never remember. Oh, look, open the map and it's written on the damn map. You know, that's fucking cool. So this still kind of has that with like brush strokes and whatnot, which is its own thing. But it feels like a map screen rather than a unfolded map the character is holding. You know what I mean? Which is how it is in the other games. So anyway, so there's that. Now, Automaton says Silent Hill F features more action gameplay to avoid being... This is wrong. Something is fucking wrong here. What happened to my... This one is next. Haha. How? How did this get fucked this badly? And then this one should be after, which is that one. Yeah, okay. Cool. I think we're good now. Good thing this is the last thing I did. Like, pretty much. Silent Hill F pumping up the action to attract younger players. Silent Hill F is doubling down on combat-heavy action to attract younger players and avoid becoming another Silent Hill 2 clone. An approach, fans warn, echoes the Resident Evil 4 model's betrayal of the series' survival horror roots. Counter-argument. Resident Evil 4 is the best one in the entire franchise. Counterpoint. The reason that Resident Evil 4 was able to do that is because it's fucking fun to kick the heads off of zombies as Leon. Silent Hill makes the character an everyman, usually. And so part of the horror is that you're ill-equipped for what's happening. And so it feels even more like you're vulnerable, right? Like Silent Hill, just like how Resident Evil 4 is not really scary, it's because you're competent enough as Special Forces Leon S. Kennedy to take on the horrors within Resident Evil, right? So adding more action and having the fear that it's going to do the route of Resident Evil 4, I don't think it's going to work quite the same way, because I think that Hinako is still relatively, you know, like she's a girl, like she's not like, you know, a badass action movie star kind of thing, right? So, but we'll see, right? The weapons that they give you in Silent Hill F are significantly more weapon oriented. Because it's 1950s Japan, it seems like they're not going to include firearms. I think the entire game is going to have melee weapons. I wonder if they're going to do maybe a bow, because like in Japan they have like archery and stuff. But they've got like a naginata, they've got pipes, they've got knives, I think. So anyway, in a recent interview, Silent Hill producer Motoi Okamoto and director Al Yang explained that the team deliberately made Silent Hill F more action-focused to stand out from past entries and appeal to newer, younger audiences. They explicitly stated the goal was to avoid repeating Silent Hill 2's style and instead embrace a more dynamic approach to combat. I'm cool with that, right? Like Silent Hill 2 Remake had a bunch more like combat in it. I'm the type where I don't leave anything alive anyway. So, because I just don't want it to sneak up on me when I'm in the middle of trying to figure some puzzle out or whatever. So I'll just always try to kill everything anyway. But this seems much worse because A, I don't know if these things are going to respawn, and B, your weapons appear to have durability in this. So that's no good. They explicitly stated the goal was to avoid repeating Silent Hill 2 style and instead embrace a more dynamic approach to combat. The pivot represents a shift away from the psychological dread and atmosphere-driven scares toward weapon use, melee encounters, and bloodshed, a gameplay philosophy that Resident Evil solidified after Resident Evil 4. That title famously traded locked cameras and tension for high-octane shooting and real-time action, a transition that many argue sacrificed horror for adrenaline. Silent Hill F launches September 25th. It relocates the series from its American fog-shrouded roots to Japan and embraces fast-paced fights via melee weapons like pipes and spears. Though penned by horror veteran Ryukishi 07 and developed under Japanese horror sensibilities, the gameplay appears primed to favor combat over creeping fear. The transition from niche genre to mindless action game has been rather common nowadays, and purists fear the franchise will erode what made it unnervingly special: silence, suggestion, and mental terror. So I would be concerned about this, if not for the fact that Ryukishi 07 is writing it. Because Ryukishi 07 is able to make shit fucking unnerving, right? So I think he's going to succeed in that regard. Next, this one. So this is an article about the same thing, but they said, oh dear. Oh God. Fuck. No! Scratch that from the doc. This fucking website has these ads for Hunter x Hunter Net Impact, and every time I highlighted something, it opened that window, and now just deleting the highlights is doing the same. Inserting more entertaining and thrilling action into Silent Hill F was an idea I had ever since the early phases of development. And since Neobard's Entertainment is a company that's tremendously good at making action games, this is also one of the reasons why we decided to choose them as the developers. Delete. Haha. The Silent Hill series isn't considered a game that has entertaining action per se, but as we're opening our doors to new players, this is key, we began to wonder what it would be like if we added more of those elements into the game. And then I deleted this one. I hope. Okay, cool. Got it. Okamoto says his team is aiming to create a game that will be appealing to younger generations as well, which is why they decided to make action one of the highlights of the game. Challenging action games are gaining popularity among younger players nowadays. So I believe that if we implemented such elements into the game, it would resonate well, even with people who are new to the series. Now, last one. Recently released previews of Silent Hill F have prompted divided opinions. Here it comes. As some players express concerns over the Souls-like combat. Fuck me. I will be playing on easy. You know it. And inclusion of mechanics like weapon degradation. Fuck. On the other hand, since many of the previews we've seen so far don't showcase spoilable content like exploration and puzzles, this could be what's making the game's focus on action seem more pronounced than it actually is. So again, what they're articulating here is because the puzzles themselves are something that you should get to experience on your own to overcome and figure out, that would be a spoiler to show you, somebody figuring out the puzzles. They then only show you the combat in the trailer, right? Now, continuing from here. This Twitter user said, new Silent F info, great entry point into the series, primarily inspired by Silent Hill 1 and 2, melee-centric combat from Silent Hill 4, only close-range weapons. Weapons also degrade and break. Don't like that. 3 weapon slots. That's kind of interesting. Toolkits for fixing things. Avoiding enemies is more difficult than in previous titles. Well, shit, man. Fucking avoiding those mannequins in Silent Hill 2 Remake wasn't easy. Monsters move quickly. Fuck. Dodge to evade attacks. Heavier weapons block attacks. Stamina meter. Don't like that. Perfect dodge replenishes this bar. Use the shoulder buttons to perform light and heavy attacks. Charged focus attacks. A Souls-like label isn't totally inaccurate. Has shades of the subgenre from Software popularized. Almost Souls-esque boss fights. Stamina limitation was an absolute nightmare. Combat can be very challenging. You can equip helpful perks. Elaborate puzzles, mandatory and optional. Open world contains certain optional structures. 5 different endings. Fan favorite UFO ending is in the game. Fantastic 3D audio and effective sound design. Very positive vibe overall. Couple of images they included. There's the Naginata. Silent Hill F will have classic segments, locked doors, key items, clue-filled notes, and elaborate puzzles. Players also explored an abandoned middle school. The devs just wanted to try something new with combat, and I respect that. Yeah, I do too. I think it's fine. Give it a try, see how it is. All right. Yokon, a jelly-like dessert filled with red bean paste, a bite-sized delight, greatly restores health, can also be used as an offering. Oh. Interesting. Okay, continuing from there. I saw this, I thought this was too good. Right? Like, they treat her like, because, you know, like the Leon of the Silent Hill just runs away from her. And then we've got Heather, like, hiding or shielding James's eyes from all the violence. And then, of course, there was the one down there that we already looked at with the Cyberpunk Edge Runner style. I saw that. I thought this was so good. I read somewhere that violent antisocial crimes almost unheard of in Japan. How's about we take them to school? Right? That's all right, cool. Moving past this. So I thought this was interesting. I had this thought, and I found an article to back it up. What does the F in Silent Hill mean? In Silent Hill F, right? So
female.
Well, you'll notice that it's written in this specific style. It's lowercase, right? So what does the music symbol usually symbolize? Reese doesn't play music. I don't play music either. No. It is right here. There are a few big indications that, right here. There are a vast number of theories circulating around Silent Hill F's title, with fans having some wildly different takes on what it could mean. Some fans believe that the F in Silent Hill F could refer to the number 5, while some believe it could refer to Flora, since the teaser trailer shows a girl covered in flowers. Yet other fans believe that it could stand for first, with it being set in the 1960s, long before the rest of the series. But by far the most accepted theory is that the F stands for Forte, the musical symbol. There are a few big indicators that this theory could be correct. The biggest indicator is that the F in Silent Hill F's teaser trailer announcement depicts the letter in both lowercase and in slight italics. This is similar to the musical notation for Forte, and a lowercase italicized F rarely means something else. In musical terms, a Forte symbol indicates that the music should be getting louder or stronger. If this is, in fact, Silent Hill F's true meaning, then it has some interesting implications for the upcoming game. One thing the Silent Hill F's title could mean is simply that music has a predominant role in the game somehow. This could simply be a greater emphasis on the game's score and atmospheric audio design, or it could refer to the plot directly, with music perhaps being a key part of the narrative in some way. Alternatively, Silent Hill F's title could be more thematic instead of a direct, tangible thing. For example, with forte referring to something getting louder or stronger, it could refer to the gradual rise in tension, perhaps implying that the scares in the game will continue to ramp up throughout it. The musical symbolism could even reference the Silent Hill series as a whole, with Konami being able to make its games scarier over time due to evolving technology. So, setting all that aside, forte in music means like louder and stronger. And I can't help, again, the Leon S. Kennedy of the thing, that the character Hinako is representative as that strong... she's the Doom guy of Silent Hill, right? Beating the shit out of everybody. Anyway. I also saw... Well, okay. This is also here. I've been sitting on this for like a month. Amazon exclusive. If you purchase Silent Hill F Amazon exclusive Day 1 edition, which I think is like the... is Day 1 edition this? Which is what I've pre-ordered. I guess I'm getting this. Because the Day 1 edition versus the like 2 days pre-release access or whatever edition that's digital only. So this comes with a 2-sided poster, and it also comes with a white Sailor School uniform, unlockable or whatever, and then a Amamori for a peony, which who knows what it does, but it's one of those things you can equip and it adjusts things in the game, and then consumable items that I will choose not to consume. Right, because like once you consume them, oh, there goes my pre-order bonus. Right, like it's gone.
Well, it might be something that you can get.
I'm sure you'll probably be able to get it in game, yeah. But I just think, like, I don't know, this makes me uncomfortable to get some special item. Oh, I used it and it's gone. You know, like,
yeah.
Glad I wasted it on that first run through, not the ultra hardcore version I was going to play later. You know, like, anyway, poster A and poster B, the 2 sides, right? Anyway, so in addition, I saw, so see the face on the cover? Somebody noticed that Elle Fanning from Death Stranding 2 lines up like exactly. Is that a little weird? She's got the same proportions as whoever they used as the model here. I don't know. That's crazy to me. All right. Now, moving into Silent Hill 1. Yep. Yes.
Well, Kojima
worked on PT.
Yeah, worked on PT. So, I mean, it's possible they had like shared people. I don't know.
Maybe, but he worked on PT at Konami, and the company making Silent Hill F is not Konami. They're just sub-licensed.
Oh, okay. True.
So, and also Elle Fanning is, as far as I know, only in Death Stranding 2, not Death Stranding, which, you know, means that the likelihood of them having access to assets or whatever similar is a lot less likely, right?
Well, my whole thing was, if he worked on the one game PT with them, and I mean, it's possible that my whole point is maybe they're using the same person, you know, to do art for both the games, regardless. And I thought maybe because he did have this past at PT specifically with the Silent Hill franchise, but also I guess it could have just been a Konami person in general that has now also helped out Death Stranding potentially. Then that could have been the explanation. But if it's another developer, it may not be the explanation.
So this guy had said, I don't know about Silent Hill 1 remake in 2027. Didn't they just start working on it? I think that the in-house Silent Hill game would be further along than 1 remake. But also, I don't know. I'm no expert. So Dusk Golem, who is a noted leaker of information, said Silent Hill 1 Remake, as far as I know, started development around 3 years ago, roughly. If I had to take a guess at the Silent Hill game release schedule, all subject to change at the whims of the game devs, hell, this whole OG plan was delayed by a couple of years, plus F and Townfall switched. But they said places, as an example, I also want to remind everybody that Silent Hill F is coming out September 25th, and Silent Hill 2 Remake came out October 8th last year. So it's already only it's roughly 12 months. It's off by like 2 weeks or whatever, a week or two, right? So the point is that it's taken them less than a year to release Silent Hill F, right? So he says, places as an example, and honestly, good on Konami not just rushing them out and giving them time to cook, but right now, if I had to guess based on the current situations, it'd be 2025, we get Silent Hill F, obviously. 2026 will be Townfall. Silent Hill 1 Remake will be in 2027, and the internal Silent Hill game that hasn't been titled yet will be in 2028. And then he went on to say, bonus, but to see how it plays out, all at the whims of the game dev, and rather they delay things if they need time to cook, like Silent Hill 2 as an example, than be rushed along, right? Like give us the longer, better game rather than shoving it out there and having it be a mess. And in regards to Silent Hill 2, somebody asked, with the arrival of Silent Hill F, I understand that Silent Hill 2 Remake will no longer have support in the form of patches in the Maria DLC, right? Now, I think that this statement is making the assumption that Bloober Team is making Silent Hill F, but they are not. It was that Neobards is doing Silent Hill F. So they're doing Silent Hill 1 Remake, which is fantastic, right? I wouldn't want anybody else handling it. So Dust Golem said, not only is that not said anywhere, but Bloober themselves have already confirmed they're working on a PS5 Pro patch for Silent Hill 2 Remake. As of last June, they say to be a bit patient for. So Bloober themselves already confirmed they're still working on and supporting Silent Hill 2 Remake. And it is weird we haven't gotten the Born from a Wish DLC. I'm thinking we're going to get it on the anniversary of the game's release. Just my thoughts. I think it'll come out October 8th. Now, I did see this regarding development of Silent Hill 1 Remake. Arkadiusz Rakowski leaves Bloober Team. One of the strongest aspects of Silent Hill 2 Remake was the sound design. So I guess this guy was in charge of that. He's going to be missed. Hope they get someone good for the Silent Hill Remake if they haven't already. Right. So there you go. That's it about that. All right. Who wants to talk about the payment processor controversy again? So Valve has fired back. What?
Said, let's do it.
Yeah. Valve has fired back after MasterCard denies the role in Steam's adult content purge, says the credit card company pressured payment processors and their acquiring banks. Valve has fired back, blah, 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 same stuff. We already read that. MasterCard did not communicate with Valve directly, despite our request to do so. MasterCard communicated with payment processors and their acquiring banks. Payment processors communicated this with Valve, and we replied by outlining Steam's policy since 2018 of attempting to distribute games that are legal for distribution. Payment processors rejected this and specifically cited MasterCard's Rule 5.12.7 and risk to the MasterCard brand. At the time of the removal, Valve told PC Gamer, quote, "We were recently notified that certain games on Steam may violate the rules and standards set forth by our payment processors and the related card networks and banks. As a result, we are retiring those games from being sold on the Steam store. Similarly, on the day of its de-indexing adult games, itch.io announced, quote, recently we came under scrutiny from our payment processors regarding the nature of some content hosted on itch.io. To ensure that we can continue to operate and provide a marketplace for all developers, we must prioritize our relationship with our payment partners and take immediate steps towards compliance. Conversely, the intermediary payment company insists that they only prevent the purchases of illegal adult content and other unlawful purchases. Yet their own terms of service reveal another reason they leaned on Steam and itch.io, and earlier statements from both stores claim that their actions were due to payment processors. This image looks like it's the wrong aspect ratio, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It does.
It looks squished.
At least the characters seem squished.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be 4:3 instead of 16:9.
Yeah, it looks something's weird about it.
They definitely squished it.
Per MasterCard's official statement clarifying recent headlines on gaming content, the company claims... Let me turn off my flux. It's hard to read. The company claims MasterCard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions of any activity on game creator sites and platforms, contrary to media reports and allegations. Our payment network follows standards based on the rule of law. Put simply, we allow all lawful purchases on our network. At the same time, we require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure MasterCard cards cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. According to the MasterCard rules, Chapter 5, Section 5.12.7, page 122, quote, a merchant must not submit to its acquirer, and a customer must not submit to the interchange system any transaction that is illegal, or in the sole discretion of the corporation, may damage the goodwill of the corporation or reflect negatively on the marks. Imagine that a crime is committed where somebody gets into an altercation at a local convenience store and they grab a can of Chef Boyardee and chuck it at somebody on camera. It busts them in the head and they fucking die. And the video of it goes viral on social media. In the video, you see the store owner like reacting to everything and then just like losing his mind because naturally his little mom and pop store is now going to be seen as a dangerous place to shop at due to the fact that it's in a bad neighborhood or something. But hundreds of miles away at Chef Boyardee headquarters, they're flipping out like, oh God, we've got to disavow. You know, like somebody, they're going to associate murder with Chef Boyardee. You know, that's how fucking insane this is, right? Like it makes perfect sense on a certain level to understand that there are some connotations of, you know, illegal content damaging the brand. That brand is Steam, not fucking Visa and MasterCard. It's so retarded. So even if said transaction is legal in the country of purchase and sale, MasterCard may refuse it if it believes it will damage their business. As such, enough outcry by you know what will damage your business? Censoring games. That damages your business. That besmirches your fucking mark. As such, enough outcry by third parties can force MasterCard to refuse a sale or work with the business. The rule also forbids the sale of a product or service, including an image, which is patently offensive and lacks serious artistic value, such as, by way of example and not limitation, images of non-consensual sexual behavior, sexual exploitation of a minor, non-consensual mutilation of a person or body part, and bestiality, or any other material that corporations deem unacceptable to sell in connection with a mark. Those in violation can be audited, forbidden from using MasterCard, and fined $200,000 or $2,500 per day, retroactive to the first day of the non-compliant practice.
It's honestly so stupid. It's like You draw someone getting their arm chopped off. Oh, that's bad. If they have a pained face on their look, oh, that's bad. You put a little speech bubble that says, "Yes, please chop off my arm."
Right.
Oh, okay.
Daddy.
Despite
like, how do horror movies get away with it? Like, come on.
Seriously. The only
no rape scenes in any movie anymore.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's really asking for them.
Unless at the beginning of the movie,
it's a negative thing. You know?
Yeah. Unless at the beginning of the movie, the actor comes on stage and says, "As this character, in character."
It's just like in the porn scenario where they do the little interview with the actors, right?
Yeah.
Like,
in character though. Because if it's
the
the actor
around the payment process.
Yeah, if it's the actor saying it, then that's not the character consenting. So the character needs to consent. So at the beginning of the movie, they need to put a scene that says, "I consent to being raped," and then then it's okay.
Golly gee willikers, someday I'd love to be raped. Like, I might fight it, but secretly I want it. Then the title of the movie comes up, and the disclaimer says, "You heard her," right? Like, all right. Despite the insistence from MasterCard, the company's social media post received a community note on Twitter, citing reports by The Guardian and Otaku USA magazine. Right. We looked at this statement before. It was there, but I didn't read these. Both Steam and itch have stated the removal of adult content came from pressure by payment processors, including MasterCard, right? Because MasterCard's like, "Oh, we don't do any of that shit. That's not us. That's somebody else doing that. We didn't do it," Furthermore, MasterCard and other payment processors have a documented history of refusing service to Japanese retailers over illegal adult content. I was thinking about this. You guys know that that viral image that was going around of the office worker, the female office worker?
No. Maybe if I saw it, but
I'll pull it up. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to type in the word Japanese because it thinks I just want ladies in an office setting. How the fuck can I now not find it? Found it. I had to stop the image search and just go to regular. The SEO was too good on okay, hold on. Open image in new tab. And then search image with Google. So I can get a better quality one. Well, you failed me. I found it. I found the tweet. This is perfect. And then I clicked the goddamn link and it takes me to the fucking main page instead of the goddamn it. I hope they don't post a lot. I'm going to scroll through their fucking media to see if I can find it real quick. Of course, the fact that I can't search. Last try. Search image with Google. You suck. Okay, here we go. How about right click, open image in new tab? And it's a postage stamp. How the fuck? Okay, here we go. This one. I was trying to get you one without the fucking arrow and the 71 million views, but whatever. You guys know this one?
Nope. Never
You
seen
didn't know about this? Okay. So this one
viral. Excuse me, I do. Yeah. Sorry.
So this image went viral. It's a photo of a woman working as an office worker, a kaishain. No, I think that is right. Why does that feel like I'm saying nurse? Anyway, I'll figure it out later. So it's a female office worker in Japan, and it melted the world's hearts, right? And I think that the issue that we're running into with the illegal content is the fact that in Japan, women retain a childlike face. Whereas in the West, for example, people sort of grow out of their kid face and into one that is recognized as an adult face, right? And so I think that in Japan, what?
Laughs in 14-year-old face.
Yeah. So I think that the idea is that in Japan, women who are of age, right, still have a very youthful look to their face often. And Japan is also more attracted to cute than sexy, right? You can always tell an anime when a character comes on screen who is supposed to be fulfilling the I am sexy, I am a sex bomb, right? Versus the I am conventionally attractive. Like there's two separate, things. I think that the vast majority of attraction in Japan is closer to this than to that, right? And so when you create adult media in video games or whatever that features kid-looking anime characters, it's like
these are adults.
Fucking adults.
Adults look like
adults. Adult Japanese people, particularly women, have very feminine, like childlike almost faces, just because that's just the Asian shape, right? And so I think that this is the stem of the problem, right? And then of course, despite the fact that the moral arbiters currently will tell you that you're the one who is a filthy xenophobe and does not know anything about outside cultures, they will look at anime-looking characters and think it's a child instead of recognizing everything I'm trying to convey, right? Earlier in July, activist group Collective Shout made demands for payment processors to not do business with Steam. I think we already know all this stuff. After Steam began removing adult games with such content, along with itch.io delisting such titles as well, though it re-indexed them later, some rejected the move. One defense asserts that as works of fiction, the games are legally allowed to be sold, though not legal to be purchased in all nations. Others believe it would lead to overreach, legal content that is pornographic or controversial, but intending to horrify rather than delight, as we discussed with the concept of rape in movies, or allowing payment processors to be judge and jury rather than the government. This seemingly sparked the Japan Fair Trade Commission to tell Visa to reform their practices. There have also been reports of players complaining directly to MasterCard and Visa, and unconfirmed claims Visa customer service becoming increasingly frustrated by it. Despite Visa being in the spotlight for complaints, it seems MasterCard has spurred into giving a statement that at this time of publishing, the payment intermediary company has not yet made. What? So I guess there's another statement beyond clarifying recent headlines. Anyway, so I saw something else. I thought this is too fucking funny. Adult games on Steam, Visa and MasterCard. Lil Tay's 18th birthday. Now, if you don't know, I don't know. I mean,
I'm aware of it.
Yeah. Lil Tay posts. So Lil Tay's a rapper someplace. And she posted $1 million in 3 hours, total gross, $1,024,298.09. We broke the fuck out of that OnlyFans record. Come see content I took of myself at 12:01 a.m. on my 18th birthday, only available for 24 hours. $1 million through.
She's not technically 18 yet on her 18th birthday at 12:01, unless she was born at 12:01 that day.
I mean, legally,
This is the level of autism that is acceptable for the podcast. Thank you, Reese. A fair point was made.
Technically, that's illegal stuff.
I mean, legally though, for your 21st birthday, like it's 12:01, right? For being able to drink. So
yeah. So the idea is, naturally, Visa and MasterCard are payment processors on OnlyFans. So they will morally grandstand and say that illegal content involving minors that do not exist, or any other type of illegal content involving non-minors that, again, do not exist, is damaging to their brand. But the literal definition of barely legal, millions of dollars flooding through to actual real life people, not fictional stuff, right? Anyway, next thing here. That Park Place says, payment processor video game censorship crackdown could extend to GTA, Saints Row, and more. In a rapidly escalating controversy shaking the digital gaming landscape, payment processors like Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, and Stripe are exerting immense pressure on major platforms to delist adult-oriented games. What began as targeted removals of explicit titles on storefronts like Steam and itch.io has now spilled over to smaller, retro-focused sites such as Zoom platform. Alarmingly, this purge is raising fears that even mainstream action games, long criticized for violence, sexual themes, and mature content, could be next on the chopping block. Titles like Grand Theft Auto, Duke Nukem, and Saints Row have been explicitly flagged as at risk during discussions between platforms and processors. This development signals a potential slippery slope towards wider censorship, where artistic freedom in gaming hangs in the balance. As of August 2025, a campaign spearheaded by the Australian advocacy group Collective Shout has gained traction, forcing platforms to navigate a minefield of compliance demands while trying to preserve user access to diverse content. With over 17,000 games reportedly affected on itch.io alone, the industry is grappling with what many see as an overreach that could redefine acceptable in video game. What's acceptable in video game? I do not believe, personally, I do not think Collective Shout has anything to do with this except for being the fall guy. I think that is the only aspect that they actually have in this whole thing, is that they are allowing them to take the heat when in reality, these are all decisions that the payment processors want to make because their own statements say it's about damaging the brand and their actions are damaging it. So if they can say, well, actually our hands are tied, it was them, you know, then they hold back on some of the criticism by redirecting it over to this other group who they don't have any ties to. Smaller platforms aren't immune. Zoom platform, a DRM-free store specializing in retro and cult classic games, recently disclosed similar pressures from an unnamed fellow member of the industry via their payment processors. In a statement, Zoom affirmed its commitment to artistic freedom, saying, quote, "We have no plans to remove any titles and will do absolutely everything in our power to prevent such delistings." To circumvent scrutiny on individual transactions, Zoom is implementing a wallet system where users preload funds alongside enhanced two-factor authentication for security. The platform, founded by industry veteran Bernie Stoller, known for launching the PlayStation and Dreamcast in North America, hosts an eclectic library including entertainment, oddities, and yes, adult-oriented games. It's notable that the only legal digital source for original Duke, it is notably the only legal digital source for the original Duke Nukem side-scrollers. During negotiations with PayPal and Stripe, representatives revealed that games like Grand Theft Auto, Duke Nukem, and Saints Row were cited as potentially problematic. These titles, no BMX XXX? What? These titles were not explicitly adult-oriented. I mean, that was probably in the first purge, right? Feature satirical brutality, innuendo, and mature humor that have drawn ire from advocacy groups for decades. The Grand Theft Auto series, for instance, has faced bans and lawsuits over its depictions of crime and sexuality, while Duke Nukem is infamous for its crude protagonists and so-called objectification themes. The concern that action games might be next to be censored appears well-founded amid this controversy. Developers of the viral co-op game Chained Together echoed the sentiment, saying it'd be foolish to assume that any game is safe. The fear is that once explicit adult games are purged, the net will widen to include any title with edgy content violence, satire, or even mild innuendo. This isn't without precedent. Collective Shout's past successes, like pulling GTA 5 from shelves in Australia in Target and like Walmart or whatever, demonstrate their persistence. Again, I think that you're giving them more credit than they deserve. Industry watchers warn of a slippery slope where payment processors become de facto censors, bypassing platform policies. And, you know, the thing I love the most about this is whenever somebody shows up and says, what you like is offensive to me, I'm going to stop you. It's like, fuck you. Challenge accepted. I'm going to make a game so fucking vile that I'm specific. Whatever your mission statement is, that is the core key mechanic of my next game. That's it, right? Like this is exactly this kind of shit that happens. Organizations like the UK Interactive Group, Interactive Entertainment, have addressed the issue, calling for clearer guidelines on video game censorship to protect legal content. Meanwhile, some platforms like Good Old Games have pushed back by offering mature games for free temporarily, emphasizing that if a game is legal and responsibly made, players should be able to enjoy it. Which brings me to our next article. 1 million show support for Good Old Games' freedom to buy games in 24 hours. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure Collective Shout has less than 1 million members. Just saying. Amid the adult game purge crisis, Good Old Games has launched its Freedom to Buy.Games campaign by giving away 13 not safe for work titles for free over 48 hours, sending a loud message about censorship and gaming freedom that Steam and major platforms have refused to echo. Good Old Games' official Twitter account announced that in response to pressure forcing adult-themed games off of Steam and itch.io, they're offering 13 delisted titles for free for 48 hours as part of a new initiative called Freedom to Buy.Games, a stand against hidden brand-safe censorship and lawful content, saying, quote, thanks to the dedication of developers and publishers, we are launching Freedom to Buy.Games to raise awareness on censorship in gaming. 13 games are now available for free for 48 hours as part of a stand for creative freedom and preservation. We believe that if a game is legal and responsibly made, players should be able to enjoy it today and decades from now. It's our statement, when games are delisted today because of discomfort, reviving them tomorrow becomes exponentially harder. Visit Freedom to Buy Games to learn more. Censorship is quietly deciding which games you can buy. We are fighting back. These grabbed games include Postal 2, Honey Pop, Treasure of Nadia, Being a Dick, Season 1. Maybe Dyke? I don't know. Lust Theory, and more. Over 1 million users have claimed the titles in just a day, showing strong public appetite to protest the quiet deletions happening behind corporate firewalls. Quote, in 24 hours, 1 million people have claimed the freedom to buy games and shown their support. The response is so much beyond our expectations that our team needs to work around the clock to maintain the stability of the platform. For people who had difficulties claiming the games, we're expanding the action by a few hours. Take action quickly. And remember,
you're telling me this now? Jeez.
And remember, any DRM-free game you get and download from Good Old Games can never be taken away from you. Any game that disappears today becomes exponentially harder to revive later. While Steam quietly complied with financial pressure and removed paid not safe for work games, Good Old Games move seems designed not only to preserve access, but to draw a line in the sand. If financial middlemen will censor content legally available, other platforms better respond or be seen as aiding that censorship. The giveaway has since ended, but it's evident that the message against censorship was clear. And Trump signs an executive order to contest payment processor censorship. Checkmate. Right? United States President Donald Trump signed an executive order on August 7th, which could have an impact on the ongoing censorship implementation by payment processors. the executive order titled, quote, Guaranteeing Fair Banking for All Americans, addresses the ability of payment processors to punish individuals for, quote, constitutionally or statutorily protected beliefs, affiliations, or political views. And additionally, the bill calls for an end to clauses regarding, quote, reputation risk on the part of the payment processors. Payment processors like Visa, MasterCard, Stripe, and PayPal regularly claim that objectionable speech represents a reputational risk and attempts to financially disenfranchise content creators. Within 180 days of the date of this order, each appropriate federal banking regulator shall, to the greatest extent permitted by law, remove the use of reputation risk or equivalent concepts that could result in politicized or unlawful debanking, as well as any other considerations that could be used to engage in such debanking from their guidance documents, manuals, and other materials, other than existing regulations or other materials requiring notice and comment rulemaking, used to regulate or examine financial institutions over which they have jurisdiction. The removal of such concepts shall be made clear by each appropriate federal banking regulator through formal guidance to their examiners. The federal banking regulators shall also consider rescinding or amending existing regulations, consistent with applicable law, to eliminate or amend any regulations that could result in politicized or unlawful debanking, and to ensure that any regulated firms or individual's reputation is considered for regulatory, supervisory, banking, or enforcement purposes solely to the extent necessary to reach a reasonable and apolitical risk-based assessment. Early in the executive order, Trump gives examples of surveillance targeting potentially conservative citizens as the reason for his intervention. So it seems that the blow to adult content censorship may just be incidental. Well, I think that the issue is that there's precedent already that payment processors and banks, including Bank of America, have already debanked many people, including like Sargon of Akkad, all sorts of people, for their political affiliations, right? Early in the executive order, for those who don't know, payment processors have become de facto censors of online platforms. Sites such as Pixiv, Patreon, Fansly, and more have been compelled to change their moderation practices under the threat that payment processors may scuttle their ability to do business. Most recently, Steam and itch.io were forced to make changes, directly naming MasterCard, PayPal, and Stripe as the source of the censorship. There's an active change.org petition to draw attention to the issue, which you can check out at that link. So
I will just say quickly that it's not a bill; it's an executive order.
It's an executive order. Yeah. So
there is a bill that was introduced that covers mostly the same stuff, and it will, if it passes, it will be, because an executive order, like the next president could come in and just say, never mind, like Biden did, basically undid all of the like didn't even look at
an executive order is a band-aid. We need to have it built into legislation.
Yeah.
Right.
Biden, because Trump signed so fucking many executive orders that like if the Democrats win, they're not going to go over each one of them. They're just going to be blanket.
They're going to blanket. Yeah, 100%.
And so it needs to get passed as a bill for it to have any sticking power. And obviously, people are probably going to, well, I don't know. Maybe the PR damage in suing over the executive order might be too much, but I would expect someone to sue on behalf of Visa, just because everyone fucking sues Trump over everything.
Reese, can I ask you to pick up at release news after starting with the article that is sort of the lead in to Animago? Do you think you could do that?
1 moment.
I have them all in the dock. I just want to run out and run to the bathroom for a minute afterward. We're almost to that section, but we still have a couple more. So you have time to open it and everything. So Vera Dark just highlights some key things that I want to sort of double click on regarding the executive order. She says the executive order came down today and it clearly states banking services can't be denied because of protections provided by the Constitution of the United States. It mentions companies have 180 days to remove any provisions from their terms of service that mention reputational damage to themselves due to the fact that they must provide all lawful citizens with banking services. Companies like Visa and MasterCard can no longer deny payment for something that, in their opinion, lacks artistic value, but is legal in the USA, which Valve had pointed to their rule that outlines that sales of products or services that are patently offensive and lack serious artistic value or any other material that the corporation deems unacceptable to sell in connection with the mark are a violation of this rule. Ultimately, creators can't have funding sources ripped away from them over political opinions deemed damaging.
Also, I wonder if this would apply to places like Pixiv. I believe Pixiv is Japan hosted.
Yep.
So they may argue, well, that applies to American clients, but not
Well, here's the problem,
international
though.
clients.
Here's the problem, though. Many users on Pixiv are from America.
Yeah, but they're which it affects, sure, but the person withstanding would be the company.
Imagine being so
Japanese.
stupid that you are so mad at Trump. God damn it, he stopped me from censoring. I'm just going to go censor the Mexicans and the Japanese and the Chinese more, you know, and then those countries slap your ass too, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's going to work out well for them.
Well,
So,
I mean,
that
there is an idea of like freedom of association, but we've gotten to the point that credit card companies, because of the way we do business in the Western world, everything is done, and especially online, everything is done through credit companies. So they have full say, and it's like it's become a point where you're essentially like it's getting to the point where they're a utility, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's like we need the internet,
Absolutely.
and we need credit card companies to facilitate the transaction of goods over the internet. So, but other countries might not see it that way. I know Japan is more of a cash-based system, and they have systems where they can go into the convenience store and pay with cash for online orders. So I don't know how that affects Pixiv specifically, if they added different payment. Like I don't think they gave up. The problem is Visa and MasterCard are so big for international orders that Japanese company is probably not going to give up the international orders just so that they can serve, you know, their Japanese people a small sliver of their content that MasterCard and Visa are finding objectionable, right? So it's like, well, I mean, so the problem is, it's like first they ask for a cookie and then they ask for 2 cookies, you know, and then it's like, can I have a whole meal, right? So now they're asking for stuff that people are kind of like, I kind of see your point, like maybe we should get rid of it, and is it worth keeping that material for having access to everyone? And then, but then if the demands ever did get more, eventually you're going to cross the line where it's like, okay, yeah, it is worth kicking you like as a payment provider and trying to find someone else. Usually by then though, those payment providers are like have gobbled up everyone, right? So,
and the problem, of course, is that, you know, it's not like, you know, you can just go to a different payment processor when, you know, the ultimate like problem is that, first of all of them effectively hold the same views when it comes to what is quote unquote acceptable and damaging to the brand stuff. to where they're a de facto monopoly, and everything ultimately goes through something like Stripe in order to process the payments. So then it funnels everything into one place, right? Where you're basically now, okay, well, I don't want to go with MasterCard, so I'm going to go with American Express, but it's still going to go through Stripe or PayPal, and therefore I'm still bottlenecked into ultimately into this this paradigm, right?
Yeah, I don't think everything goes through Stripe. Like, I don't think MasterCard and Visa go through Stripe, but
They
a
do.
lot of third-party stuff go through
No,
Stripe.
they absolutely do. They use the MasterCard network for their for how they process the payments.
I mean, Stripe uses the MasterCard network.
Yes.
Yeah, so not the other way around.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, is that, like, ultimately, you know, you might be able to say, well, I'm just not going to spend money on a MasterCard. I will get an American Express or a Discover card or something.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
ultimately, you still get funneled down into a bottleneck once you have to go through Stripe. Then Stripe holds the cards. Then it doesn't matter what credit card you're using, and Stripe holds the same views as MasterCard and Visa, right? And PayPal. Therefore,
Well,
ultimately,
especially if Stripe is using MasterCard's back
Yeah,
end. Yeah,
exactly.
And that's what I brought up the last time we talked about it. A lot of these third-party people are using the back ends of the larger companies, because it doesn't make sense to make your own when you're a small company.
Kutuchi says Japan is based. They can have a national and international brand. For the payment processors, maybe.
Well,
so,
I mean, that's I don't know. Did I bring it up? I think I brought it up. Someone said in India they have their own like system that's completely separate from MasterCard. And it's bank to bank.
Japan does have what the fuck?
But again, with any national credit card or payment system, you're still going to be balancing, do I want the international customers versus do I want to be censored, right? That's always going to be the trade-off. Because the local solution for the payment system is probably not going to catch on globally in the market of MasterCard and Visa right now, where they're dominating the market.
Sorry, I got some breaking news.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
What?
Aliens have landed.
I think I'm gonna have to wait till next podcast.
Give us a clue.
No, it's live action news. We're like way past that. I'll send you guys the post in the
all right.
In the
Clearly,
private chat.
It's breaking, but it's not super important. It can wait. Find out next time.
Anyway, so come back to this. So this person had posted this BBC thing. The BBC is now reporting that information about the wars in Ukraine and Gaza, UK rape gangs, and more is being censored online due to the government's new Online Safety Act. So simultaneously, while all this smokescreen is going on with collective shout, the UK has put forth the Online Safety Act, which you talked about a little bit, where they're using the Death Stranding 2 character screen in order to get bypass onto the porn sites, right? But the purpose of that, to protect the children, is actually to stop you from talking about the things the government doesn't want unrest to be created over, right? Yes. The breaking news is that I didn't know this was even getting a live action movie, so I have to look into it. We'll cover it next time. Anyway, so Dusk Golem says, wow, the push from government officials for internet censorship doesn't actually give a fuck about kids. It's a Trojan horse for trying to control, survey, and censor what the government wants, to control narratives and what people have access to. Who could have seen that coming? Then he goes on to say, seriously, do everything you can and don't budge an inch on those in power pushing really hard to censor and control for the kids right now. It is always always about control, surveillance, and censorship. You have to nip it in the bud every time. Now, 7 Seas announces Failure Frame and the Most Notorious Talker audiobooks. There you go. If you liked those, now you can listen to those. Narration by John Patnude. I don't know who that is. And narration by Pierce Cravens. Don't know who that is. Reese, you able to pick up here?
Yep.
Cool. Do you have them ready? You can screen share?
I gotta remember how to do this again.
Yeah, it's only been like a couple
I believe
weeks.
in you. All right. Cool. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom and then grab some ice cream or some shit that's in the fridge.
So, Animego has announced at their panel at Otakon yesterday that they have licensed Hotori, Simply Wishing for Hope, and Alien 9. And Hotori is a 40-minute TV special that has never been released on disc anywhere, ever.
So leave it to Animego to dig up something
Yep.
almost
time in
impossible,
HD.
and we have it. So
First time in HD pending approval. So we might get an SD one just because Japan. So it's like, hey, we want to put out the Blu-ray first. And then Jack Black OVA update. So we got the 12 episodes can be on 2 discs. Both widescreen and open matte. I'm guessing full screen, or like the 16:9 and 4:3 versions, including the English dub. And also includes 3 episode commentaries and interviews and promotional materials.
nice.
Alien 9, 4-episode OVA on Blu-ray, first time in HD. Again, pending approval. Includes the English dub. Directed by Yasuhiro Irie who directed Full Alchemist Brotherhood.
Nice.
And then we have a Vampire Princess Miyu update. It's going to include both English dubs, and apparently it sounds like it's getting delayed. So they can't get it out as quickly as they would like to. Probably something with approvals or something. They probably had it in the works for like a month or 2 from now, but they can't do it, so they gotta push it back. Is what I'm gathering from the way they're wording things here. And then from Whole Grain Pictures, the live action license, or mostly live action licensors or company that Justin Savakis also runs, they got Big Boobs Buster, all new 4K scan.
And since he's not here to whine about it, apparently AC
Let's not spoil his pickups.
Oh, okay.
Let's not do that.
Let's just rub it in for next week.
We'll let him do that. So, yeah, not porn. Actually, the world's dumbest body positivity movie. And then they also, Whole Grain Pictures also picked up Mars, which is the final project from The Whitest Kids You Know. So,
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's an animated thing. I'm not playing this, but it looks animated. And then Discotheque.
Discotheque had a pretty decent panel this time around. It's been like feels like forever since they've had like a decent.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff in there. So first off, obviously they got the Shin-chan standard edition, all the complete English. Version.
So if you wanted to, buy the really expensive $500, Funimation release, now you do not have to, because Discotheque has saved your ass finally.
And I was not aware that Funimation released like their own kind of touched up version for the English release. So this is not dual audio, this is English only.
Indeed.
So this is all, 78 episodes on one set.
Because there's how many? There's like hundreds of episodes of Shin-chan, or do
I think it's still going.
Okay, yeah.
So that's cool. I mean, kind complete English series. Sounds like it's opening the door for maybe they'll get the Japanese releases going. Who knows?
More than likely, but who knows? It's seeing as though it's like
It probably depends
if
on
you say it's still
how
going,
well,
then like
it's not
it's
like
like
how well this is going to sell.
Yeah.
First of all, this has got to sell like hotcakes for them to.
Well, I
probably
imagine
consider.
it will. It's Shin-chan. I feel like that's a coveted series.
In their live action division, they got Bangkok Dangerous. The
Not to be
original Thai
confused with the
action.
Nicolas Cage film, which I thought was a Nicolas Cage film, and then it's like, no, yeah, you're right, like it is, but it's a remake. Oh, thank God! I thought I was going insane.
And they also licensed Digimon movies 4, 5, and 6.
This one
So
was
that's
pretty
really
cool.
cool. And
I didn't realize those movies were dubbed in the first place.
I didn't realize they were dubbed way back when and aired on TV a couple times.
Yeah.
So this is the
Like,
first
wait,
time these are the first time getting physically released over here.
So hopefully, fingers crossed for a certain Canadian that seasons 3 and 4, and I think 5 too, get released.
I'd be fine with just season 3.
Oh, you don't like season 4?
I didn't watch season 4 or 5.
Yeah, I didn't even finish season 2. I need to finish season 2, and then I need to get to 4 or 3.
Yeah, I watched the 4th movie. Just because it's like a continuation of the second one, or basically like a Revenge of Diabormon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm mainly just for getting this just for that. I could care less about these two, but since they're here, I guess now I gotta like the 3rd season. But whatever. Golden Boy is getting
Golden Boy. Add that
up-
to the cuck counter. Green Line got hosed. He bought the DVD.
So this
Blu-ray
is
coming out.
They said this is gonna be an upscale, but it looks really good. So
Yeah, Footnum's crying in the corner. You can't hear him because he's not in a call with this, but he's like, did they Astro Res it? Why is it in standard? I don't know. It's a shame that they couldn't, like.
So apparently Doug Smith, the voice of the main character, also does the design of the cover or something.
Yeah, sounds like he did, and it looks okay. It looks a bit cluttered. I do prefer the original cover with the white background, or the white, not white background, but like silhouette of the characters in white. So.
We've got Higurashi Kai and Rei also coming.
Hold back, Footnum. Make sure your pants are clean. I know it's a lot for you. He would have been really excited if he actually joined the call with us, I imagine. I'm not too thrilled about Higurashi, but it's good that we're getting all of it.
I'm happy for the fans.
Yes, I'm happy for the fans as well.
Kamen Rider Amazon. That's a thing.
Yeah.
That they got.
When are we gonna get Kamen Rider eBay? Like, I love Kamen Rider eBay.
They said Kamen Rider Amazon for watch. I was like, Prime. Kamen Rider Stronger. Android Kikaider 01. I apologize, I'm not taking any time on these like Sentai or Tokusatsu. It's not my bag.
Yeah, it's not our thing.
I'm just going through these. I mean, I don't have much to say against these.
And in absolutely mind-boggling, we can't believe you've done this news.
This pisses me off.
It disappoints me too. It's really
so they made a new dub for Castle Cagliostro, which has 2 dubs previously. This new one featuring Tony Oliver, Richard F. Carr, Michelle Ruff, Lex Lang, and Doug Erholtz.
So you have the classic quote unquote Lupin cast. I view them
80% of the classic, but this is the dub that's been around for.
I love this cast. I prefer this cast, but it was not necessary.
This cast is great.
To redub this film.
This dub is unnecessary, and they're putting it on Blu-ray, not on 4K.
Yeah.
Why? If anything, this should have been a 4K Blu-ray.
Did the 4K not sell well? I'm not understanding why they didn't.
Why didn't they do this 2 years ago when they put out the 4K, or just hold off on the 4K? or something.
I do not understand.
This should have 100% been a 4K Blu-ray combo pack. Because putting it back on Blu-ray, not the best. I mean, obviously, minimal
Yeah.
differences.
So this was our big disappointment of that entire.
Hey, at least they started with this.
We were, cooming the rest of the way. You have to believe us, but man, the
way they were hyping up the Lupin announcement the last couple of streams, like, it made me think that, they actually got something new, like Lupin the Third versus Cat's Eye. No, it's just a redub. Nobody asked for this.
Could you imagine
the third redub? Like
the third redub, and being what? What is this, AC? Is this the 10th release of this dang movie? Like,
yeah, I bought this movie 3 times already. I'm not buying it a 4th time.
Let me answer that question by searching Cagliostro.
Also, unrelated. What flavor did you grab?
Caramel Whore. No, Caramel Sutra, Ben & Jerry's Core.
Okay.
So it was released by Manga Entertainment on DVD. There's also the 4K. There's also the re-release from Anchor Bay with the red strip at the top to look like the Disney
Wait, what?
Ghibli releases. Then there's the...
Hey, how about you screen share that? I want to see what that looks like.
Okay.
I think I know what you're talking about, but...
So there's this one from Manga Entertainment. There's the 4K. There's the one from the re-release.
That's the Manga Entertainment one.
No, this is the original Manga Entertainment one. This is the re-release with the red strip.
No.
It might still say Manga Entertainment on the side.
The one that you showed previously, when was that one released?
91? No, maybe. It says 91, but that's probably when the movie came out.
What? No, the movie came out back in 79.
Where's
the Streamline release?
Yeah, see, this is the Manga Entertainment one.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
Where's the Streamline one? Because that one had...
I think the Streamline one was... yeah, this is also manga. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the Streamline one is just the dub, and it was for the theatrical release and maybe a VHS. So
what the hell?
It also came out.
I want to say Bob Bergen on it, and that's Bob Bergen's one that Streamline did.
Right.
Bob Bergen is
it's because this is loaded in through IMDb. So then there's also this version, which is incorrectly labeled as Manga Entertainment.
That's a discotheque DVD.
Yeah,
Also,
and then there's...
too.
Dear God, this is fucked up too. Oh no, this isn't fucked up. This is right. Right.
That's the same. That's the same release. That's what's under the slipcover.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
So I had the discotheque DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K.
Yeah, and then there's also the Miyazaki collection that had it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is now what?
So like that makes 6 releases. Like,
right.
Releasing it as much as Funimation was re-releasing Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Anyways, that was our rant.
Yeah.
Done and over with.
I was saying,
Steelbook. It's nice Steelbook. I'll get it, but like
a 1-disc Steelbook Blu-ray. That you have to keep this separate from your previous releases. You can't cannibalize it and put discs together with this.
Yeah.
And you're forced to have a separate release just for this dub.
And the fact that you just put out the 4K.
Yeah.
If you're gonna now say it's got everything from the 4K, but now also a new dub. Except for the fact that it's not 4K. Like,
that'll come next year.
Right?
Mega Man. whatever.
The Mega Man TV.
Was this not already on Blu-ray?
When they freaking
Or was
brought
it
up,
I guess it was a DVD.
I was fucking mad when this showed up. I'm like, again? I was like yelling, and I'm like, this had better be full HD. But still, I was like, fucking.
I think-
Episode 1 runs at the correct speed for the first time in decades. Ooh.
So so are they saying they fucked up the DVD?
No.
Like what?
What they said was that there was a timing issue on it because I guess it had like a UK setting or something, and so when it was on DVD originally, instead of being like a 27 or 22 minute, it was like 28 minutes or something like that. And so because it was just being played at a slower speed for some reason, so they fixed that and retimed it correctly, and now they got the correctly timed episode, ironically, from a Japanese release of it, which is weird because this is an American show that got released in Japan and was actually quite popular there because it's of a Japanese IP. So,
I'm actually amazed that it got.
Oh no!
Japanese.
My boner!
What?
Yeah, so if Shin-Chan wasn't enough of a Coom Fest for us, Monster.
Yeah,
I was just saying that the Mega Man release being popular in Japan was a surprise. Yeah, Monster, everybody. We're finally, after centuries, it's been 84 years, to quote What's Your Bitch from Titanic.
PP big all around.
Even Karen Strassman like retweeted this. I found that funny.
My PP has just knocked the moon out of orbit. So here, I was talking to Dan about this earlier today, and I was a little bit concerned because, as I understand it, when Viz released this, the reason they only released that first set is because I think the ending song was copyrighted by a German band who then caused waves with them regarding the release and made it difficult for them to continue with it. So they were basically locked out of doing a physical, but for streaming, they could change the song. And so they just continued with Hulu or whatever.
Why couldn't they do a physical? Why couldn't they just...
I mean, this aired entirely on Sci-Fi too, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. So Discotheque didn't mention anything about that song issue, which could mean two things, right? Could mean,
or it is an issue.
Could mean that they're hiding from the fact that they're gonna cuck us and release it with the other fake song, right? Or they did previously have this exact same issue with Kodocha, and they managed to get the ability to release that, right?
Or maybe it's up in the air right now, and they can't say for sure either or. They're trying.
Yeah. And you'll notice that a lot of the things we looked at are, said pending for the Animego stuff, at least pending license or whatever. It'll be HD pending, right? So who knows? Who knows? But I'm confident, and the reason why I'm really confident about it is because I think that whoever the rights holder was that prevented them from getting what they wanted originally, they shot their shot and said, yeah, this is an arbitrary number, $2 million, right? And Viz said, okay, fuck that, see ya, you know.
Now 20 years later, here.
And now, yeah, exactly.
100
Like
grand.
20
Maybe,
years later, they're gonna be like,
$100,000.
Yeah, like $10,000. Like some money is better than no money. It's like you're in the boardroom, like, look, man, we fucked up last time. Let's just get 10 grand. You know, I don't know. So we'll see. I don't know. I think
this would be a massive publicity boost for them anyway.
Yeah,
because everybody and their grandmother is going to want to buy this.
Huge misstep. Yeah, huge.
So
and I'm glad that it's not coming out until 2026 because the manifesto will certainly be done by then, or I will have killed myself, and you guys can watch it without me.
Wasn't there like an OVA or like some ending thing to Monster?
No. There's a recap episode around after episode 15 or something.
No.
So technically it's 75 episodes.
Was it a novel? Something? There was something at the end that gave more context to what happened at the end. I swear.
First time hearing about it.
Because I watched it a couple years ago, and I swear you guys told me that. Anyway, maybe I misremembered. I was gonna ask if it's included, but if you don't know what the fuck it is, then I guess
Only
it
thing
can't
I
be
can,
included.
only anime that I can think of where there's a novel that sort of contextualized the ending would be like Time of Eve, the movie, and it was like a short like chapter.
Yeah, I mean, I was just guessing on the novel thing. I just remember the memory I have is that you guys said there was something else that explains more of the ending, and I originally thought you said it was an episode or an OVA or something. And then you said no, and then so I said maybe it was a novel. Nope, to that too. Then I don't know. I have no.
I have watched only what was on Viz's 3 DVD set.
Oh,
I will say again, I love that set. I love it. Something about the quality of the texture on it feels like primo. I rub it on my face in a video, I think, once.
So what you're saying is when this goes up for order on Blu-ray, I should check eBay to see if there's any like
people offloading their sets.
Yes, you should, but I don't think you're going to need it. I'm just saying it has I don't know what it is. There's nothing about it that says that it should be higher quality than anything else. I'm just saying that there is a tactile thing to whatever they made it with that it feels nice when you touch it. Like it has a tangible feeling of premium grade.
I saw somebody on the Fandom Post forum saying that they're gonna cannibalize that set and just stick the Blu-ray sets into that box set.
It's nice. It looks cool on the spine too. Like the one thing
I've done that.
Good.
Oh, I've done that with my disgusting, filthy UK releases that Putnam convinced me to get. I've cannibalized them and just put the American.
The one thing I really dislike about Discotech is that no matter how deserving the entire series is, they put it on a thin Blu-ray case with the O-ring cut. I fucking hate that. It looks so lackluster in your collection compared to stuff next to it. You know what I mean?
If we're lucky, we'll get Steelbooks, but not from us.
I will be happy with a Steelbook.
So is Discotech, and you'll have to inform me, like, are they against like chipboard? Like they never released like limited.
They've never put anything in chipboard.
That's not entirely true. They did put stuff on chipboard. Their first release was Zero Woman with the Red Handcuffs, and that's in a chipboard. One of these. That's in one of these where you pull it out from the side. So well, I guess it's not chipboard. You're right. It's like cardboard. But I'm just saying they have done
regular poster board.
Yeah, they have done poster board slip cases before. But it was like in the early days of their stuff. So far as I know, Discotech has never done
chipboard.
I'm going to.
If they did, it wasn't for an anime. I think they might have done it. What's up?
So I'm just spitballing here. It's like too cost effective or something for them. Like
it's just not in their business model. It's not how they approach things. I'm gonna see what's in,
because there's like a few things that I think could like benefit from like.
Oh, absolutely.
Personally, I like what they're doing, just so I don't have to buy a stupid LE that takes up too much space. That's unnecessary. But that's just me.
I agree. Like there is a benefit to it, but I just think that some of their sets I think are a little underwhelming compared to what
could be.
Like for example, when Lupin the First was getting released, and we clamored for a fucking steelbook, and we got it. right? Like that to me is like boom. That is a nice set. That was from G Kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they fucking did us right on that set. They gave us exactly what we asked for. We did tweet it at them, like each one of us, but they fucking delivered, right? And that for me forever will have a special place in my heart because they went above and beyond and actually delivered that, right? This is another series that I'd like to see actual effort put in, right? I don't think they like the thick stuff because it becomes harder to ship varying sizes and stuff. I mean, I can't imagine how fucking pissed Sentai was when they released Legends of Galactic Heroes for $600 and they didn't sell it right away, and then they had to hold on to that fucking shit in their warehouse for years.
Why did they have
God.
like
retards?
Why was it one $600? Two, why was it?
It was $800.
Oh, $800.
You're right.
This AIDS box set that even the most hardcore of collectors are just like, why did you do it this way?
Nobody fucking wanted that. Not a single person.
And doing the they did hard
like
hard
are they
subs
gonna
to
re-release
it.
that shit? By the way, like I'm waiting for it. Like
no,
that was a one and done thing with them.
Mm-hmm.
That was the deal.
Yeah.
And they didn't fucking decide to release a standard. Like it's
well.
it's
So
the
this is
Galactic
the
Hero.
argument that I made when it first came out. Right? I'm like, they spent literally $1 million on the license for Crow Phantom Memory. Legend of Galactic Heroes is hands down one of the most sought after shows ever for a release. Ever. There is no possible way they spent less to get Legend of the Galactic Heroes for streaming and physical release than they did for Crow Phantom Memory, a show that fucking nobody besides me actually watched. And so they had, for $800, a limited run of only 1,000 sets produced. Therefore, the gross net value accrued is $800,000. And that does not factor in the cost to produce the set. And it certainly doesn't factor in the cost to acquire the rights. So I do not see them coming out the other side of this unscathed. And it is retarded for them not to have done a standard release. And literally every collector was screaming, just give me the I would have dropped $1,000 if they had offered, without the other bullshit, just the 4 cases inside the damn thing. And then there was all the fucking scandals where those stupid placards and coins dislodged because they wouldn't fucking tape them into the set when they shipped them or take them out and put them in an envelope or something. So that shit rattled around on the way to your fucking house and scratched up the surface of the shiny metal. The worst set in the history of anime collecting, hands down. Easily. Sorry, I had to relive my early years of the podcast of rage.
Those were the days, weren't they?
Yeah.
Project Arms. Yeah, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Subbed and dubbed. Star Wars, Bangkok Zombie Crisis. I kind of wish they had used a Star Wars font, but
isn't that copyrighted?
Probably. Woodham's probably gooning over the Sergeant Frogs movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they could have dubbed one of these motherfuckers instead of dubbing a fucking Lupin. Fucking
yeah. Seriously.
They got Cher to voice the whatever princess they've gotten
Please.
Lupin. It's like you could have gotten her to voice whatever fucking character she is in this.
Let our displeasure be known.
Yes. Sorry. we are really happy about the discotheque stream. Which is there's a few things where it's just like
I mean, they are doing the Lord's work, but sometimes they just fuck up.
It's just the overhyping it. Like,
yeah,
a huge misstep. You know, I haven't been this mad since the fucking dubs for Case Closed, where they just decided to fuck over the original localization and shit.
And Machine-chan again, for some reason. And Shin Aim for the Ace, the 1978 remake of the series. And then Urtsukadoji, I can't believe they did this. Urtsukadoji, sequels of the Overfiend.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I mean, I get it. They had to call it something.
I mean, it's not porn, but like porn.
It's got 2, 3, 4, Lord of Chaos Theory, and 5. So, I mean, I get it. It's all the sequels to the original, but like sequels of the I feel like there could have been something better.
And it's just the thing that again irritates me the fuck out of me. First of all, this is SD on Blu-ray, which is why they're doing this.
Yeah.
Right. So now I'm like, I want to wait because at some point you're probably going to release these in HD, and you will release movie 2, movie like whatever the the OVA version and movie version 2, 3, 4, and 5 as their own sets in full HD with whatever you use to up-res them. AI is going to get better and better, all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? And so I just don't even want to buy it. But if I don't buy it, then they definitely won't ever do that. You know what I mean? Like it's just fucking catch-22 on this shit.
Yeah. And Zegapane. So many extras. They had to do an extras discs.
Oh shit! Did you? Shit! I was out of the room when it happened. Did you talk? You talked about Big Boobs Busters.
I already did, yeah.
Fuck! Did you alert them of my? I told
Greenline was.
I tried to, and then
I said,
like,
just wait until next podcast when he has it.
Yeah.
I didn't
well,
want to...
I'll just verbalize it now. As you guys saw, all my fucking pickups because I bought all the Asian Pulp Cinema. Yeah, I pulled the trigger on Big Boobs Buster so recently that it hasn't even gotten to my door yet. And it was $200, right? Like, these fuckers. And to make matters worse, the goddamn image that they put on the thing is of the Central Park Media release I just bought. Like, fuckers. Now it's going to be in a 4K scan. Like, god damn it. Lord knows that eBay is going to be flooded with $12 versions of it in the near future, right?
Why don't you just try and put the one you just got back up on eBay?
What kind of idiot's going to buy it now?
That's the thing. The news hasn't spread that far yet.
Yeah, but also, I doubt it. No.
You never know.
Nah,
I mean, I turned around and sold my Woman Called Fujiko Mine Funimation set for premium the night that the news went out that Discotheque got it. So, you never know.
I think I need to live with this one. And I mean, I was going to want the old one anyway, but I just wanted to have it at a reasonable price. I wanted the new one too because it looks fucking hilarious. The dub is so freaking funny. Anyway, well,
Zegapane, they also announced that they got like the ADP 20 feature film.
Yeah.
Which came out in 2016, never before released over here in English. But so many extras that we had to do an extra disc. When was the last time we saw an extra disc on a Discotheque release? A disc specifically just for extras. I can't think of one.
He didn't have his headphones in, Reese.
I'm sorry. I had to. It was too hot in here. I had to turn it down a little bit. What about Zegapay?
When was the last time we know that Discotheque had a release
without extras?
No, that had a separate extras disc.
I don't know.
I don't think they've ever done one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because all their discs are like kitchen sink discs, but not to the point that they needed another one. You know?
Maybe.
I mean, they try and cram as much as they optimize it to shit to try and get it all on one disc.
I pirate like everything I buy from them, but I did buy it from them. You know, like.
Yeah. And then Zone of the Enders, both the prequel OVA and the TV series.
This anime has one of the most ridiculous dubs. The main character, so they talk about it. It's like a grown. It's like a middle-aged. The main character is a middle-aged man, and his adult children, and he has the funniest fucking voice, in the sense that he sounds like nasally. I don't know how to describe it. It's so great. It's just such a joy to watch the English dub for it. I don't remember anything about it. I didn't even know it was a Hideo Kojima game. I've never played the game, so I don't have any desire to, but I would watch the anime again. But only the one. The OVA I don't think was very good. I can't remember. The Dolores one is the one that's good, I think. Yeah. Cool. You ready for...
I'm just gonna...
Okay. You got it.
I'm right here.
Yeah.
So, G-Kids' release of Evangelion 1.11 on Blu-ray is coming out in October. And they said this specifically only has the new Amazon dub, which has the OG cast, but it's not the Funimation dub.
Yeah. So yay for OG cast, but also boo because they got rid of Funimation cast.
Amazon felt the need to redub it again.
Yeah.
Well,
for some reason. Just the same cast, basically.
Is this the one? Is this the third one?
This is the first one, 1.11.
Yeah. Well, the other one that they're also releasing is the second one. Okay. So forgive me for not being fully present here. They are re-releasing the ones that have already been released by Funimation. Did Funimation put them out on Blu-ray?
Yes.
Okay. So now the only difference here is that it's the other dub.
Right.
Okay. Just making sure.
So here's the second one. Also
Can't
coming
decide
out
if I want to
14th.
pull the trigger on that or not. Probably not.
So, yeah. And then looking for the Full Moon Volume 2. This is up on Crunchyroll now. We already covered it being up on the Migo CD store. But you can buy it here now for $20 less, but without a slipcover. Or $20 less for me, because I'm signed in. I don't know what it is for regular. And The Amazing Nurse Neko Complete Series Blu-ray Intensive Care Edition. Ooh.
Yeah, because AC's gonna need intensive care when he gets his special edition.
I like how Crunchyroll's mock-up just doesn't have a spine.
Yeah.
It looks
Why was
very
on the spine on Media Blast's release? Is it dirty? And they were like, nah.
All they got was just this cover image, so they just slapped it on a Blu-ray case just to make it.
So.
For some reason, I don't know. Maybe this is what Media Blaster sent them.
The way they did it, it looks like it's 2 millimeters thick.
Yeah.
It looks like it's like the one half of the Blu-ray case. You just get an open backed Blu-ray case.
That looks pretty standard to me.
I think you're insane, but okay.
I probably am insane, but it doesn't mean I'm not. What the hell?
It's because the Media Blasters one has a slip cover over it, but it's a slip case, so it's covering up the spine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, go back to it.
What, this
go
one?
back to. No. Go back to here. Let me just. Okay, see that? Okay, So that's the intensive care edition. Do you want to see the? You want to see the Media Blaster storefront exclusive edition?
Yeah.
It's the same, right? Except that it's not the same because the actual set here is this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, it's the set they're selling is that one?
No, the set
Maybe
that
give it a front.
the set that Crunchyroll is selling has this as the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. The set that is available here for $100 is
releasing
worth $100.
You tell that to yourself, but I know you're crying internally.
Yeah.
Is that the only difference? Is the mask, the t-shirt, and the pin?
Yep.
And poster.
Oh, and that bikini shot is a poster.
And
poster,
pins.
yeah.
And a pin.
I said
It's
pin already.
It's a
Reese.
double-sided poster, though. Don't
Ooh,
discount
what's on
it.
the
That
other
makes all
side,
the
though?
difference.
Is
No,
she not
hopefully
wearing
it's her
a swimsuit
naked
on the other
version.
side?
Yep.
It could be a boat.
Maybe don't scroll.
Always
all the way
wanted
down.
a boat.
Just start.
Thanks, Reese.
You plus just start. Everybody was like Ymir when you
Retroactive
when you
baby.
Everybody was like Ymir that when you scrolled down.
Yeah. All right. I think I kicked Randy out by accident. Hold on. Let me add my game. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Well, I didn't. So when I have my meeting with StreamYard tomorrow, I need to make sure I talk to them about the fact that every time we change brands, it kicks you out.
It changes the orientation of what was on for that brand the last time you were in that brand.
Right. And it's
instead of keeping the orientation across all brands.
But it also kicks you out of the call.
Yeah, sometimes.
Not well. It's probably the last. It's using the number of people in the call from the last time we used that layout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. So we went over all these already?
Yep.
All right. I need to grab from the private chat these articles that Randy linked.
Also, the thing that you sent for breaking news, it looks like fake news.
Okay. That's why I didn't want to jump in and be like, this is it, everybody, take a look. I was like, let's save it for next podcast so I can actually figure out what's going on here. All right. Here we go. And we're going to drag in your news. And we'll put it here. Come on. Yes. Okay. No, we'll put it here. Okay. Here we go. All right. Friends, family, countrymen, degenerates. If you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, you can shop at stealthweave.com. It is a way that you can do that, except for the part where it still doesn't work. So send an email to me at stealthweavstore@gmail.com, and I will make it happen manually, and you will get your stuff prompt, and I will give you a discount probably. So, but you could shop at ocapodcast.com/store. These funds go directly to ensuring that we make this face every time we think of you. The Frieza one. It's the Frieza one right there. It was taking a long time. Site's slow as hell now. I don't know what's going on. End me. All right, anyway, let's go. All right. Here, let me help you make another face. Bunny girl ready to grill your meat at Osaka Yakiniku restaurant.
But are they ready to eat your meat?
Or beat.
Or beat your meat. I mean, I would know, wouldn't I? Like, being the bunny girl master and all.
Yes.
Aren't you supposed to grill your own meat?
Why would you grill your own meat when this girl is willing to do it for you?
She's gonna grill your meat and then eat it.
Oh.
She likes it. Well
She likes her dick with grill lines. What? Anyway, the viral Osaka yakiniku restaurant where bunny girls grill your meat tableside is expanding. Following its breakout success in Namba, Yakiniku to Bunny Girl is opening a new location near Hanshin Amagasaki Station on August 8th. All right. Now we know what we're doing when we go to Japan if there's some business. The concept combines classic Japanese yakiniku dining with a themed experience where staff dress as bunny girls. We're definitely doing this for Greenland.
This is one of those no chojin restaurants, or no gaijin restaurants.
Okay.
Whoa! Oh, I am so sorry. Wow. I'm just my vernacular is just chojin and gaijin. They're kind of the same thing, but not really. You just have to squint really hard. But they're spelled differently.
Oh.
It's the jin that gets me, okay?
Do you know what jin means? People. Saying saya jin. The jin means like saying ease, right? Did you see the thing I posted in Did you see the thing that I posted in the shared media channel on our Discord?
I might
or the
have.
thread? Okay, I gotta share this.
You just show it.
I laughed my ass off when I saw it. So I saw this post on Reddit the other day. Oh, come on!
Rip.
Hold on. Hold out hope. Un momento, por favor. Opening Photoshop. Ha! Saving as PNG. All right. Here we go. Uploading to the brand. Okay. So this was the image. I was able to save the like link thumbnail that's still on Discord. So they posted this to the translator subreddit. They wanted to know what their friend's tattoo said. This is the symbol in katakana for ga, e, and g. Gaiji. If you added one extra symbol, it becomes gaijin. So when I looked at it, I thought, oh, their friend was tattooing gaijin, which means foreigner, right? Then I find out from a quick search, this looks like the slang version of the full world, which refers to a disabled child. So gaiji is more like retard or cripple or moron. It seems to be considered pretty offensive. Yeah, so basically
don't want me and Reeson with the gaiji.
We're all getting group tattoos.
So basically, every response is it means retard, which I find hilarious because when it goes from gaiji to gaijin, in my head, it's I'm from a place, I am retardinese, right? Like, so, I find that to be so funny.
So a retard is just missing that one little piece to become a person. Is that what you're saying?
Anyway, back to this. So the concept combines classic Japanese yakiniku dining with a themed experience where staff dressed as bunny girls handle the grilling. Despite the eye-catching gimmick, the restaurant is backed by a seasoned yakiniku group.
We need a Gaiji t-shirt. Come on.
When you said no chojins, in my head, I just thought, when we go there, you have to be a blackface. Like Mr. Popo, straight black. There's no other way to not be funny. The restaurant is backed by a seasoned yakiniku group offering high-quality cuts such as roast and kalbi beef at standard prices. To commemorate the opening, a 3-day promotion will run from August 8th to the 10th, during which the usual 120-minute set course, normally 3,300 yen, will be discounted to 2,000 yen. The set includes 2 hours of dining with bunny girl service. Damn, what a good deal! With
$20 for 2 hours? Holy shit.
Food and drinks priced separately. The restaurant continues to draw attention for its mix of novelty and culinary quality, attracting both locals and tourists looking for a unique dining experience in the Kansai region. If you needed to beat your meat instead of grill your meat, my dress-up darling Marin Kitagawa relaxes a new bunny girl figure inside of a
martini glass.
I
might pick this up, honestly.
One might say she's in a cocktail.
Look out, Gojo.
She looks like she's sitting on like a fluffy bed of diamonds.
Because she is sitting on a fluffy bed with diamonds.
Her foot is barely holding on to that shoe.
I've got a figure like that, except the shoe is like legitimately separate. And you have to like carefully attach it. And if anything
that would
bumps,
be such a pain in the ass.
If anything bumps, where
she's
it's sitting,
got these are like a very specific in the live action Kakegurui. One of the girl with the blue lips, she wears these same shoes with the red sole. They're like a famous footwear. My wife was talking about them when we were watching it. They're super mondo expensive. Anyway, so I'm sure you want to look at your girl Marin.
As we always do.
She has one of those smiles where you're like, I can't tell if it's like a really good smile or like an awkward autistic smile, which is extra endearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Is it a Gaiji smile?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gaiji and proud. That's what the shirt says. Gaiji and proud.
There it is. Just needed that one extra piece to be perfect.
Oh, dear Lord. All right. Pokemon trading card game Pocket updated with new card art following Ho-Oh plagiarism controversy. Admittedly, it's a lot better than what I thought they were going to give us. I love he's still doing the jab. Should we read the article or just look at it, Randy?
Basically, the only thing that you probably should read is the second paragraph. You scroll past.
This one?
Sorry, below the image.
This one?
Yeah.
As many players are aware, the immersive Ho-Oh EX 3-star and Lugia EX 3-star cards
hold on,
from the
no,
Wisdom.
sorry. One up.
In an earlier statement, Pokemon TCG Pocket's development team spoke out after fans began hounding Nanahara over the incident and said players should not be attacking or slandering the artist. Explained the situation further. The developer said Nanahara had simply created artwork based on designs provided and incorrectly approved by the studio itself. Today's fresh set of designs from Nanahara signals a further active support. That's awesome. So they let Nanahara continue. That's great.
Yeah, and they basically said it was their own fault.
Yeah, well, they did, but their statement was fucking bullshit. I don't know if you watched last podcast, but we covered this, and it was goddamn unreal how bad their statement was. Because if you really don't want Nanahara to be dealing with all this flack, your statement should read, "Stop bugging Nanahara. We fucked up royally and gave him fan art labeled as official art and asked him to use it as reference." Instead, they phrased it in the most autistically retarded way, where it sounded like word salad. Like they were saying that, but they also weren't really saying that. And so you would be like, so Nanahara's a plagiarist, right? You know, like it was terribly phrased. And then there was this one, which is
just shows the two,
a comparison of the two
side by side. Yeah.
So I'm curious to find out what the plagiarism or whatever was from this one, because we never got confirmation on that one.
It could have been an artist that like was unknown, right? Or just didn't make us think about it. No one's found the source image, or they could have just said because the original Ho-Oh had a different pose, that because the immersive arts, the way they work is you press and hold on them, and then it plays like a little animation. So the animation is Lugia starting on the screen and then panning up to see Ho-Oh coming down from the top of the screen. And Ho-Oh's is Ho-Oh starting there and then panning to the down to see Lugia coming up from the bottom of the screen. And so if you have Ho-Oh in one position, they kind of need to mesh, right? The two pieces of art. So if they change the pose for Ho-Oh, they may have just wanted to change the pose for Lugia.
Yeah, because I see what you're saying.
Because when you see the full like thing in the immersive art, it's like one piece of art eventually. So
cool.
Or maybe it was also traced from a fan art. I don't know.
Yeah, that was speculation, but we never got it confirmed. Yeah. Pokemon Happy Meal toys are appearing at McDonald's in Japan. So Pikachu's on his Pika dick, right? Big old Pika erection attack. And his tail wags, so you know he's really enjoying it. Meanwhile, I mean, really? Charmander's Pokeballs are sticking out? Like,
pardon me, Unipokeball?
I mean, those are some balls, right? Like, there's some two fucking round balls right there. Those are testicles. And there's his pee-pee that you spin it on. Like, fucking... That's a little appropriate. Spin me till I finish! Right? Like... Oh, no.
I think that one might be worse. Being into the Pokeball. Oh, it's even worse. They gave him too much credit.
As soon as I saw the Charmander balls, I'm like, I'm not scrolling any further. We're doing this on stream. Why?
Get your mind out of the gutter. It's an innocent rocking Squirtle.
It's the same energy. Whoa. Oh. There are some designs that do not work as children's toys. Oh. Oh.
That one's okay.
So does that mean it gives it a whole new meaning to why did I forget the move all of a sudden? Hydroblast? No, Hydro Pump? Hydro Pump.
He's got an even creepier look on his face, like he knows. Yeah.
Closer.
At least
Dick
it's not
walk.
from his crotch.
I mean, it kind of is. Could be a little bit further back, I guess. Oh. God, these are retarded. Oh, they come with the Pikachu cards, with the McDonald's cards.
Yeah, and
Nice.
I think that I don't know what people are going for, but I've seen some crazy images of scalper people trying to get these stupid things. I assume they're going for the cards, not the toys. I don't know, but they're
Probably.
like buying out Happy Meals and shit to try and get the toys.
Wow.
Or the cards, sorry.
Whew. Oh gosh, I feel sick to my stomach. Okay, moving past this. Honda's real-life Koraidon to run for the first time at Suzuka 8 Hours Final. The past is now.
We had this article.
Mhm.
We've covered it.
No.
Yes.
No.
100%.
No. This article came out July 28th, and we never talked about it. So now we're talking about it.
July 28th. This is an old article, I swear to God.
We talked about it. We talked about the concept that they were going to make it. Now they have made it.
Okay.
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 Okay. The past is now. The Pokemon Scarlet and Violet games got mixed reviews on their release, but I really liked them. And probably the main source of enjoyment for me was the ability to leisurely cruise across the idyllic Pokemon-filled countryside on a motorcycle. Sure, it was a bit of a downer that the motorcycle was also a living Pokemon, but they seemed to like my jalapeno, yogurt, and prosciutto sandwiches, so I guess it was okay. I don't understand that reference at all. Apparently, I wasn't alone in enjoying that part of the game, because recently there's been a movement to bring these creature comforts into the real world. Toyota kicked things off by making a scale Miraidon from Pokemon Violet that kids could ride around on. While it didn't quite move like its video game counterpart, it did look really cool. Is this the one that we... Is that the one we covered? The Toyota one? Because I think this is Honda. Yeah, this is Honda doing this one. I don't think we covered this. When did this come out? 2024. This isn't... maybe we did cover this one.
Vindication?
Miraidon is the one we covered.
Vindication.
No. No. Not even close. Actually, further away from your previous belief that you were close. Because now it's Koraidon, not Miraidon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be sorry.
Although I do think we still covered this. But
No.
maybe
Toyota-
it was they're working on it.
Toyota kicked things off by making a scale Miraidon from Pokemon Violet that kids could ride around on. While it didn't quite move like its video game counterpart, it did look really cool. Now, Honda is aiming to one-up Toyota by making a scale Koraidon from Pokemon Scarlet that actually functions as a proper motorcycle. It already made its debut in Tokyo last March, but at that time, it still lacked the functionality to be ridden. So here's a video we'll watch.
Yeah, we probably read that article last March.
Does it still fuck with my audio when I'm playing this? Does that sound weird to you? Did it sound weird?
Not on your mic, no.
Okay, cool. Because I have a meeting with StreamYard tomorrow at 9:30. All right. So they got to work designing it and figuring out how to make it a thing they could do. So they already have a motorcycle that can ride itself. Or drive itself, I guess I should say. But why does this one need the stupid kickstand things? Like,
I want to know if this was Pokemon leading the charge to get this made, or if this was
Honda
saying, let's do it. Because the game's like 2 years old now.
Yeah, I agree. It seems strange.
And the new game is coming. Like, it's not like the new mainline game, but it's the AZ, right? That game's coming out soon. It's like we're moving on from Kobayashi.
It says it looks like those kinks have been ironed out, however, because Honda announced that their Kobayashi will be ridden publicly for the first time at the Suzuka 8 Hours motorcycle race in Suzuka City, Mie Prefecture from the 1st to 3rd of August. Not going to be so Suzuka there, am I right, boys? Because motorcycles are loud, right? And we already talked about Japanese word for... Okay. All right. What this Kobayashi will be capable of remains to be seen. It is assumed to run like a proper motorcycle, and there are 4 legs with movable joints, but those may just act as elaborate kickstands rather than provide any sort of quadrupedal movement. It'll be forgivable if it can't also jump across rooftops, deploy a hang glider, and scale cliffs, but that sure would be something if it could. Anyway, I'll play this while we're reading. Honestly, by the look of the thing, even running as a motorbike looks tricky, mainly because of those scoots on the tires. This is entirely based on looking at the photo, but it appears that the main wheels are fake, and tucked inside them at the very bottom are 2 smaller wheels that actually propel the Pokemon. If that's
they
the
say
case,
it like it's not obvious in the video. Maybe this video was posted later, but like it clearly shows that in the video that that's how the bike's made.
Yeah, and those little kickstands, there's actually wheels on the end of them that are actually helping it go forward as well. Where was I? 2 small.
I don't think those kickstand wheels are applying thrust, but
yeah, probably not. Yeah. If that's the case, it seems like it wouldn't be able to go all that fast or with any great deal of control unless Honda has some tricks up its sleeve.
Yeah, can you turn?
Yeah.
Like, forget it flying. Can you turn at all?
Can you go more than 1 mile an hour? Right. According to Honda, they plan to pursue the form of mobility that Kobayashi, a character from the world of video games, represents to the fullest extent. That's not really a crystal clear explanation of what to expect, but much like with Miraidon, they are paying special attention to maintain the accurate size and weight of Kobayashi in the game, which adds a whole lot of difficulty to the engineering process and makes it less likely to completely tear up the track with raw speed.
Yeah, they should have made the standing version.
Right? And it runs.
Yeah.
We'll find out soon enough, though, as Kobayashi will be displayed on the 1st and 2nd of August, and then we'll take part in the opening ceremony for the final race on the 3rd of August. There, spectators will be able to see it being ridden for the first time ever. Even if it does just end up kind of scooting around like Miraidon did, Honda's slogan is create, transcend, augment. So maybe they'll keep putting work into it until it can do everything, including jumping around and eating sandwiches. After all, this is just one small step for Pokemon motorcycles, but one giant leap for Pokemon motorcycle kind? That was terrible. Okay, guess what, though? Guess what? I didn't cuck you on it, because I have the article that shows it in motion. Wow. Here it is.
Oh, the head moves? That's cool.
It moves a lot more than you'd think. I was actually genuinely impressed. Look at it go.
No, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. The music is so inappropriate for how stupid this looks. Like, it's so heavy metal. And it's like, I'm going a mile an hour. Old people walk fast.
Stop cutting when he walks. I want to see how it.
Random. Do you know the name of what's the name of this Pokemon again?
Koraidon?
Koraidon.
Yeah. So Koraidon, after that Squirtle, come on, Koraidon. And you're just like trying to catch the damn like Pokemon in the field, just like no way, go the other way.
The video kept cutting when
while it, like you didn't get to see a full like.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like, is the toe articulating or is it pulling up?
I think
it's not
that
dragging.
I think that there is something on the bottom of it that when it touches creates friction and causes it to go up, right? Because it like makes contact with the friction. And then because it's propelling forward with the wheels, it causes it to go back and then up because of the how rigid parts of it are.
Then it would be dragging the shit out of the toes.
No, I think that there's like a spring in it that once it reaches that full extent, pulls it back up, and then it. That's how I would do it.
The thing I'm seeing is like it looks like.
Did you see it turn around?
Yeah, I did actually. It looks like the toe is touching the ground, so it's going to like wear down the paint on the toe part.
Yep.
You know.
Probably.
The front feet look like they're like slowly tapping the.
It only needed to stay. It only needed to stay painted for about what 10 minutes here. Like
yeah, I guess. Yeah. And it can only go on flat land. I don't see it going up, going over any bumps or anything.
All right. Can I get the baby on screen? Let's get that baby on screen. Thank God I remembered. By the way. Yes, you can.
I can especially not do it out of the call.
Yes. Don't worry. YouTube compliant baby has been activated. All right. Crowdfunding campaign launches for Card Gamer shampoo. Ooh, that's a bruise. You didn't see anything?
Nice.
Nice. You're welcome. A new Japanese crowdfunding campaign is aiming to wash away the stereotype that card gamers smell bad with a specially designed all-in-one shampoo. I don't think that the reason card gamers smell bad is because of the shampoo they use. I think it's that they don't use shampoo, right? The product, Okite Suguno, combines shampoo, face wash, and body soap into one bottle. Marketed toward trading card players looking to save time and freshen up before tournaments. Again, you sweet summer child. That is not the issue at hand. Beyond hygiene, the campaign claims the product promotes a victory routine to help players feel confident and presentable. It even suggests the soap could contribute to improving the card game scene by making it more appealing, particularly to women and new players. Ain't no fucking way. That ain't the thing keeping women away. Despite its noble goals, the campaign has seen underwhelming support so far, suggesting that changing perceptions and habits might take more than a bottle of soap. But don't worry, we have a full article from Sword News 24. New for Otaku, shampoo/body wash wants to change how and when card gamers bathe and preserve the hobby. Treat your opponent with dignity. Who the fuck are they talking to? Who's buying this? There's a paradox that many otaku hobbies face. On the one hand, enthusiasts would say that the most fun you can have is at in-person events where you can interact with fellow fans, creating an environment of shared excitement. Unfortunately, such gatherings all too often also create a far less enjoyable communal smell. A photo taken at a regional card fight Vanguard tournament held earlier this year. The blurring is for privacy purposes, but it also effectively simulates the disorienting miasma of body odors that can combine like a foul-smelling Voltron at events of this kind. This is an especially pronounced problem in the collectible card game community, where tournaments and in-shop competitions often involve large numbers of players in close proximity to each other for extended periods of time. It's an unfortunate aspect of the hobby that's long troubled the staff of OFCAI, Tokyo's otaku hair salon chain, and so they've decided to do something about it, developing a cleaning liquid with the specific goal of making card gamers smell better. Called Okitetsugu no Okite, we'll unpack the meaning of the name a little later on. It's a combination shampoo, facial soap, and body wash. The solution is formulated to thoroughly cleanse and balance to sufficiently hydrate without leaving oily or sticky residues, and includes essential oils extracted from peppermint and Japanese cypress for a clean, refreshing scent that's not flowery, fruity, or intrusively aromatic. And Okitetsugu no Okite, it's a play on words involving okite, which can mean either awaken or rule/law, with the shampoo/soap's whole name translating to something along the lines of the code of what to do right after waking up. OFCAI and creative partner Lushtree are billing Okitetsugu no Okite as the ultimate morning shower and shampoo product for card gamers. That might seem kind of strange if you're unfamiliar with Japanese bathing norms, since the vast majority of Japanese people prefer to shower at night just before going to bed, out of a desire to keep their bedding as clean as possible. Japanese homes generally don't have large clothing dryers, so washing sheets can be a pain. So why is Okitetsugu no Okite recommended for morning use? Because its creators hope to establish taking a shower and shampooing as part of a gamer's game day routine, so that proper grooming becomes as much a part of their pre-competition checklist as making sure they've got their deck sorted. The 3-in-1 nature of Okitesugu no Okite should help with that by making the process as quick and convenient as possible. Treat your opponent with dignity, Okitsukugu product description implores card gamers, and its creators assert that doing so is critical to the survival of the hobby itself. While seasoned veterans may be able to focus so intently on the cards that they can block out any olfactory offensiveness, newcomers who are still deciding just how deep they want to get into the hobby, and budding female card gamers in particular, OFCAI and Lushtree believe aren't going to keep showing up at tournaments and other events if the venues literally stink. If new players aren't brought into the fold, though, the hobby will eventually fade away as the existing fan base grows older. So really, nice-smelling card game spaces will benefit everyone. The shampoo/soap is currently being offered through a campaign on Japanese crowdfunding site Campfire, with reward tiers including the product starting at $24 and discounted bulk quantity packages aimed at card shop managers who can either sell or give them to customers. Some tiers also include discount vouchers for haircuts at OFCAI, and as we know from experience, they do a fine job cutting otaku hair. Wow. Let me ask you guys this. What is the quintessential best smell to have?
Not a no smell?
But if you had to have a subtle smell, what might it be?
I've never thought of that before.
Japanese researchers have recreated the newborn baby scent in
no.
a bottle of perfume.
That is not one of them.
Because definitely, when you want to smell good for the man on your hot date, smelling like a newborn baby is definitely the sexiest smell, right? For sure. Newborn baby equals sex, right? That's what they're getting at here.
What does a newborn baby even smell like? Like
placenta.
That new. So like brand new. I'm thinking like talcum powder maybe. Like, damn.
They smell like that disgusting chemical diaper smell. You know, I've just realized who might enjoy smelling like a newborn baby. What?
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
For when you want that delightful smell, minus all of the stress it tends to bring. People around the world seem to have universally agreed on several smells that are well liked by the majority of people, if not all. The smell of freshly baked bread, the smell after it rains, or the smell of burning wood, to name a scant few. I, myself, am partial to the fragrance of burning incense, which, due to its association with Buddhist altars and praying for the departed, can get a few surprise reactions when I tell people in Japan. Perhaps one of the most universally appreciated aromas is that of a newborn baby's head. So researchers at Kobe University set out to figure out how to bottle this beloved fragrance. Officially launched June 15th, Poupon Pure is a culmination of 6 years of pheromone-inspired research that recreates the newborn aroma with a balanced blend of floral and fruity notes. In cooperation with doctors from Hamamatsu University School of Medicine's affiliated hospital, as well as pregnant and postpartum women, researchers collected scent samples from the heads of about 20 newborn babies, from which they identified 37 scent components. Testing this recreated scent on 20 men and women found all walks of life showed that it activated specific areas in the brain that evoked a pleasant feeling and the desire to continue smelling it. The main component of the baby scent is a floral smelling chemical called non-anal. Babies, after all, are born from the vagina, not the anus.
I'm glad I relearned that today. The more you know, right?
I just want to say, this article was the biggest gamble I tossed in the dock, and it has paid off already.
I mean, you could look at it another way too. It's like it's a scent from the head, so it's not an ass smell.
Oh, it's a floral smelling chemical called non-anal, which some researchers believe babies release as a way to encourage gentle communication from their caregivers. The face of a master manipulator.
I would think it's like hold the thing that smells nice up to your nose and hold the stinky thing away, and then you will know how to hold a baby upright. So, like, you don't have to be told that. You'll just do it. Don't hold the baby. Like, a weird person would want to hold their baby upside down.
Oh,
smelling the stank all day.
The startup company ScentFest, who is behind the product, is led by CEO Mamiko Ozaki.
Is this the chemical compound for like the poo smell? Yes, anal.
Pro anal, very anal, much anal. Wow.
Or you could go French. Oui anal.
Oui anal. It's led by CEO Mamiko Ozaki, professor emeritus of Kobe University and specialist in taste and olfactory physiology. However, Ozaki has long centered her research on the pheromones that govern social behavior in ants. So how exactly did she end up creating this essence of baby?
Also, the way they tested it, they said that they just made people smell it, and
the people wanted to have more of it, right?
Yeah, they tested their brain and said, "Oh, you want more or whatever," right?
Mm.
They should have said, "Here's a baby. Here's our scent.
Which
one's
prefer?
the baby?" And if it was a 50-50 shot, then you're
this
like,
one
we
smells like it just pooed, right? Ozaki has long been fascinated by how ants form complex societies through the use of sense to communicate, and lamented hearing reports of discord in human families, despite our ability to utilize detailed and nuanced language, feeling that people could stand to learn a few things from ants, and committed to better human society.
This is starting to sound like Hunter x Hunter.
Chimera ant.
Yeah.
Okazaki retired from university in 2023 and began to develop products for parents feeling overwhelmed by child rearing. So how is this helping them? Scentfest also recommends Poupon Pure not only as a daily use personal fragrance, but as a relaxation aid before going to bed or during meditation too. Unusual, a first impression as Poupon Pure's concept might be, the fragrance received a 78% positive rating from Kansai Beauty Expo. And a quick look at the Scentfest online store shows it being completely sold out. If you're interested in picking up a bottle for yourself, you'll have to sign up for a restock notification on their website, as it is not being sold at any physical location in Japan, and it will cost you $20 for a 5mm bottle. The website currently says that the stock is likely to be available between mid-August and early September. I still can't get it for non-anal.
Would you wear the baby cologne?
No.
Perfume, whatever you want to call it. Fragrance.
No, because see, babies and cats. So cats have this this weird phenomenon with them, where their purr has a like resonant frequency with human bodies to create a relaxed state, right? Like the vibration of it. And they also meow in very specific ways that mimic a child calling for the parent when it comes to like hunger, and like, so they communicate in a very similar way. And I find it like just unnerving, right? Like the concept of I don't know, it's there's something weird about like the smelling of a newborn baby. Like it I feel like it would put you into a docile mode, right? There's something else I was trying to get at this. I got sidetracked with the cat. There is a psychological response that occurs when a baby cries, that it reduces aggression, right? There's like a biological response to become less aggressive upon hearing this specific frequency, right? And I feel like if I want to be a full-on alpha male, I can't smell like a baby. Right? Like I feel like it would be hypnotically, it would slow me down and make me less impactful. I don't know.
I have a
yeah,
link in chat for this article.
Oh no.
I don't like any smell. Like, if I smell something, it would be food, and it's because I want to eat the food. I don't want to smell food if I can't eat the food.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if someone's cooking bacon in like next door or whatever, and I'm smelling bacon all day, it's like, God damn it, I don't want to smell bacon if I can't eat the bacon.
Well, this girl I knew had a vanilla perfume that smelled pretty good.
But if you smelt it all day, like if you meet them like on a date for 1 minute, it's like, okay, fine, you know, or like for an hour, whatever. But like, if you're next to them literally all the time, if you had like a little perfume candle, you would, I personally would get sick and tired of that smell quickly.
Probably, but I wasn't near them every day, so
yeah. It's just, and a lot of like artificial scents give me a headache. Anyways, I hate when, especially on the train, people are fucking spraying shit.
You guys ready?
All right.
Sorry. When your husband's identical twin comes to visit you in the hospital after having a baby, and this is what he says.
Duncan Jr. So that's what it smells like inside you.
Come on now, why would you say that? This is just a way.
That's why they want their perfume, man.
It feels so creepy to me. Because why would you pick
I
up
just wanted
your
you guys
niece,
to hear
my
that. That's
nephew,
what it smells like
smell
inside you.
them, and the first thing that comes to your mind is this how your twin brother's wife's inside smells like? It makes absolutely no sense. Maybe I have a poor sense of humor.
Hey, he's a redneck.
Sense of
Why are
humor
you
that I
afraid?
do not have, and I hope I do never get it because it makes no sense. It's just
Wow.
Yeah, that's what.
Why are you a speaking lemon?
All right. Okay. Guess what, guys? Breaking news.
Oh my God! Breaking news.
Breaking news 6 days ago. Lawson now sells old rice as vintage onigiri in Japan. You guys remember the old rice?
Yes.
Vintage.
Yeah.
The vintage 2021 rice. Like vintage.
Not old, just vintage, classic.
Yeah. There should be what it should have been is a big sticker, half off vintage, right? Like emergency stockpiles are jazzed up as vintage, but are they more of a miss than a hit? There's a severe shortage of rice in Japan at the moment, and the situation is so dire that the government recently released emergency stockpiles to make the everyday staple more widely available. As these are emergency stockpiles, though, the rice isn't freshly harvested. In fact, some would go so far as to call it old, with stocks dating back several years. Still, old rice may be better than no rice at all, and many of the country's convenience stores are now selling it through their branches, both as bags of grain and, in the case of Lawson, onigiri rice balls. Two varieties, salt onigiri, that sounds amazing. Was it just got a bunch of salt in the middle?
You just suck on a big rock.
Is it just cooked, like when they boil it, they put salt in the water?
I imagine that they just make a ball of rice that has salt added as they're mixing it together into the shape. But most onigiri has like a hole in the center that they put something in and kind of form around it. So I just imagine like a salt cube, just
a chunk of rock salt in the middle.
Two varieties, salt onigiri and dashi onigiri, have just been released, and both of them are made with emergency stockpiled rice from Japan's 2021 harvest. Given the dated nature of the rice used, these onigiri are priced at 108 yen, only 73 cents US each, which is cheaper than other onigiri at the chain, I hope, right? It's rare for people in Japan to eat 4-year-old rice, let alone buy it in a store, particularly in rice ball form. So we just had to find out what these tasted like, starting with
at
the
least
salt.
It wasn't cooked 4 years ago, you know.
Yeah. Starting with the salt onigiri, we took a bite and discovered it had a surprising sourness to it. Oh. This had nothing to do with the age of the grains, though, as the list of ingredients revealed that in addition to salt, seasoned rice vinegar had also been used. That's a relief.
Vinegar is a good salt substitute.
The balance seemed a little off as vinegar overpowered the salt, and in terms of texture, the rice felt somewhat dry compared to a typical convenience store onigiri. It wasn't inedible, but if we're being honest, it didn't have the same moist and plumped mouthfeel as a regular salt onigiri, and it seemed as if the vinegar had been added in an attempt to add moisture and soften the grain. Do you think this is the rice from that one particular colony that the guy had to go and apologize in person for bad-mouthing last podcast?
They're just covering up with a lot of vinegar.
Yeah, they're just adding some vinegar so you won't notice it's from there. Slightly disappointed by the dryness of the rice, we moved on to try the next rice ball, dashi onigiri. Taking a bite, this one revealed a pronounced flavor of dashi stock, making it much more delicious than the salt onigiri. What is dashi? Although this one also contains seasoned vinegar, The acidity is barely noticeable as the dashi reigns supreme, making it our preferred choice. It looks identical, except for it's a little bit like yellower. It looks good though. I'd eat it. While the dashi provides bagfuls of flavor, there's still no hiding the texture of the rice, which leaves a lot to be desired. Having previously tried stockpiled rice out of desperation recently, we were actually surprised by how dry these rice balls were. The stockpiled rice we'd purchased and cooked up in a rice cooker at home didn't seem all that different to regular rice, but these onigiri were much drier than expected, making them less enjoyable than non-old rice onigiri. According to Lawson, the chain plans to sell approximately 7 million of these by the end of August. Fuck! By which time they'll no longer be available. According to us, they'll do in a pinch, especially if you're on a tight budget. But if flavor and texture are higher on your list of priorities, you might want to give these particular convenience store finds a miss. After all, there are plenty of other new releases to spend your money on, like sparkling sake in a can, and Lawson's new fried chicken, which gives the convenience store chains a run for their money. Oh, which gives other convenience store chains. Okay. Well, there you go. Vintage. Wasn't non-anal, but, you know, it was an okay article. The shape of Pocky is now legally trademarked in Japan. Yes, you are not allowed to sell a breaded stick dipped in chocolate that's shaped like this. Manufacturer says it will appropriately protect and utilize our trademark of the iconic chocolate pretzel stick snack. Every box of Pocky has a picture of the chocolate-covered pretzel sticks on it. But you could make the argument that it's sort of redundant. In the 59 years that it's been on the market, Pocky has become one of Japan's most beloved sweet snacks. And you'd have a hard time finding someone in the country who doesn't know what it looks like. That familiarity runs in the opposite direction as well. Show someone a Pocky stick outside of its packaging and the product name nowhere in sight, and the vast majority of people in Japan will still be able to tell you without hesitation, that's Pocky. Kore wa Pocky desu. That's been statistically proven too. In 2023, Pocky manufacturer Glico conducted a survey of 1,036 people in Japan between the ages of 16 and 79, and more than 90% could identify Pocky just by its shape. Emboldened by those results, Glico went on to apply for an official legal trademark for the shape of Pocky, and it's now been granted one by the Japanese government. Damn. Can you even get away with showing this image in your article? Right. This sort of status, referred to as a 3D trademark, isn't easy for a food product to obtain. The category is more commonly used for things such as characters or packaging with a uniquely defining shape, which is why you can't go out and start selling plushies that are an exact match for Mickey Mouse, or bottle your Upstart soda in bottles that are precisely the same as Coca-Cola's. The hurdle for food items to obtain 3D trademarks is especially high, though, given that their shapes are sometimes simply the natural result of a necessary cooking process, not something purposefully created by design, which I think dramatically applies to Pocky. Nevertheless, Glico was able to sufficiently convince Japan's trademark authorities that Pocky shape is distinct and defining to the extent that the product can be sufficiently identified by its shape alone.
Now they're gonna make ones that are like wavy, like those crazy straws.
Yeah.
Instead of being a straight line.
It's gonna be like those French fries that are like crinkle cut or whatever.
No. Just like it's still like it's like a string, except wavy instead of straight across.
Yeah. Nevertheless, Glico was able to sufficiently convince Japan's trademark authorities that Pocky's shape is distinct and defining to the extent that the product can be sufficiently identified by its shape alone. The trademark was granted on July 25th, though Glico didn't put out a press release until August. Ostensibly, this would give Glico the power to block the sale of snacks with the same shape as Pocky from other companies. Following the acquisition of the trademark, a representative for Glico said, "Moving forward, we will continue to appropriately protect and utilize our trademarks in order to develop and nurture this brand, which has been loved for so long." how much this will actually change the landscape of store snack shelves in Japan remains to be seen. With Pocky being popular with fans of Japanese pop culture and delicious things in general around the world, there are obvious imitators available in other countries. However, with Pocky's 3D trademark being granted by the Japanese government, it doesn't really give Glico any significant leverage in halting the sale of copycat snacks overseas, though it would, in theory, bar such products from being imported into and sold in Japan. I mean, I can't imagine that Glico is actually, you know, having a hard time selling Pocky in Japan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every time I go to Tokyo Central, my daughter just like goes to the aisle when we're going through checkout and just like pushes it all into the cart. You know, like every time I leave there, it's at least $1,000. It doesn't really give me any. So in Japan, among products regularly sold in Japanese domestic market, Pocky doesn't have any exact imitators. The closest facsimile is Topo, made by competitor Lot. But its shape has contours that Pocky's doesn't, and Topo use pretzel sticks that are filled with chocolate, not covered in it, which also gives them a different shape. That sounds good. I'm going to have to try Topo. Oddly enough, it's debatable whether or not the 3D trademark for Pocky would even apply to the brand's own coconut flavor, since its crunchy coconut shavings meant it doesn't conform to the standard Pocky shape. Yeah, they have a lot like this, too. There's a shit ton of flavors of Pocky. What's up?
Yeah. Like the cookies and cream ones.
Yeah,
would also...
exactly. And the strawberry ones that have like the little flakes in it or whatever. But regardless of how exactly Glico is planning to use Pocky's 3D trademark, it really does have one now. Nice. All right. We got 2 more articles here. Last one's fucking stellar in the headline. It is perhaps the best SpongeBob I have ever found in terms of headline alone. And this was pretty good too. Evangelion voice actress reveals she's been waiting 11 years for free condoms she was promised.
Her kid's already in 4th grade.
Yeah. Fellow voice actresses lament at missing meat prompts Megumi Ogata.
And here I thought it was Tiffany Grant the whole time.
Yeah. Fellow voice actresses lament at missing meat prompts Megumi Ogata to share her own story of unfulfilled promises.
This is Shinji's voice actress.
Actress.
I said actress.
Yeah, I
know.
I emphasize.
I know.
I emphasize the way that I would say Pat Benatar is a woman, right? Like, Pat Benatar is not actually that bad looking compared to Megumi Okada.
Megumi Okada is like ugly as shit, or is she like trans?
Ugly as shit. Fat, and you would be hard pressed to believe is not trans. Let me pull up a.
Well, there's the reason why she didn't get any condoms. Is they're like, you're not going to need any.
Sorry, these are reserved for our actual male cast.
All right, here it comes. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, that's I don't know. That's certainly like a okay. Yeah, oh, yeah. That's I don't know. It looks like a man to me, but yeah, okay, woman, sure.
She's the Monica Rial of Japan. Ooh, great voice actor. Don't get me wrong there, right? Don't mean to say anything like that. Just horrifically ugly woman. All right. One of the stranger aspects of Japanese show business has to do with TV shows where people try to win prizes in quizzes, competitions, and other challenges. It's not the contests themselves that are strange, nor are the prizes. Usually things like a night in a nice hotel or a modest-sized bundle of some sort of luxury food stuff. What's odd is that the participants aren't regular people chosen randomly from the audience or through an application process. Instead, the people trying to win a night at a hot spring inn or a seafood dinner are themselves already celebrities. People who could presumably afford to simply pay for such relatively attainable luxuries out of their regular show business earnings without any real worry as to the cost. As a result, I've always sort of wondered if celebrities really care all that much about the prizes they win, especially since the contests are usually segments of variety shows where the guests are already earning appearance fees and or promoting their current work projects and personal brands. But it turns out some stars really are looking forward to the prizes they've won, as anime voice actress Satomi Akasaka is wondering why she hasn't received her brief. I was wondering how they were going to work this tweet into the article. All right. For reference, this is what Satomi Akasaka looks like. Oh my God, that's so unfair. Oh my God. No, that's just, this is cruel. Okay, I'm guessing this is an old image. But she's precious and must be protected at all costs.
Aww.
Here's another. Randy's asleep. Yeah.
Tiny image.
Tiny image. Sorry, I could do better. Give me another chance. Oh, goddamn, it's a YouTube thumbnail. Randy, wake up! Fuck. Would you like to search for a fictional character? I'm sorry, it's the smallest image in the world, but I can't find a better one. Let me scroll down and see if I can just find it.
Did Randy died?
Randy died. He fell asleep. He's not going to be here for the greatest SpongeBob ever. FBI, open up! There you go. First good use of that meme. Yeah, I can't find it. Okay. Anyway, the point is she's much better looking than Megumi Ogata. Okay. She wants her beef. In September of 2024, Akasaka, whose most recent credits include A Wild Last Boss, appeared. It sucked. I don't want to see it. Now, Bennett Snatch, and I was reincarnated as the seventh prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical abilities, Talia, appeared on Seiyu to Yoasobi, an anime voice actor / actor-centered variety show on Japan's Abema streaming service. As part of her appearance, Akasaka won some Wagyu beef. But nearly a year later, she still hasn't gotten to taste it because the show's producers never shipped it to her, as she recounted in a Twitter post on July 30th. It's summer, so can I share a scary story? The prize of domestic-raised Wagyu beef value of about $135 that I won last year on Seiyu to Yoasobi still hasn't arrived. What if they ship an actual cow? A Wagyu cow, right? Nearly 12 full months is definitely a long time to have been kept waiting. Still, that's a drop in the temporal bucket compared to voice actress Megumi Ogata. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just saying they know you aren't ever going to use them. Most famous for voicing Evangelion Shinji and Sailor Moon's Sailor Uranus.
It's pronounced Uranus.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Sailor Dyke over here? No. Who chimed in with a reply revealing that she's been waiting over a decade for a shipment of condoms that she was promised. Akasaka, I feel sorry for you. Can I share a scary story too? I still haven't received the prize I won from Anisan AAA. A year's supply of condoms. I mean, you kind of have. Because, again... Oh, that's not a fair...
I think their idea of a year's supply of condoms...
A year's supply for you is None.
You're not getting it.
This is the meanest segment I have ever done. AAA in this case is an acronym for Act Against AIDS. Well, you know what? Weirdly, I do feel like you have AIDS. No, I'm just kidding. With Annie-san AAA being an anime music AIDS awareness event. What do you think? I think we've asked. I weirdly feel like we've asked this question before, but I'm going to do it anyway.
FBI, open up!
What is the percentage of population with AIDS in Japan compared to other countries like the United States? Over, under? Who wants to take a bet?
Under.
Under 0.1%. US is 0.4%.
Mm. That's far lower than I thought it would be.
Wow.
Surprisingly.
Globally, adult HIV prevalence is around 0.7%. In the Western Pacific region.
Take Africa out of the equation.
Sad thing about Africa is that they believe that if they have sex with a virgin, it'll cure them of AIDS. And they still believe that to this day, and they're just spreading it around. Right?
That's unfortunate.
Yep. Anyway, Ogata appeared as a part of a 4-person performing unit at Annie-san AAA's third iteration, which was held at the ZEP Tokyo Music Club all the way back in 2014. I do find it a little bit funny that the Japanese voice actor for Shinji and the American voice actor for Shinji both starred in an anti-AIDS campaign, right? That is a little strange, right? The very next day after Akasaka shared her story about her unfulfilled beef promise, the official Seiyuto Yoasobi Twitter account sent a reply saying that they are scrambling to set things right and are hoping to have the Wagyu beef in her hand sometimes this week. As for Ogata's case, though, it appears that the last Annie-san AAA was held in 2019 and the event is now discontinued. So she's probably on her own procuring prophylactics. Damn. 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 The expenses she will endure. No. This is the meanest segment ever. All right, you guys ready for our SpongeBob?
Yep.
Outrage grows as Denmark Zoo starts feeding donated animals to the lions. Holy fuck. Oh!
Why take your pets to the pound? Just take them to the zoo. Don't want Rover anymore?
Yes, I just fuck. I thought when I read the headline that they were donating wild animals that had in some way, shape, or form, gotten captured, right? They're like, oh, this belongs in a zoo, A Danish zoo
I
just
caught
sparked,
this raccoon in my backyard.
a Danish zoo just sparked outrage by openly asking pet owners to donate unwanted animals like guinea pigs, rabbits, even miniature horses for lions and tigers to eat, citing it as mimicking nature. Critics are horrified, while defenders claim it's ecological logic. A zoo in northern Denmark has gone full natural food chain simulator, urging locals to send unwanted pets, including rabbits, guinea pigs, chickens, and even tiny horses, as feed for their carnivores. According to CNN Japan, the zoo insists it's a humane and sustainable way to staff the top of the zoo's predator tanks. Why aren't you just letting animals in the other parts of your zoo fuck and throwing the babies directly into the lion's mouths? The zoo's Facebook post explained, giving predators real meat, even with bones and fur, helps maintain their health and natural behavior. The animals are first euthanized by trained staff. The zoo has lions, Sumatran tigers, and European wildcats, all of which benefit from whole prey diets. Randy, wake up.
FBI, open up!
Randy! Did I wake him up? Damn.
You stopped him.
Yeah.
FBI, open up!
Did he die? Am I a murderer? First, I nuke Megumi Okada from orbit, then I kill Randy. Oh. In Denmark, this practice is not unheard of, they claim, though it's still raising eyebrows. CNN notes that this isn't a publicity stunt. The zoo has a history of euthanizing and feeding donated livestock in this manner. Online reactions are split. Some users tag the act as insane or cruel. Donate pets to the zoo and watch them die? Sounds like a dystopian horror.
At least get a free ticket to the zoo to watch.
I mean, I would donate my dog today. Like, let's get this gone. Others argue it's better than abandonment or landfill disposal. Quote, if owners can't handle pet aftercare, at least the animal serves a biological purpose. Man. Like, what's the meme? Like, I don't need you anymore. Like the Toy Story document. I don't
want to play with you anymore.
Right into the lion's mouth.
No, the thing is, like, they cremate the dog, put it in a little urn or something. What are they gonna do? Cremate the lion's shit and put it in an urn?
Yes.
Come on.
They're gonna have like like when it turns white or like fossilizes, and that'll just be here lies Fluffy, yeah. Oh no. I wonder if there's like tumors and cancer in the food that they're feeding the lions because of this. I don't know.
Like all the antibiotics they give dogs and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like a good idea. Anyway.
Watch, they give a time capsule or like a poison pill to the dog right before. And he died on the way. He's already old. It's just like, all right, whatever.
Man, I don't know. It's pretty wild. Anyway, that is it. Oh God, 7-hour stream. How did that happen? Oh well. I regret nothing.
Thanks, MasterCard.
All right, good night, everybody. Oh, you fucker. How about I just sing the Titan song?
Disappointed.